but I'll Hello, what's going on? How you doing? What's kicking with y'all? I can tell the energy is back. Yes, sir. I told you I needed to sleep, fam. I told you that energy is on a minimum when you have to do the full NorCal to SoCal drive. But we back at it like some crack addicts. So I hope y'all doing good. It is Tuesday, my guys and girls and everybody in between. You know what Tuesday means? Tuesday means it's story time. So as promised, we have a story. I have a couple stories. As you can tell from story 1, story 2, story 3 on the name of the stream, I was going to initially have an actual PowerPoint presentation for you, okay? An actual PowerPoint presentation with a legitimate, like, here's what happened first, second, third, but you'll have to forgive me because well, actually not forgive me, you can just blame work. You just blame work for that one. But I do not have, instead, I have pictures and videos, but I do not have a PowerPoint presentation because I would have required, like, importing the videos and anyways, would have been a lot. Although if you'd like me to just pause on all of it and just wait till Thursday to actually get the PowerPoint presentation ready, because I've done it once before. For those of you who have been here long enough, if y'all remember the Beyonce story I told, the Love on Top story, that was a PowerPoint presentation, which concluded with a very beautiful rendition of the song, if I must say so myself. But before we get to any of that, what's happening, Mariota? How you living? Steffi, what's going on with you? Gib, what's cracking with you? Big fella, Dustin, what's going on? Big homie, all on the YouTube side too. I appreciate y'all. YouTube chat going up. YouTube chat going up, fam. YouTube chat we going up today. Going up today. Ant, what's going on with you? How you living? Mr. Perez, how you doing? George, good buddy. How are you, my guy? Joel, as always, good to see you, sir. Who else is here? Lumia Stream, what's going on with you? Jay, what's happening? Mr. Don's in the building. Who else we got? Who are we missing? Stacking. There we go. I knew I was missing somebody. Stacking. What's going on with you, gang? How you living, fam? How you living? Also, Mariota, hello. You hit me with the follow a while ago, but you hit me with the first chat today. I'm blessed. I'm blessed, no doubt about it. Rick the Ruler in the building hit me with the let's go with the capital O's. And Rari, of course, reacting to the good stuff out here. What's going on? Liza P, but I look. Oh, Lisa P. Yeah, it's not Lisa P. It's definitely Liza P. Yeah. PowerPoint. Yep. What's up? Chilling? Bet. Love to see it. Never seen a room before? It is here. I don't know what to tell you. It's here. It's here. One way or another, it's here. You know, I say hi to your favorite viewer. Uh-oh. Last time somebody said they were my favorite viewer, we ended up with three newly created accounts on Twitch and 2 on TikTok that said, no, I'm his favorite viewer. I'm his favorite viewer. I'm his favorite viewer. So be careful when you try and claim the crown for a favorite viewer, because somebody might be coming after your neck for that one. I'm not gonna lie. It's not me. I'm not gonna call you out on it, but somebody else might come after you. I'm not gonna say who, Rick. I'm just gonna say it. Leave it out there, right, for the people to deal with. Imagine being a viewer. Damn, I'm the biggest hater. Speaking of which, oh, what's it called? There's a dude on TikTok who shows up every single stream. You know what he says every time? He says, another live stream, another day to start hating. And I was like, amazing. You love to see it. You love to see it. What's happening, Steffi? What's cooking? I love you, man, my brother, for real. Vibes are always genuine. It's the love, my man. Hey, all love, gang. All love. Why claim when I know? Ooh, why claim that you're your favorite viewer when you can just know it? I like that. I might have to use that one day. I might have to borrow that. Craven, what's up, bro? I miss you too, fam. But before any of the stories, let me just say, shout out to my East Coast folks. If you're in the Discord, you will see a couple new flavors of Mountain Dew that I picked up. There's like 7, 8, something like that. So today, for every stream, from now until I finish what's in my refrigerator, we're going to crack a new flavor of Mountain Dew on stream. And I'll give you my take on it. You know, something out of 10, all that good stuff. Today, we have never before seen, at least to my eyes, Caribbean Splash. If you've never seen before, here's the bottle. Caribbean Splash. It appears, I want to say... I mean, on camera, it looks orange almost to you, right? It's a fair color. It's fair to say it's orange. I would say that in real life, it's a little harder to say it's orange just because of the condensation and because of how cold it was in the fridge. So it's a little bit less than orange. Mr. Eli the Goat. We can start the actual stream now. Baja Caribbean Splash. Absolutely. This is Mountain Dew Baja Caribbean Splash. It says dew with a blast of natural and artificial guava flavor. Oh, that's crazy because I almost called it mango. I was like, is this going to be a mango flavor? No. This is guava flavor. Do a splash though? We can find out one way or another. 1.25 PT, 20 fluid ounces, 280 calories per bottle, 591 milliliters. You know how this goes. Can you say Caribbean again? Caribbean? I don't know. You tell me. Is that the pull right there? Is that the trap right there? Caribbean, all that good stuff. Huge fan, bro. I'm sorry. What? I'll almost add you as a moderator. Okay, so there's a guy on TikTok. Hold on, let me show you this real quick. You guys gotta see this. You guys gotta see this. Hold on. I gotta show you this. This is some wicked stuff. This is why I have the wall of shame on TikTok. This is why. We are maybe 5 minutes into the stream. All right, 5 minutes into the stream. And before I ban him, let me just put what he let me just put what he put. Hold on, you can't see it yet. Can you say caramel? Caramel. Carrie Bean. Carrie Bean. Carrie Bean is crazy. Carrie Bean is crazy. All right. You can actually beat me to it, and you can go to the wall of shame to see the picture for yourself. But I'm gonna post the wall of shame real quick on it, and then I'm gonna full screen it, and I'm gonna bring it out for everybody to see. All right. Now I want you all to see the most wild message of the day. Brother here gets the most wild message of the day award without a doubt, and he's already blocked. All right, cool. Did you make it yourself? What, the overlay? Or wait, did I make what? Oh, the overlays myself? No, I had some help. Yeah. So I want to remind you, we are exactly 6 minutes and 40 seconds into stream, and brother hit me immediately with some sauce. No pun intended. Ayo, all that good stuff. Okay. You're sick, I'm sick. Okay, that's why, fam. I'm saying, when I try to tell you TikTok is a wild place, it ain't for the faint of heart. That's a form of compliment to something, not to me. Yo, that's a viewer. Yeah, that's a viewer right there. Yo, stacking. It may be wild to you, but like, bro came from Jinxie's stream. Golly, if that's what Jinxie fans be like, I don't want to. Please don't ever let Jinxie raid me. I have to figure out how to, another day, another block. You know what I'm saying? If that man was on Twitch or YouTube, I'd have said block, sell blocks in the building, go get him. Get that man right there. Whoever this is, but I blocked him myself on TikTok. Actually, Block is a moderator on TikTok, so we could have done it, but I'm just faster, so it's not a big deal. All right, let me drop the kick chat, because I don't even gotta worry about that. I for real thought you were gonna show mine sitting screenshot. No. Am I? You are. Or I am? You are, my good brother, you are. Let me raise up the boom. Now we can all see what everybody's saying. Cool. Good to see a healthy mix of a YouTube and Twitch today. I do appreciate y'all watching. I do appreciate it. I just want to let you know we're like a little over a fourth of the way towards full partner, and like pretty much halfway to like first stage partnership, which is like I can do subs and stuff like that. Other chats can see me, absolutely. YouTube chat can see you, and then Twitch chat can see you as well. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, indeedy dandy. Let me fix the YouTube thing on this side. Let me fix the TikTok chat over here on this side. Let me remove that, and then open it up again. Custom resolution. We're gonna go 1080 by 1920, and then apply, and then pull it up. Boom. Now everybody can see you. You know what's crazy? The second message. So, okay, I only caught the first message on screenshot, okay? Only the first part I screenshotted. The second message after I blocked him, because I didn't catch it in time, it says, hold on, bro, almost done. His second message said, hold on, bro, almost done. You want to talk about wild. This first message is like a 2 out of 10 compared to compared to the follow-up. The sequel message is crazy. That's an AO. And he can't even defend himself no more. It's okay. We got to get them boys out of here. You know what I'm saying? Also, just as a reminder, no other messages in the wall of shame besides actual screenshots of people saying crazy things, okay? That's all we're here for. That way, you could talk about it in the general chat, but I'm going to delete every message that isn't a picture or a screenshot of like a wild statement on the TikTok side, okay? Thanks for the follow, QC. Appreciate you, gang. Also, for anybody who's new coming onto stream, seeing this as your first message is actually wicked. Actually, did you say he's a rookie? You think this is rookie? Actually, don't challenge him. No, Ant, don't challenge him. Don't do that. Okay. Mountain Dew, Baja, Caribbean, Splash. Yeah, nah, this really does feel like guava. I ain't gonna hold you. This is really guava. I really wanted to give it mango for some reason, but this is guava. I like it. I'm gonna give it. I would drink this by itself, but I wouldn't drink it with a meal. Every other Mountain Dew flavor I've had so far, minus the hot Cheeto one, because that was trash. I almost said something else, but that was trash. I would drink with a meal. This I wouldn't drink with a meal. This gives like a solid, like, that's a 7.5 out of 10. Leaning towards 8, but like strong, like a 7.7, like a 7.7 out of 10. So, all right, if you ever have a chance to have Baja, Caribbean Splash, it's a 7.7 out of 10. All right. Tastes good. It would taste even better to you if you like guava. I'm personally not the biggest guava fan, so I can't be like, oh yeah, guava's my thing, but you know what it is, okay? Yo, what's happening, Justin? How you doing? That's new, yes sir. I got a whole refrigerator apparently now full of new Mountain Dew flavors. So if you pop in the first 5 minutes of stream for the next couple streams, you're gonna see a new flavor every time. Cherry, that's for real shameful, bro. Is almost done at 6 minutes. I don't know if he started at right when I started though. Wow, wow, what a phrase, what a statement. What I meant was I don't know if he started watching the stream when I started. Mariota said, YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. Absolutely, my man, multi-stream. Yeah, we in here today. Can't wait till the Demon Slayer streams for real. Yeah. Okay, so just real quick announcement before we hop into the other shenanigans. Friday, the TikTok for, Demon Slayer stuff, I'm going to be on YouTube only. It's YouTube and TikTok only, okay? Not going to be on Twitch, not going to be on Kick, nowhere. Just going to be on YouTube only. I'm going to experiment and see what YouTube only on Demon Slayer days looks like, just to see if I can just try and get some more help trying to get those numbers up as far as like viewership and things like that, just to try and get those watch hours. But yeah, so if you don't see me live, or if you see me live but you're like, where is he? He's not on Twitch. I don't understand. Why did the bot give me a thing? I'm on YouTube, so slide through, come check it. It's the same thing, 1080p 60, but there's no ads. So like, if you got ad block, you're chilling, right? Pop into YouTube, you'll never get another ad the entire stream, all 4 or 5 hours, whatever the case is. Cherry Cotton full HD, yo, relax. Okay, relax. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Plays a song from SoundCloud. I am not playing a song from SoundCloud. Looks like the Twitch home is gonna have to upgrade real quick. Jaden said the Twitch home is gonna have to upgrade. Damn. But saying that from TikTok though is kind of wicked, right? Because that's like they're gonna look at you as a downgrade, but you looking at them like they got a downgrade. I don't know, man. I don't know. All right. All things considered, there were 3 stories that I had in mind for today. All right, and we're gonna start removing things from the thing over here. TikTok viewers got no stamina. Here we go. TikTok definition of a downgrade. Watch Cherrius on YouTube. Oh, appreciate that, buddy. Also, just so everybody can see all the shameful things that people are saying about them on different platforms, we're actually gonna get the TikTok chat and put it on screen as well. So TikTok chat should be here. We'll put it right here, and that way y'all can see your other platform brethren talking smack about you in real time. Can somebody put a test message on TikTok real quick? Just a test. Where is that coming from? Is it coming from up? Is it coming from down? It coming from up. Okay, cool. And that looks like it's as big as it's gonna get. Ayo. All right, now that's my test message. It looks like we're good. All right, cool. Now you should be able to see TikTok is Boruto to the Vines Naruto. Wow, Naruto. I love it. I love it. Greetings. I be doing what to Cherrius? I be doing what? Hey. We got him. Hold on now. Give me a second. Got him. I'm just gonna let you know now. It's a screenshot and then a block, just so people are aware. So in case you wonder, whoa, what happened? I screenshotted you. And then I blocked you. I'm just letting you know now. TikTok chat is... Oh, you can see it on the screen. You guys can see it on the screen, no? You guys can see it. Yeah, you guys can see it, right? Boom, right there. Y'all can see it. Perfect. Y'all can see it now. Perfect. Okay. Cool. We're going to post that in the wall shame as well. All right. In case you didn't see that one either, here's the second one. So this is number 2 for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Just letting you know, every single person who types something like that doesn't care. I don't care how long I've known you. You're definitely gonna get screenshotted and then blocked, and then it's good luck to you on that one. All right. Good luck to you after that. So 3 stories in mind. Like I said on Sunday. It's been a long weekend. I did not have a stream last Thursday. Did not have a stream last Friday. I was out and about. I was living life, living la vida loca, as you could say, and what the kids be saying. Okay. Thank you for liking the live. Appreciate you, gang. Cherry, I'm gonna just tell you, brother, hit me before I start these stories. All right, hit me. What's going on? Before I start these stories, hit me. Had to zoom in on them, tiny little guys. Whoa, whoa. And in case you're wondering, there's probably about a 5-second delay between when you type something and when I'm here, like to respond to it. The more you call them out, the more there will be. But the more that there will be, it's not a losing battle. It is always a winning battle for me because I can always block them faster than they can make accounts. I enjoy it when people test me by making new accounts to come and harass me with, because I will continuously block them with pride. It has honestly been one of my most enjoyable parts of streaming. One of the most enjoyable parts of streaming is blocking people who are completely wicked and wild, okay? What's happening, Yeet? I've been watching you since you started the God of War series. Oh, that's a real one. Yo, Yeet. I almost want to make a wall of pride. I made a wall of shame. I want to make a wall of pride, all right? The vice president of Yeetsville has blessed me, okay? Let me just say, fam, hello. I appreciate you. I really do from the bottom of my heart. I thank you for your continued, what would you call it, patronage. I appreciate you watching. I appreciate you tuning in. It means a lot. Now, I dead ass, it means a lot. It actually means a lot, okay? So I appreciate you, fam. All right, I hope you're doing well, and I hope you continue to enjoy the stuff that comes out. I would never be the one to say I hope you watch me forever. I'd rather say I hope you enjoy what I put out, because the day you stop enjoying what I put out, that's when you should stop watching, right? But until then, I hope what I make is enjoyable to you. So appreciate you, fam. Appreciate you. Track their IP and call their mom. For the call their mama. Just take a screenshot, post it, move on. They want the attention on screen because they can't get anybody else. Ooh, fair take, Gib. Fair take. That's not a bad take, actually. I'll take that into consideration, actually. Hey, yo, it's only story time today. Will there be some game time also? Just asking. Also, love the roommate. Love the roommate. Love the room space mate. 2 things today. Right, itinerary. It's story time today, and then it's Lies of P. Checking out Lies of P for the first time. Never played it. We'll see how it goes. Already installed. I also installed Payday 3, but I didn't give anybody like a heads up of enough time to be like, hey, do you want to run like a heist with me? So don't count on Payday 3 today, but potentially Payday 3 on Thursday if the servers want to work with us. It depends. So Thursday, I put the schedule originally as either Lies of P or what's it called? Oh, sorry, no, a work message hit me. That's important. Ooh, that's interesting to know. Okay, yeah. No, Thursday will either be Lies of P and or originally I had it as Starfield, but it might be Lies of P or Payday 3. If I can get some people who want to run it, then we'll have to be able to run it with. But yeah, so Story 1, Story 2, and Story 3. If you use those commands, you'll see kind of the general idea of what I'm going to be talking about. But other than that, it's just going to be me talking about it. Did you download Xbox, PS5? Xbox, both of them. But Xbox, not Lies of P. Payday 3 is cross-platform, so it doesn't matter, right? But Lies of P is obviously whatever console you played on is whatever console you played on. I'll remember to be here on Thursday if I can. I appreciate that, gang. Appreciate that. So, on Thursday, I was not streaming because I told you that I had a concert, and I went to go see Chance the Rapper in Inglewood, California with some homies. And obviously for the homies that are here in the chat, keep me honest in case I miss anything. But essentially, here's how the events unfolded. And let me just say, first and foremost, if I sound like I'm taking too long to tell a story or I'm taking too short, I'm going too fast through it, let me know. I'll try and pace up, pace down however I can. But the idea is to try and get to some game time before the end of this, right? I'm not getting why he's blocked, Cherry. What does it mean by edging? It's just not a nice thing to say. It's just like, it's just not really something that grown-ups really say. It's just kind of like a childish thing to say. That's all it is. That's all it is. So the stories for today start with my trip to Chance the Rapper's 10th anniversary. Oh man, I'm about to fold. Fudge. If you've heard any of these songs, this song here, let me hit the God, I can't. So he has an album that came out in 2013. Originally, it was a mixtape. This mixtape was released on like any place that you can find mixtapes. It wasn't exactly going to be on Spotify, Apple, iTunes, whatever the case is. This album, it starts with this song. Even better than I was the last time, baby. Ooh, 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 ooh.
We back.
I'm good. Ooh, I'm good. So we'll have that playing in the background, but you know what I'm saying? We'll let that go. So yeah, it was Acid Rap, the 10th anniversary. It's been 10 years since it dropped. So the homies Mike and Justin hit me up. They were like, yo, are you trying to go watch it? Are you muting it from YT stream? I'm not, but it's low volume. So we're going to test the theory that you can't hear it unless it's audible to like the algorithm itself. We're testing it. But if not, it's okay. I'll hold the L on this one. I'm not really bothered by it. Either way, it ends up getting blocked from certain countries like, God, I hate it when they do the "you're muted" thing because I always get caught by it. It gets muted from countries like Belarus and Russia. So it doesn't matter too much. But you know what? Yeah, we could. No, I want it in the background. I want it in the background, like a small low volume. So yeah, the homies Mike and the homie Justin, you might know Mike as Cabbage Perp. You might know Justin as Sir Gallowon. I've done a few Halloween streams with the boy. I've done a few few games, run-throughs with him. You know, our co-op adventures are legendary, so to speak. We hopped in together. We're like, yo, let's go see Chance. Mind you, we knew this show was coming back out a few months ago. I want to say March, maybe April, is when we found out that Chance was going to be in California for this, right? It was his last show of the Acid Rap 10th anniversary, like tour, right? Basically. So we're like, yo, he finna be in Inglewood. That's in SoCal. Let's do it. Bet. Say less. So one very early morning, you know, I think it was on a Sunday or was it a work day? I forget. But either way, I woke up, I caught the tickets for all three of us. I said, yo, hit me back as we get closer to the venue because I'm going back to sleep. I'm tired. Bought the tickets. Cool. The time approaches. Turns out I find out some key dates and events are all of a sudden approaching me. Number one, Thursday night, aka last Thursday, was Chance the Rapper. Number two, for some reason, the people who were organizing my 10-year reunion for high school, they decided that there would be no better time to put together a high school reunion than the day after the Chance the Rapper concert. And you know good and well, if I have to choose between going to a high school reunion and going to a Chance the Rapper concert, I'm gonna pick both of them. So I decided I was just going to drive all the way from Southern California after the Acid Rap show and go all the way to Northern California, which, if you didn't know, is about a 350 mile drive. Not terrible. Definitely not something I'd recommend unless you're a seasoned veteran like me. Okay, done that trip a few times during college. It wasn't going to be something crazy for me now. But either way, it was an adventure to be had. I will say they could have been planned better, but either way, I got through it. All right. So cue the day of the actual Chance the Rapper concert, right? For the record, I was there when he bought the tickets for Chance. He almost bought the Chicago tickets. Oh, actually, Mike is right. I did almost make that mistake. I almost bought the Chicago show tickets, which is not the actual Chance the Rapper tickets. So yeah, thank you for catching me on that one, Mike. It was a great time overall. If you just want the overall, it was. Oh, let me close that. That's what's slowing down my computer. Thank you. Perfect. It was a fantastic time. It was a great show. Lots of great things happened. But more and most importantly, it was good vibes with the homies. Okay, that was the most important part. It was good vibes with the homies. So I'm gonna kind of walk you through some of the pictures that I have here, and then I kind of tell you the order of events that happened. All right. So first of all, me and Justin take a trip out to Inglewood, California, and before we could even get there, Justin and I are driving. We're like driving down like along Inglewood Street. And to our right, we see like a random house. It's just a random house, has no like special anything about it. It's just a regular residential house. And you know what it had on it? It had one of those big old Motel 6 signs. I don't know about you. Motel 6 signs don't actually not supposed to be on anything that isn't a Motel 6. So both of us turned our heads, and we turned our heads and looked at it. We're like, huh. And as we start turning back, we hear his car beeping at us. You know how cars beep at you and they start yelling at you, newer cars at least, when you're doing something dumb or about to do something really dumb? Yeah, it was yelling at Justin. That car was yelling so hard at Justin, it was kind of crazy. Are you showing pictures because we can't see that? No, I don't have a picture of this, and the reason is because I almost died, okay? Justin was approaching another car and about to rear end at a speed at which Cherry would not have survived. Let me just say that. At a speed at which Cherry would not have survived. There's no pictures of this because there wasn't time to take a picture. I'll keep it a stack with you. I saw the car in front of us, and I definitely didn't say a word. I kind of accepted my fate. It was coming so fast, and it was so close to us. I was like, well, that was it. You know what I'm saying? I had a pretty good life. I feel like I did enough of my time to, keep it enjoyable. But yeah, that happened, okay? And somehow, at the last second, Justin swerved to the left, and just missed the car in front of us. So if you guys ever want to, thank you for the pause. If you guys ever want to ask Justin, hey, Justin, what happened? I heard you almost killed Cherry. You can tell him I said this. I told him afterwards, I was like, hey, man, you good? And he's like, yeah, I'm good. And I was like, all right, cool, because we almost didn't make it to the show. So I'm gonna need you to tighten up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? If you're trying to get us to the show, I'm gonna need you to tighten up a bit. He's like, yeah. And I was like, we're gonna tell Mike though, when we see him, because he's gonna meet up with us, right? So we're gonna tell Mike before that happens, right? He's like, yeah. And I was like, cool. Mike, we actually did tell you. We told you right before we left. When we carpool together, we told you right before we left. So we did tell you. And Justin can vouch for that as well. Okay. Man would have said no more streams. Ain't that wicked, bro? Ain't that wicked? No more streams is crazy. He tightened up somewhere. Hey, yo, somebody get my man some assistance. What is going on over here, brother? So now it's time for pictures, okay? So we get to the show, and I just want to say the place itself, Inglewood Kia Forum, is the place itself. Super dope, right? Super dope. Big, spacious. Me and Justin are kind of trying to figure out where do I go to actually walk in. They had us park at the elementary school next to it, said support elementary schools, and I was like, ooh, okay, interesting. That's interesting. The price they charged for the parking was $40, right? But if you ever go and look up Kia Forum pricing for parking itself or general forum pricing, is definitely way worse. So we got to steal it because it was like 5 minutes away walking. More like 10 actually. It wasn't too shabby. I do say so myself. So we copped it. We walked it. And you know how there's always people outside of a concert or a stadium where they're like, I got these shirts for sale. I got these shirts for sale, right? Same thing. There's people outside the Chance Rapper, outside the Kia Forum on like the dead sidewalk, general public property. They were like, $10, $10. And I'm looking at these shirts and they look like they're terrible quality. I mean, like they are like some regular generic black shirts, and they took the cover of the album. They just took the cover of the Acid Rap album, this cover here, right? They took this cover and they just plastered it in the middle of the shirt. That's it. They just put it in the middle of the shirt. And I was sitting there like, come on, fam. Like, you just going, that's a $10 shirt? Like, I could do that for less than $10, right? Turns out I can't. I was like, if I'm gonna get some merch, I'm gonna go inside and get some merch, right? Well, that's a little bit pretentious of me because when I went inside, everything else was so much more expensive. Bucket hats, $60. Hoodies, $70. T-shirts, $40. Long sleeves, $45 or $50, whatever the case is, right? And they weren't all even good designs too. But, and this is the pretentious side, all right? This is adult money speaking. They were official merch, right? That's the takeaway. $60 for a hat. It's why I didn't buy it. It was both the color that I wasn't a big fan of, tie-dye, and then it also was a $60. It was a bucket hat, mind you. I have a hat. You'll see the hat in the picture, but I have a hat already, like a 3 hat, right? The hat, the Chance hat with the 3 on it. I have that hat already, so I'm not even worried about getting a bucket hat with his face on it or with the words Acid Rap on it. Doesn't matter, okay? Cool. So get that. I'm gonna buy bootleg shirt, hat, socks. There you go. For $60, you come up with a whole fit, the Chance fit, the off-brand fit. We're gonna call you Opportunity the Rapper, not even Chance Rapper. You finna be Opportunity. Push a Man's the hardest song. Incorrect. It's actually Juice. Okay, Juice is actually the hardest song, but it's okay. I respect your decision. It's just that you're wrong. Personally, Juice for me is one of the hardest songs on the album. I'm not gonna lie to you. So, fast forward to us getting inside the venue. We've scanned our codes or whatever, and we're like, all right. Mike isn't here. What do we do until Mike gets here? Me and Justin like, all right, we're going to walk around. We're just going to walk around, chill, all that good stuff, right? So we're checking out the venue. They're selling, the usual overpriced food. The usual. It smells like a certain substance everywhere because it's the Kia Forum and because it's Chance the Rapper and because it's that crowd. Like, it's a younger-ish crowd, right? Not family friendly in any sense of the word. Like, if you're a mom, dad, such and such, and your kids are like, oh, can we go to the Chance the Rapper concert? And they're like, kids, yeah, this not for you. This not for them. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's not for them, right? Because the substances that you could smell out or up in the air were not for children. So, what's going on, Nathan? How you doing, buddy? I do not have that doc open. Well, my fault. Let me open that up. Perfect. What's going on, buddy? Chain Rapper? There you go, Chain Rapper. So we get there, and right before Mike pulls up, I don't know if you've ever seen him. But there's Chance the Rapper has a brother, all right? Chance the Rapper has a brother. This is Chance the Rapper's brother. His name is Taylor Bennett. Wow, this is not, there we go. Chance's brother, so obviously Chance the Rapper is on the left side, where is it? Left side here, right? And this is his brother Taylor on the right side. Now, in real life, this is what I found out but from going to the concert, okay? I'm talking to Justin, whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop, talkity-talk McTalkersons, right? And I see a dude that's behind Justin that looks kind of short, but he looks suspiciously like Chance the Rapper. And I actually say out loud, I go, oh, is that Chance, right? And this random dude is walking by, and without hesitation, without context, bro doesn't know me. I don't know him. Bro is on like a complete like opposite walking way. He says, as he walks by, that's actually Taylor, and then keeps walking. And I'm sitting there. I half had a mind to be like, yo, good looking out. But I was so caught up in the moment, I didn't even say nothing. I was like, oh, right? I just went, oh, real quick. And I see Taylor, and I was like, oh, snap, for sure. Taylor is standing with another dude. And that really put in perspective for me how short Taylor Bennett is. Taylor Bennett looks like he's like a 5'11", 5'10" type of dude, you know, like 6 foot kind of. He is not 6 foot. Chance the Rapper is probably closer to 6 foot, maybe like 5'10", right? Taylor Bennett is a cool like 5'4", 5'3". I just didn't realize. Oh, actually, you're right. We can just look up his height. Yeah, my fault. Yeah, Taylor Bennett height. You're right. My fault. If I said 5'4" and I was wrong. Taylor Bennett is not 6'3". This is definitely the American football player. Yeah, hold on. Okay. Taylor Bennett, artist. There we go. Artist height. 5'2". Taylor Bennett is 5'2". There we go. 27 years old. He's a year younger than me. He's 5'2". Okay. Bro is actually really, like, that's a short king. Like, and he wasn't doing it himself any favors with what he was wearing either. I'm not trying to diss him. I'm just saying, like, I was surprised because the pictures on album covers and, you know, all that good stuff, they make you look bigger than you are. Real Napoleon type business, right? So he's actually walking around asking people to see, yo, can I get, you wouldn't happen to have a lighter on you, would you, bro? And hearing him talk, I was like, whoa, it's a trip for me. You know why? Because in my senior year of college, I actually had one of Taylor Bennett's songs, Restoration of an American Idol, on repeat when I did my senior project in college, the entire night almost, right? The entire night. It was the, this song. And I bet she just glared. So that's Chance rapping, right? That's Chance. Skip over to Taylor's part. Newspapers still popping to grasp on the moments and save our personas while doctors persuade you stronger. You can see how a song like that could like really keep you in like a mellow, like vibey mood when you're trying to get stuff done. That was me. My last year of college. This is what I was vibing to one particular night when I discovered that Chance the Rapper had a brother. Didn't know bro had a brother. Discovered he had a brother. Was vibing out to brother's music. Full album, front to back. In the same way that I have Acid Rap 10th Anniversary front to back, I had Taylor Bennett's Restoration of American Idol front to back. Solid tracks. Would recommend if you're looking for like vibey music. Okay, definitely vibey music. So bro's asking as he walks around, he's like, "Yo, you wouldn't have a lighter, would you?" And like everybody's saying, "Nah," all that fun stuff, right? Bro walks past us, and I'm like, "Yo, Justin, that's Taylor." I told Justin that was Taylor. Like, I figured out it was Taylor Bennett. I did not figure out Taylor Bennett, right? And he says, no shit, right? And I look over and I make eye contact with Taylor Bennett and I walk up on him. Wow, that sounds crazy. And before I could say anything, I'm like, my hands up in the air, and he's like, and he goes to dap me up, right? To like hit me with the dap up real quick. And he's like, "Hey, bro, you wouldn't happen to have a lighter though, would you?" And I was like, "I don't. But real quick, I just want to tell you real quick." And he paused, and I could see from how he was looking, he kind of felt what was coming, right? Because he was feeling what usually fans do, which is like, "Yo, you mind if I get a picture of a big homie?" Like that kind of stuff. I looked at him, and I had just seen him get asked to take a picture. Like a dude was like, "Yo, let me take a picture with you, man." And Taylor was like he kind of like, "Sure, I guess," right? But he really wasn't in picture mood, right? He was just trying to get a lighter, go about his business, that kind of thing. So I clocked the situation, and I was like, all right, even if I don't get a picture to show stream later and be like, "Oh yeah, I met Taylor Bennett," I know I met Taylor Bennett. Justin can vouch for me, I met Taylor Bennett, right? Taylor can vouch for, I don't know if Taylor knows me like that, but Taylor could vouch if I ever run into him again, right? Like, people can vouch for, my memory will serve whatever it needs to serve. This story will serve as a vouch too. So I was like, I actually don't want a picture. I just want to let you know that you had a really fire album that like got me through my senior project when I was back in college. Like, I had your album on repeat the whole night. I forgot the name of the album, but like it was this album, right? It was the one that Reach for Your Toes, Do for Your Soul, da 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 da. And he like had a genuine smile low key and was like, "For real?" I was like, "Yeah, man, it was fire." It got me through when I was like having to go get stuff back from my dorm and back and forth. Like, it got me through that night for sure. It was a great listen, right? He was like, "That's what's up, bro." And he went up for like the fist dab, and I was like, boom, hit him, cool. And I was like, "Hey, you be well, man." Boom. Taylor Bennett walks out the other way. I go back to Justin. I'm sure he went to go find basically like a lighter from anybody else he could find from, right? And me, I'm kicking back with Justin. I was like, whoa. Oh, my fault. I skipped the part. Justin said what's up to Taylor Bennett too. My fault. Justin said what's up to him. and got his like, yo, what up kind of thing out the way as well, which is cool. So both me and Justin met Taylor Bennett. Now, right after me and Justin said what's up and peace out to Taylor Bennett, these two girls, I didn't know this because Justin told me later, these two girls were walking up behind us and they knew it was Taylor Bennett too. So they walk up on Taylor Bennett and they go like, you know how it be, like, hi, right? All that good stuff. And I didn't hear it because I was more still kind of shell shocked, like, that was really Taylor Bennett? That's pretty cool, right? I didn't hear it, but Justin told me later, one girl was basically trying to get her other friend to shoot her shot with Taylor Bennett. And I don't know how old they were. I didn't really clock what they looked like. I didn't get anything like that. Did the girls have lighters? No. And he asked too, apparently. They didn't have lighters. But one girl tried to get her friend to shoot her shot with Taylor. It didn't work, apparently, Justin said, because Taylor just kind of said hi, and like they kind of awkwardly stared at each other, and then he kind of just walked away. So that's what Justin told me Taylor did. So I just left it to them at that, right? So they completely failed. I pray that man got a lighter. That man definitely got a lighter. If there was anything in that crowd, people were sparking. If there was anything happening that night at the concert, both inside and outside the Kia Forum, dudes and chicks was sparking, okay? Cool. So now we get to the part where we actually, have pictures to prove what happened. So in the Kia Forum on the outside, we're finally looking, we're like, yo, Mike, you gonna be here? Or like, what's going on? And Mike shows up not even 10 minutes after me and Justin met Taylor Bennett. Not even 10 minutes, bro. So we called Mike and I told Justin, I was like, yo, tell him he could have been here meeting Taylor Bennett, all right? But he decided to go off on his own instead of carpooling with us. Low key, all right? So now we get to the part where we actually have some pictures, right? So me, Mike, and Justin pulled up and we're like, yo, before we go into the venue, let's go take some pictures, right? So these are all the columns built on the Kia Forum, right? These are all the columns in the Kia Forum. These have two versions. One with the track list and stating exactly when the album dropped and all that good stuff, right? And then the other with like the what's it called? It was like just the logo. Do we even have a picture with it? There you go. Boom. Chance the Rapper Acid Rap 10 years, September 21st, 2023, the Kia Forum. Boom. Okay. So it was a good time. We had some people who were taking pictures for us. We took pictures for some people as well. So it was a lot of give and take and like all that good stuff. Who's who in the pic? I'm on far left. Justin's on the far right, and Mike's in the middle. Justin was the one who was like, "Yo, I'm gonna get me one of them hats right there." And Mike apparently was just coming from work, but I'm gonna still hold that. You still gotta hold that and be like, "Hey, could have called out and came with us anyways." But I'm just saying, okay. I'm peeping Taylor Bennett's Instagram. Bro looks like a calm 5'9" at every pic. I'm saying, looks like a calm 5'9". Bro's a crisp 5'2". All right, short kings unite. All that good stuff, right? So it was good times. We can real quick exit out a little bit here. There is a lot of videos here, and they're not in any specific order. So there's a lot to go through. But I'll just kind of give you the play-by-play. They had a couple stations on the outside before you walk into the Kia Forum. Number one is obviously these stations here where you can like take a picture next to the Chance the Rapper Acid Rap labeled columns. Number two was they had one of these. It's like a little bit of a collaboration between Ben and Jerry's and Chance the Rapper. So unfortunately, you all know my absolute disgust for anything mint that isn't on toothpaste or isn't an actual mint or isn't gum. All right. But for the first time in years in the history of my living, I guess, I was convinced to eat mint with mint chocolate. All right, with chocolate. So Mike, of all people, convinced me to eat mint chocolate, and that's because they had a exclusive collaboration of the Ben & Jerry's Chance the Rapper mint chocolate chip ice cream. So I tried it. I'm not gonna lie to you. The chocolate was good. I would still tell you the mint was ass though. We can't. I'm not gonna. Hey, we can't. I'm not gonna sit up here and be like, oh yeah, the mint did it for me. The mint did not do it for me. I was definitely relying on the chocolate to get me through that sample. Okay, mint chocolate's the best. Mint chocolate chip, and I don't care who asks. Okay, is an absolute atrocity and is a disgrace to the human existence. To think that we came from the wheel, fire, electricity, kites, space, traveling across the world in supersonic speeds, and we created mint chocolate chip. Mint chocolate chip is a shadow upon our history, a besmirchment among our progress and our inventions that humans have been able to devise up. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. You can take with that a grain of salt, or take it how you will. All right. If that causes some friendships to break, I apologize. All right. Actually, no, I don't. Mint chocolate chip is terrible. Mint doesn't belong on anything but ice cream and toothpaste. All right. But also cherry can be wrong. We are all human indeed, but I'm just not wrong on this one. So try me. No, okay. Good to see you, Cherrius. What's happening, Annie? How you doing? Good. Nice to see that both of you popped in right when I started talking about mint. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy? So Mike gets me to try the mint chocolate chip collaboration with Ben & Jerry's and Chance the Rapper, right? We got our props and stuff. Funny enough, we actually walked up to the thing without giving the lady any of our phones. So we were getting ready to take a picture, and nobody was taking a picture. And she was like, do you guys want me to take, whose phone am I using? And we're like, oh, right? And boom, handed her a phone. I think we handed her Justin's phone, and then went from there. So there's a few different poses we got on this one here. We hit this pose. I'm saying hit the one with the flash, one without the flash, ganging it up, all that good stuff, right? This is I didn't know this was a video. Wait, Mike, I didn't know this was a video. This is when you take a live photo, on iPhones, it turns into a video when you upload it. That's crazy. I did not know that. So this is us getting, I didn't know. So if we loop it, it's just gonna be us just getting in a position. That's kind of fire, actually. This would be a good GIF, no? This would be kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is gonna be kind of, I'm gonna hold on to this. It's in the Discord group chat still, but like this is in my Google Photos now too, so I might have to hold on to this one. So yeah, this happened. And then this is, which part is this? This is like the intro. This is like the end. I gotta find the first song he did, fam. Like the first song he did is, yeah, posted up, absolutely posted up on the scene one time. I don't know which song was the first song, so I'm gonna have to just give you the play-by-play of like what we did for. Oh yeah, that's Chance right there with the bucket hat after he changed. I gotta get you his first outfit for sort it by name. I don't think by, oh, can you do that? Can you sort by name? Can I do that? How do I? Options. Yeah. Hold on, let me do it up here just in case. Edit album. Sort by oldest first, newest first, recently added. Oh, you can't do it by. Oh, that kind of worked. Okay, that kind of worked. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, perfect. So thank you, appreciate that. Any mosh pits? No. Miss you, man. Miss you too, fam. All right. So in the order of what happened, because I added the pictures of the. Oh wait. Okay, cool. I added the pictures of what's it called, of the collaboration at the end, and I added the pictures of us hanging out together at the end. That was earlier today. So this is the first picture with the Ben & Jerry. You see my disappointment with Ben & Jerry's mint chocolate chip Chance the Rapper flavored ice cream. You see my disappointment? Cool. Bet. Now that we all got that out the way, this was when we walked into the actual Kia Forum, and obviously it's an indoor venue, right? So I caught the picture. We're like all the way somewhere in the middle here, but every seat that you can see outside of the sides and the back is like on the same level. So you have that typical problem where like if you are tall or the person's in front of you is tall, you're gonna have a tough time in the show, no doubt about it, right? So here we are, walking in. The DJ was DJ what, Mike? DJ Omen? DJ Quick? DJ Omen? DJ Juice? Orange? DJ, I forgot what the DJ's name is, but the DJ essentially was a really good DJ low-key. DJ Oreo, not Omen, thank you. Put some respect on DJ Oreo's name. DJ Oreo was DJ. He was generally speaking a really good DJ. He had lots of bangers that he played, but towards the end of his set, he kind of like fizzled out and started playing songs like Taylor Swift music, and he played some Miley Cyrus, I think, and then what did he play else? What other song did he play that we were kind of like, what is he playing right now? Anyways, here's a few songs that it was like, but most of it bangers, right? Bangers for sure. Some old Drake songs that were actually fires. Oh, he played 1,000 Miles by Vanessa Carlton, and it was a banger. We danced to it. We vibed to it. I wouldn't call 1,000 Miles a banger, but we danced to it. That's for sure. But it was a good time. It was definitely a good time. I would say that his set was a worthy opener. Who opened for Chance officially was not my favorite artist ever, but yeah. So we go up, we catch our seats. typical as is, the adventure that Cherry goes through. I go up and they want to scan our tickets for a third time. Mind you, we had scanned tickets twice already at two different distinct locations on the way into the Kia Forum, and yet again a third lady was like, let me scan your tickets. So she scans Mike's ticket. I walk in, I try and pull up my ticket. Obviously, because I have zero or negative signal, I can't open the tickets, right? Amazing. Now what am I gonna do? She looks at Mike, she looks at us, she goes, you guys are together? Mike goes, yeah. She goes, okay, you guys can go in. Boom. What if I didn't actually have my ticket? She would just let us go in? Crazy. But either way, we actually had seats. I actually had them all together, so we got to walk in right on time. It felt like the opposite of when I went to that Netflix special to try to see They Clone Tyrone, and they were like, no, we got to separate you guys. It felt like the opposite. We're like, we finally got our karma back, where they were like, no, you can just go in. You can just go in. We trust you, right? That's what it felt like, Mike. I forgot to tell you that night, but it felt like we finally got our lick back, right? Finally, a little bit. So we go sit down, and there's two characters you should know about as far as this story is concerned. I don't have a picture of him specifically, but there's two characters to know about as far as where we're sitting, okay? Number one is dude in front of us. Number two is dude behind us. So it's time to pull out the old whiteboard, okay? Online whiteboard. It's been a long time since I pulled out the whiteboard. So let's hope that I still got that whiteboard in me. Still got that. You got that dog in you? No, I got that whiteboard in me. Okay, how do I make the whole thing black? Don't answer that. Is this the one? I forget which one is the one that I use. Is it this one? You got a pick of the slippers? Amazing. I don't know what's happening here. Pen, highlighter. No. We're gonna go pen, and we're just gonna go. How do I do thickness? How thick can I make the pen? Pen. Can I make it thicker? Thickness. Boom. Perfect. Cool. All right. Add first project. Nope. And nope. All right. Cool. So here's the here's essentially what happened, right? You have 24 hours left to save your board. It's crazy. You have essentially the walkway is like this, okay? The walkway is like this. So the walkway is here, okay? And then actually let me relax a little bit. So walkway, let's say it's solid on this side, but for the sake of for the sake of this is terrible. For the sake of drawing, we'll just make it like a little thing here, okay? Then we have 3 rows, essentially. So seat 1, seat 2, seat 3, okay? And then in front of us, seat 1, seat 2, seat 3. And then behind us, seat 1, seat 2, seat 3. Obviously, these are not the only seats. They go on forever, right? That way and that way pretty much. To our left is the actual walkway. Cool. Now we're here. So the walkway's to our left. The problem, so this is, oh wow, let me just, this is Cherry, this is Justin, this is Mike, okay? Cherry, Justin, Mike, cool. Now everybody's on the same page. Problematic dude number 1 is here. So problematic dude number 1. And this is problematic dude number 2. And I don't mean problematic like he ruined it for us, but problematic in the way that it was a little bit annoying what we had to deal with, okay? Everybody else is just random. This is problematic dude number 1's friend, so we'll call him PF, okay? Problematic dude number 1's friend, and this is random, right? Cool. So once we get to about the middle on the right side, you get this setup, right? I find my seat, Justin gets his seat, Mike gets his seat. Cool. After that, the show starts. And this is a little bit of a better view of it, right? So this is from where we were sitting. I didn't even know. I did not know I had this picture. This is problematic dude number 1. So this is actually really accurate to kind of the picture. Damn, I'm kind of good at what I do. This is problematic dude number 1 here, right? With the yellow hoodie and a Chance the Rapper. I think this was a made up, or this is one of those like people outside, they sold you a random sweatshirt kind of thing. The random next to the friend of number 1 was nice, had good convos with him. Yeah, no, he seemed cool. He wasn't problematic. That's why I didn't have him as problematic dude number 3. He just was, unfortunately, the friend of problematic dude number 1. The whiteboard's about to go down. Facts. DJ Oreo's playing his set. You'll notice over here, there's a giant monitor, and on the right side is the same thing. Essentially, it's like you know how in NBA games they have like kiss cams, and football games they have like, go ahead and dance in your seat, that type of stuff? That's what this was. Basically for the Chance the Rapper concert, okay? So he's problematic, and I'll tell you just generally why. In almost every single song that Chance eventually did, okay, every single song, this guy recorded damn near the whole thing. Buddy is not taller than me. which is not a problem. But Buddy's arms were high up, which is a problem because now you're covering all of essentially the performance. I mean, he's not that big of a dude, but like he's covering the performance. I gotta like look around him to see what's going on stage, basically, which is really annoying. And on top of that, bro was really, really high. bro was really, really high. So like I knew that if I'm gonna make this an issue, it's gonna be a real issue. Like it's not gonna be like a, oh, you're right, man, my fault. It's like this is gonna be a problem. Like this is not gonna be like a patience kind of thing. I would have pushed that phone down before I did that. I understand it. I chose not to do it. I chose the high road. That's why I chose the high road this time around, which is okay. I may not always choose the high road, but tonight for Chance the Rapper concert, I chose the high road. Why weren't you on Demon Slayer last Friday? Like I said 2 Fridays ago, I wasn't going to do it because I was going to be in Northern California on a road trip for my high school reunion. So that's why I wasn't there last Friday. But good to see you, fam. Watching from Trinidad. Thank you. Appreciate that. Figgy, man. I like that. What's going on? So he's recording the whole event basically, and I just kind of sat with it. I was like, you know what? It's fine. It's whatever. I'm having a good time. He's having a good time. He's not doing nothing crazy to me. He's not actively hurting me or my experience, right? He's just kind of like in the way a little bit. Cool. Not the worst thing ever. Could have been better, but it's all right. The guy behind us was problematic, and I definitely don't have a picture of him. He was problematic because he didn't buy a ticket, from what I understood. And Mike, you might have to correct me on this one, but the guy behind us was essentially sitting in seats until the person who actually had the seat would walk up and say, hey, you're in my seat. So then the dude would get up and actually like, oh, my fault, like walk away, come back and hop to a new seat. So he was seat hopping exactly the whole show. So he started out behind us here, and then he ended up over here somewhere, and then he ended up here, and then he somehow ended up further down our row, and then he asked us if we were cool with sliding one seat over here, and we both looked at him like he was crazy. It was a lot, right? It was a lot. Let me not say mince my words here. If you're the kind of person that seat hops because you didn't buy a ticket, first of all, I don't know how he got that far into the thing. I'm more impressed that he got into the event that far without getting caught. First of all, I don't know if he had a fake barcode, if he just never got stopped, if he snuck in, don't know how. But either way, he got the whole concert for free. Pretty sure. In the end, security very much knew that he didn't have a ticket, at least for the seat that he was standing in, right? So, but security just wasn't pressing the issue because the security guard was so cool. He was like maybe 45, 50-year-old dude, but he was like one of us, like in the heart. Bro was getting down. Like he knew all the music. He knew all the music that was going on in the event from DJ Oreo's set, and he knew Chance the Rapper's music. So I was like, if there was ever someone to have being security for your event, having the guy that knows your discography, that's peak. That's a peak security guard. I just wish Chance knew that he had a dude that was actually knowing his music like that and out there like spitting the bars with him and like making sure the walkways are clear and nobody's rushing the stage or whatever. Oh, that's another thing. Bro knew us for maybe like a whole 20 minutes and said to us like, yo, like these walkways are clear. So like when Chance comes out, you know what I mean? Like we could just, and I'm looking at him, and I'm looking at Justin, I'm looking at Mike, I'm looking at problematic dude number one's friend, PF over here, like, bro, is this your man's? Like, bro is basically implying to us, yo, when Chance the Rapper comes out, we're going to sprint down the walkway, we're going to get on stage, and we're going to rush him. Now, I don't know what step 2 in the plan was supposed to be, but step 1 clearly was when Chance comes out, rush the stage. That was step 1. Step 2, God knows. I'm sure step 2 would have ended up being get body slammed, get arrested, get dogged on, whatever the case is. But step 1 was rush the stage. And funny enough, he didn't do it. He didn't do a damn thing. So if you're wondering where he ended up by the end of the performance, he didn't do none of it, okay? It was just all talk, typical, as you would expect, okay? So Chance the Rapper is not out yet. He has DJ Oreo mixing and matching, putting up the things, all that good stuff. Cool. I'm taking a picture, getting the vibes. Oh, this is problematic dude number one's friend. Really cool. Like Mike said, he was cool to strike up conversation with. This was another random dude. He was actually really cool too because he knew the discography and he knew the features, and we were trying to like vibe out on like, yo, who do you think is going to show up? Who do you think he brought with him on stage? Who do you think he brought with him on the tour, right? Last stop, you think he brought out everybody, right? Those kinds of conversations. It was really cool to have him there. Move a little bit further. This is that's Justin vibing out to 24K Magic. Was a good song, all things considered. Was a very good song. But yeah, so we was vibing, getting through, having some good times, all that good stuff, right? The opening act for Chance the Rapper on Thursday night was Vic Mensa. Now Vic Mensa is how would you describe Vic Mensa, Mike? I don't know. I think I would say that I guess he's a hip hop artist. I knew him from like his hip hop like artistry, songs, things like that. Apparently he's been doing a lot of different types of genres of music, so you can't really pin him to one anymore. But essentially, I didn't like him. I didn't like his performance. I don't like Vic Mensa himself. I'm not that I have anything against him because he's like a good rapper or anything like that, or he's a bad rapper. I just don't like. I don't have any Vic Mensa songs. I don't have a single song that I could say, oh yeah, this is my favorite Vic Mensa song. Not one. Not a single one. I can say that he features on some songs that I like, but not a single song I could say, oh, this song, yeah, that's Vic Mensa. Nobody's hopping in the car and saying, yo, turn on that Vic Mensa. It doesn't happen. And if you say so, you're lying. Or you're from Chicago. One of the two, right? Vic Mensa came out, was doing his thing. It was cool. Wasn't crazy. It was all right. I wasn't exactly, mind blown, but I was sitting there more confused what was going on. So it was all right. Now, right before Chance the Rapper came out, so people from Chicago are liars. Thanks for life tip. That's tough. I don't know. You didn't hear it from me. Anyways, so there's a dude who got up on stage, introduced by DJ Oreo, and he was like, yo, put your hands together. Oh no, sorry, Vic Mensa brought this guy on stage. He's like, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for my brother. And he just said some random dude's name. And this dude got on stage and started basically preaching. He wasn't rapping. He wasn't singing. He was legit like preaching. And I caught a portion of the preaching like on video, okay? Just a portion of it.
So they bang, fist to chest, and resist arrest. He did 15 months to...
You see Mike's face, right? You see Mike's face? This is... Yo, wait a second. Hey, hold on. Wait a second. We need this. This is... Hey, block. We need this. Yeah, the people need... I'm putting this in the meme library. Don't even worry about that. I just gonna at him real quick. Oh, perfect. Go ahead and send it to me, player. I put it in Discord. Perfect. Didn't even know we needed that, but now I know we needed that. Perfect. Got that. Anytime, gang. Anytime. All right. So now that's out the way. Yeah, that was us listening to some dude randomly start preaching in front of us on the stage. Didn't enjoy it, quite frankly, in any capacity. But cool to have him there, I guess. God bless the trap, all that good stuff. No pun intended. Let's fast forward a little bit. This was Vic Mensa doing some song that he said like, oh, this is my new song, or this is... You know what I'm really sick of? And I'll bring this up again when I get to my last story. But you know what I'm really sick of? I'm really sick of like artists doing the thing where they try and gas up a crowd using the most generic call outs ever. Like, I'll give you an example. Vic Mensa, I think deadass was like, yo, and Chance the Rapper did this too. They do stuff like this. They go, imagine I'm an artist, okay? Imagine I'm an artist. I'm like your favorite artist on stage. You've seen me in concert. And I'm trying to get the crowd hype, right? Because I know I'm opening up for a bigger artist, right? Imagine I'm up here and I go, yo, what's up, everybody? Yo, Inglewood, California, LA, how you doing? What's up, right? What's going on, right? Yo, this song right here, this goes out to all my people. If you ever gone through trials and tribulations, if you ever had drama in your life, go ahead and make some noise. If you ever gone through tough times, make some noise. Like that kind of stuff is dumb. You know why? Because everybody's gone through tough times. Everyone's gone through trials and tribulations, right? You know what Chance the Rapper said? I shit you not. Chance the Rapper said this. He said, and I quote, if you've been through ups and downs, go ahead and make some noise. This one's for you. Now, I don't want anybody who's only had ups, and I don't want anybody who's only ever had downs. which in my head, I was like, okay, so if you've only been successful your whole life, fudge you, right? And if you also have been trashed on your whole life, fudge you too. But if you had a balance of the two intended demographics, right? You're my people. What are we doing here? If you ever breathe air, right, exactly. You ever breathe some air, make some noise. Okay, all right. You red-blooded, make some noise. Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah. All my people with hair, make some noise. And it's like, okay, only the bald people are going to be the ones ineligible for that. And even if you can make the case that they have arm hair, so that one doesn't even count for them either, right? So you really could just say everything's applicable. So when everybody over the weekend said the same thing. Chance the Rapper did that, right? Vic Mensa did that. Ed Sheeran did that. No, Ed Sheeran did it, but in a different way. Russ did it for sure. All these artists had the same exact thing. Oh, what's happening, Keto? Demo, what's going on? Finna raid you? Oh, it's story time for me. So if you wanna, yeah, hey, feel free. I appreciate it. I'm telling stories tonight and then trying lives of P. But I'm giving my stories out the way about. Actually, it's a Chance the Rapper concert where I met some people. But yes, I appreciate that, gang. So yeah. Random artists will say dumb shit like that. They'll be like, yo, if you ever breathe some oxygen, make some noise. And I just sit there shaking my head. I remember looking dead in Mike's eyes going, nah, I can't believe he's really saying this. I just can't, fam. I just can't, okay? So Vic Mensa's out here. Bro had, oh, that's the dude right there. That's the dude right there. That's the front. Okay, cool. This dude right here. What's happening, Kaylee? This dude right here, this is the problematic dude number one, right? This is the front side. This is exactly the same arm and the same, did I miss it? What's going on?
The homie Just a Demo 19 just subscribed on Twitch and joined the Dupostles.
Yeah, I'm talking about Mountain Dews, baby.
Oh, the alerts came late. I was going to say, yo, thank you for the alert. Thank you for the alert. Thank you for the sub, Demo. I appreciate that, gang. I appreciate you. Welcome to the Dupostles, my friend. Welcome to the Dupostles, all right? Much love. Appreciate you. Hope you had a good streaming. You're doing sets, right? If you got a $50 bill, put your hands up. Right? So this is the dude that was taking all the recordings of the entire show. Again, I told you before, you could take what I did. If I see a great song or hear a dope song that I really want to get like footage of, I take a 30-second snippet, I put the phone back in my pocket, and we get to it, right? That's it. I don't take 1-minute video recordings. Rarely. Like only one song I did that for. I don't take 2-minute ever. 3-minute, never. This dude was sitting on 4 minutes of recorded footage for one song. 4 minutes of recorded footage. I was sitting there like, bro, why are you even here? You're not even enjoying the song at that point. You're actually here to catalog. You should have applied to be Chance the Rapper's photographer, his videographer. Maybe you should have worked for the Kia Forum so you could like catalog the events. Because clearly you're not here to enjoy the concert. Clearly you're here just to record some shit and then bring it back to who? Kids? Probably don't got none. Girl? Maybe. Guy? Who knows, right? It's 2023. Who knows? All I know is dude was doing too much personally. The funny thing is, most people don't go back to even watch. No, they don't. I do for things like this. But when people are in front of me taking recordings and you're the reason why I can't see like the good portion of the main stage, ooh, it's hot. I'm hot about it a little bit. I'm definitely hot about it, but it's okay. We'll let it go. What's happening, Lordy? How you doing, fam? What's cooking? So let's move past Vic Mensa and his interesting introduction, okay? We'll move past it. We'll go to the next one. Wrong one. I don't know what this is. Hold on. Wait. Oh, okay. I didn't know what this was. I was like, whoa. So there was some actual, again, bangers that DJ Oreo was playing. Can't lie. There was some bangers. Can't hold you. Like I said before, he did have some misses when it came to like The 1,000 Miles by Vanessa Carlton and some misses when it came to like some Taylor Swift or Miley Cyrus. There was some misses. I don't know how many of y'all still, jam out to Party in the USA. It was a bop. I'll nod my head to it, but I'm not going to sit at a hip hop concert and be like, and I put my hands up and play my song. That's not going to happen. Was he blocking your view specifically or yours, Justin's, and Mike's? Just me. Otherwise, me, Justin, and Mike would have had to do something. But just me, unfortunately, right? Concert etiquette's a real thing. It is an underrated personality trait. That should be on job interviews. Your job interview process should be, hey, when you're at a concert, how long do you record footage for when you see an artist that you like? And if they say anything over 30 seconds, don't hire them. Boom! I just solved it for you. You want good people? Get people that don't record concerts for more than 30 seconds at a time, okay? Or don't have their hands up for the world to see for more than 30 seconds at a time. Please, for the love of all that's holy in this world, okay? So yeah, okay. I go, yeah, boom, boom, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. And so I just want to point out that this song, obviously, if you know the words to, there's some certain slurs, some certain words in there, okay? When I tell you the whole row behind us was The whole row behind me didn't look like me. If you catch my drift, okay? The whole row behind me did not look like me. So when I'm listening to this song, and the oh, hey, whoa, whoa, hey, whoa, I said, hey, hey, I said, hey, whoa, whoa, hey, hey, whoa, whoa, hey, chicken, hey, woo! What's going on, Keto? Appreciate you for the raid, gang. Appreciate you for the raid. You came at a great time because I'm getting to the story how I met Ben-san, okay? A lot of Bleach people singing this song. What's going on here? Damn. Okay, hey, hold on. First of all, hold on. So here's my personal take on it, right? I don't care if it's in the song. I don't need you. I do not need to hear people saying that word right behind me. Personally, I get it. If like the crowd, he says it as like a general, I get it as a general, but like I'm going to turn around in a second if I hear you saying it still. Personally, this is just me. Again, this doesn't, your mileage may vary depending on the black person that you run into. But like me personally, I turn around and catch you saying a song, it's a problem, okay? I knew ahead of time that, let me get the whiteboard out, that dude here and dude here were not, they did not look like me, okay? I'm just gonna say, I knew ahead of time what they look like, and I definitely wasn't trying to be like, I wasn't, but I definitely heard them not say it. Like, listen to the song again, and you can hear them not say it. All you can hear it is in the echoes, and the echoes is where the rest of the black people were. I'm not gonna lie to you. So like the echoes of people saying the word was like other black people that were in the crowd that were clearly going to yell it no matter what the case was, right? But the vast majority of the crowd did not say it. And I would like to argue that the vast majority of the crowd is because they didn't quite look like me. So that was good to see. I turned around and I looked at bro and I was like, yo, man, I appreciate you not saying it. I actually, call it corny, call it weird, whatever the case is. I look back, I was like, I appreciate you not saying it. And he looked at me. I couldn't tell if he had a few drinks or not. He looked at me, he was like, yeah, man, I know what I can do and what I can't do. And I was like, that's a cool cat. That's a cool dude right there. I know what I can do and what I can't do. Nah, bro got it. Bro got it now. Now bro invited to the, well, let me not go that far, but like, now, bro got the, you know what I'm saying? That's a cool dude right there. That's how you immediately get some kudos right there. You could have either, ended the great experience for yourself, or you could have, turned it into your favorite. He turned it into his favor, respectably, right? Respectably. So you got to give him his 10 points to Gryffindor, or however you want to call it there. Look at this guy being an awesome guy. Appreciate you, Gov. Appreciate you. MC, what's going on? What's up, broski? What's up with you, gang? How you living? Bro being the coat? Yep. Yeah, bro. It's all good. It's all good. It's a complicated, nuanced topic we can get into another day. That's not the point tonight. But the point is, he didn't. I appreciated it. We kept it pushing. He was never a problem for the rest of the show. Actually, he was just vibing out the rest of the show. So I got to give him his props, at least for that right there, right? Cool. Let's move on to the next one. So, all right, Cherry, I'm going to have to head out for tonight. Got school tomorrow. Hey, good rest of your shit. Hey, you take care, Joe. I appreciate you, gang. You be well. Have a good night. Take care, brother. Much love. So, some of you who have already been in the Discord and saw this picture, actually, you didn't see this picture, I should say. You didn't see this picture. This picture, if you don't know who this is Ben from RDC World. If you don't know who RDC World is, I recommend you Google them, essentially. You probably have seen videos of them on YouTube without knowing it. If you've seen Anime or Video Game House, right? Was it Anime Video Game? I forgot the name of the series. If you've seen any of the famous J. Cole videos, if you've seen any of the LeBron locker room videos, or any of the locker room videos in general, like after an NBA game, those skits kind of thing. If you've seen the Hood Avatar, any of the Hood Olympics, any of those videos, then you know who this group is, or what group he's a part of. There was 2 members of RDC World there from what me, Mike, and Justin could tell. It was him, Ben, and Av. I actually don't know Av that well personally. Like I didn't see him too much in front of the camera. I think he's been there in a few videos, but I don't actually know. I couldn't name him if I saw him alone, right? I wouldn't look at him and be like, oh yeah, he's from RDC. I wouldn't have known that. But Ben, you can clock Ben from a distance. Iconic, you know the face, you know the height. Actually, let me clear it up. Bro is really tall. I'm 6'1", right? Bro is a clean 6'4", and it's an obvious 6'3", 6'4", right? So wait, am I 6'1"? No, I'm 6'1" with shoes. Let me not cap. 6'1" with shoes, 6 foot regular, right? I guess depending on the shoes, I could be 6'2". I don't know. But anyways, bro is tall. Like, I wasn't looking up at dude, but like, dude was not at eye level. Dude was a little bit elevated above eye level, right? As far as like eyes are concerned. What concert is this? This was Chance the Rapper's 10th anniversary concert for Acid Rap, the album, on last Thursday night. So at first, we didn't know what was going on. And Mike, you might have to correct me on this one too. But we saw him in like the front. So in the picture, let me get the, which picture was it? Which picture? Right about here. So if this is our seat, Ben ended up in the seat right here. Ben was in this seat. Av was in this seat. Ben's girl was in here. It was this seat. And then Av's girl like to the seat to the left. So they're like maybe, 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5 rows in front of us. Okay. So Mike saw Av. Then he told us. Then we looked over and then we saw Ben. There we go. That's accurate. Okay. So we see Ben and we're like, yo, that's RDC World, right? The question is, are the rest of them here, right? Spoiler alert, the rest of them were not there. It was not RDC World comes to see Chance the Rapper. It was just Ben and Av and their girls come to see Chance the Rapper, which is understandable. They don't all roll together everywhere, right? They're not a monolith, right? They could do things. They could do things on their own. Makes sense. So we see them and we kind of go like, damn, like, do I pull up on them? Do we pull up on them, try and get a picture? And I'm kind of joking with Mike and Justin, like, yo, I'm gonna go get a picture with them. Let me holla at Ben real quick. Let me catch a picture with him, right? All that good stuff. Because I had just come off of not getting a picture with Taylor Bennett. So not getting a picture with Taylor Bennett, I was like, there's no way I'm gonna run into a second celebrity and not have something to show the stream later and be like, yo, like, guess who I caught, right? Because I was definitely thinking with this conversation in mind, I was like, nah, I gotta at least catch one to be like, yo, like, Cherri's out here, having good times, living life, meeting people, catching vibes, all that good stuff, right? Because Taylor Bennett it was vibes, it was respectable, bro was busy looking for a lighter, I get it. Ben, he's here. We're all just sitting down. You see the sign. It still says DJ Oreo. We're just waiting for Chance to come out. That's it. We're just waiting for Chance to come out, right? So bro goes to the bathroom, and I keep looking at Mike. I keep looking at Justin. I'm like, yo, do I go and catch him before he comes back? Like, do I try and, like, catch him in the hallway, like, near the bathroom so that it's not super obvious I'm taking a picture with him, like, in the middle of the crowd, like, in the middle of this hallway? Well, in the middle of this hallway here, like, so I'm not in the middle of the walkway trying to take a picture with him? Dang, like, I'm getting uncertain. I'm flipping. I'm flopping. I'm uncertain which way I want to go. How do I want to do it, right? Eventually, I just, you know what? I'm gonna do it, right? And Mike and Justin are like, all right, go, right? And he's not back yet, so I'm like, oh, I'm gonna catch him near the bathroom. The moment I get up, bro is already walking back from the bathroom, and I was like, no, but I'm already up. So I look back at the homies. And you know how you about to, like, if you've ever been in a situation where you had to go shoot your shot with a girl and there's that moment of there's the point of no return, right? Where you look really stupid if you just sit back down, or you look really bad if you just like, no, I can't do it, right? Like, you chicken out. There's that moment of no return. I hit the point of no return right when my knees straightened out and I stood fully upright. I was like, yep, no, okay, this is happening. Not that I'm nervous, but it's just like, there's always a time and place, and you don't want to mistime it. You don't want to misplace it, because obviously it takes one wrong move. It could take one wrong moment. It could be one wrong, like, step, catch them on a bad day, catch them at the wrong moment, and they might go, oh, sorry, bro, I'm not really trying to take pictures right now. Like, and it's over. You'll never run into it again. You'll never get another chance, whatever. So you got to choose your shot carefully, right? Both in terms of shooting your shot with girls, I guess, and shooting your shot to, like, get a picture with somebody who is like, yo, like, I know him. He's pretty cool. I enjoy his stuff, right? Cool. So I chose my shot, and I chose my shot well. Now, in my defense, I kind of played it off, and Mike saw it. Mike saw it as I went. This isn't my picture, right? You'll never get another Chance, Acid Rapper. I see what you guys did there, okay? I didn't take this picture, obviously, because I'm not, like, it's from a distance, right? My two hands are in front of me, talking to him. So I was super slick about it, and this is, I hope he never sees this video, because it's gonna sound really stupid, but I hope he never sees this video. Basically, I was looking away from Ben as I'm moving towards, like, where he's walking down. Like, he's walking down the, oh, I got you. New whiteboard? I got you. Y'all trying to get new. All right, here we go. So this is the walkway, okay? So here's the walkway. Here, okay? Oh, actually, I could have used this. What am I doing? Don't matter. So for context, Cherry seat. So it's Cherry here, Justin here, Mike here, okay? So Cherry, Justin, Mike. So I walked here, and Ben is right here, right? So Ben's here going this way, coming back from the bathrooms, right? So this is, wow, ignore that. Just know there's a bathroom over here. We're just gonna call it BATH and pray to God that you know you can read. All right, cool. So bathroom's over here. Ben's coming this way. I'm hitting the corner this way, right? But my head is looking completely the opposite direction. Wow, what a terrible smile. My head's looking the opposite direction. This is me with my afro. I'm kidding. I had a hat on, so it doesn't even matter, okay? So I'm looking the opposite direction entirely. Yo, thank you for the rose, Luis. Thank you for the rose. I appreciate. Thank you for the TikToks. I appreciate that, gang. Yo, Eli, again, thank you for the roses, man. I'm looking away, and Ben's walking my way, and I, at the last second, right about like here, Ben gets like here, right? And this is when I turn my head, and now we're making eye contact. And I look at him, I'm like, oh, like, I'm making it obvious with the eye contact that I'm realizing who he is. And of course, naturally, he doesn't know me. I don't know him, but I'm not going to scream out, oh my, like a fangirl, oh my God, it's Ben, right? So I just dap him. I'm like, yo, what's going on, gang? Like, how you doing, right? Boom, dapped him up. And I was like, yo, I know we like in the middle of the thing right now, but you wouldn't mind if I like, and he was like, what? Oh, no, not at all, bro. Boom. So I aimed the phone down and caught me a slick picture. Caught me the slick picture. Didn't take like, oh, can you hold this for me and take a picture of me and Ben? I didn't do the, let me take a big ass selfie in front of the whole audience, right? Didn't do that either. I did the quick little down phone up angle. That way, A, he doesn't look that much taller than me because that'd be crazy, right? No, I'm kidding. I'm joking with you. Or am I? And B, it's not obvious because now from the angle you see it, this angle right here, my back was to most of the crowd. So the crowd only in front of me and maybe right next to me and to the left and right could see what was happening. But other than that, nobody should be able to tell that I'm taking a selfie with bro. Only because bro hit the peace sign here could anybody tell that we had stopped for a picture as opposed to, yo, look at what I got on my phone, right? That's the only reason you could tell what's going on my phone. Outside of that, there should be no reason for you, no way for you to tell that I'm taking a picture. Okay, cool. So we take the picture. I say, yo, I appreciate you, gang. Love your guys' stuff. Y'all be easy, right? You have a good one. Enjoy the night, right? All that good stuff. And I continue, I'm such a doofus. I continued on my walk to the bathroom like I had to go actually because I got to commit to it, right? Imagine walking up to him, slickly getting the picture and then walking right back to my chair, be like, I did what I had to do. Nah, I continued my walk to the bathroom to make it look like I was always heading to the bathroom. Think, right? Think about it. You can't just take the picture and go back to your seat. Think about it. You gotta, sorry, if you know the reference, you know the reference, okay? And he went to his seat, which again was like right here or something like that. So again, Ben, girlfriend, Av, and then Av's girl, I guess, right? Something like that. So I do that. I actually went to go peep how long the line was to the bathroom. It was actually kind of wicked for being the middle of the earth. Like it was opener still, right? Right before Chance came out, it was still kind of wicked. So it was unfortunate, but came right back. Went to Mike. Got to hold caught up with Mike and Justin. Was like, yo, I caught these 2 selfies, and that's when they hit me with these pictures and were like, oh yeah, we caught you too. They said we caught you too, and I was like, yo, that's sick, right? So I was like, bet. Dapped him up again, said was good. Y'all be easy, okay? I walk over. When I go back to sit in my seat, I swear to you, I don't know if it was me. I don't know. But like other people caught on to the fact that it was Ben. Because Ben wasn't hiding. Bro wasn't like ducking, dodging, and wasn't covering his face or nothing. So Ben's iconic ass face got everybody to go, yo, it's that guy from RDC. And before you know it, there is a line. There's a line in the middle of the walkway to go and take a picture with people from RDC World. A line. And I was sitting there looking at Mike and Justin like, there's no way I did this. There's no way I did this, right? And Mike is looking at me. Mike was he's such a hater. Mike was looking at me like, you did this. And I was like, God damn. God damn, right? I was like, there's no way, fam. So that was unfortunately what I thought had happened. A little bit later, when he had finished taking pictures with everybody, I was like, damn, I feel bad, bro. So I walked up on Ben and RDC or Av, I guess, and then, 2 girls that were there. I was like, yo, man, real quick, I just wanted to apologize. I didn't know that everybody was going to form a line right in front of you after that. I thought it was super like slick to how we were taking pictures so that nobody noticed. And he was like, nah, fam, you good. It's not even on you, man. It's not even on you. And I was like, Ben's a cool dude in like the videos, and he's a cool dude in real life. But then again, he could be in his public mode, right? His public persona mode. That probably happens to him all the time, right? I'm one of like a trillion people probably to him. So maybe he's just being nice, right? Either way, never will know unless I ever collab with RDC World. Who knows? But for now, I just gotta assume that dude is really dope, just as a person in general. So that was cool to see. And then, sure enough, eventually, Mr. Acid Rap came out. Mr. Acid Rap himself being the man, the myth. Oh, side note, this guy right here, this guy is the actual security guard that was super dope and was singing all the songs with us too. And you can tell from the frame, look at the frame. That guy's hand already in the way. This is the first song. First song. Chance hasn't even come out yet. First song, dude's already got his hands up.
You don't want zero problems with that. Make some noise for Chance the Rapper right now.
Yep. If one more label's gonna stop me, it's gonna be some. Yep. And so that was a. Also, I don't know why it's in 480p. Jesus, my fault. Let me get you on the intro one more time with actual 1080p.
Make some noise for Chance the Rapper right now.
Yeah, so that was sick. All things considered, that was sick, right? That was a sick intro. I thought he was gonna open up with "Even Better Than I Was the Last Time, Baby." Ooh, 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 ooh. That would have been fire as an intro too. But that's a hype intro. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's a hype intro. So I was happy with that. You gotta give celebs a respect that normal people too. That's what I say, bro. That's what I said. Good move because people probably would have taken pictures. Yeah, I tried, fam. I failed, but I tried. My thing has always been celebrities are regular people too. They just deal with a lot, but they are regular people. So I was happy that I was able to get a picture, but like also wasn't super like obvious about it, right? So Chance does his thing. The next couple videos are all like basically just different songs that he did, different things that he said, all that fun stuff, right? Different clips. Blessings. The blessings go down.
I need y'all to sing this part while I fix my ears. Can y'all sing this for me? Yes.
Bro had the crowd sing while he was doing his while he was fixing his mic. That's crazy. One small critique I have about like hip hop artists and being in live performances, I don't think they should have bands, bro. I'll keep it stacked with you. I don't think hip hop artists should have bands. Every other kind of artist might get away with it and it might do okay. But oftentimes hip hop artists get their own songs production washed out because of live band drumming, live band saxophone, live band like orchestra. Like it often gets drowned out. The only person who hasn't had their music drowned out, and I haven't even seen him live, from what I could tell, is Kanye West. Because Kanye West usually uses what? The Sunday service choir. That's about it. Outside of that, I don't know if he has a live band with him for every song. I thought Kanye pretty much does his song with the back record, like the track, the backing track, and then just him and a mic, pretty much, right? There's no band, from what I understand, that does it. JPEG Mafia had a live band for his show with Danny Brown, turned out pretty good. Yeah, I mean, your mileage may vary. It's just that this one and the Russ and Ed Sheeran shows all had the same thing where I was like, damn, man, like I wish we had gotten less drums and more production out of it, right? Kind of is what I was going for. But it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. Which one's this one? I'm good. So good. Oh yeah, the intro. Oh wow. takes that long to buffer? Really? Okay, we'll just go to the next one then. Oh, I took a picture? Oh, yeah. Acid rap. Like the actual thing itself. Yeah. Oh, 25% complete. I thought I said completed. Oh, I don't have it with me. But last night, I was actually trying out the Pocky chip. So if you're not familiar, the one chip challenge is actually a single chip. But I actually am doing also... Last night, I ate as a test the Pocky chips with the ghost pepper. It's my first time ever having ghost pepper. Isn't that chip banned now? It is being pulled from stores, but not yet. It's not banned technically, not yet. They may just make it like an over 18 thing, but who knows? For now, it's not banned officially. It's just being pulled from stores. I don't think you should do it. It's off the market for a reason. Yeah, because it killed a kid. But the thing is, me and the kid don't share much in common. I hear what you're saying. Somebody else warned me and said, why don't you do something else, like another type of challenge? And I was like, I'll consider it. I will. If you guys are able to succeed the challenge and you actually get to 100K in the next 22 days. Oh no, yeah, you guys are actually gonna get it. I will offer alternatives. I will offer alternatives that are up for grabs that you can vote on as well. And then we can go from there. If it really seems like I can't get my hands on it. But right now, I'm still able to get my hands on the ghost pepper chips, which those are already, they get me a little bit sweating too, but it takes like 2 or 3 in a row to get me kind of like really like heated and stuff like that.
Oh, yes, Daddy.
Oh no, brother. Oh no. So more chance. Oh, the lighting was sick. When he was in this lighting, the camera doesn't do it justice, but bro was basically spot lit up and it looked like he was that guy. Like he was the main character. And I told Justin and Mike, I was like, oh yeah, when I saw a chance like this, I was like, that's how I feel when I'm on stream. Just Himothy, Himius. You know what I'm saying? That's it right there. Boom. Chance, more chance. What song is this?
One is special.
I know it's true when I look at you. Are very special. You're special too. That's a good song, bro. If you haven't heard that song's fire. All right, I don't sure what the song is. I got the juice. I got the. Even kind of glad I'm home. Rest in peace in my bag of bones. Yeah, so there's a lot of good songs from Chance. I mean, if you've seen, if you've like listened to acid rap, you already know all these songs. They sound just as good live. There's some different riffs and mixes that he throws on there as well. But more or less was a good time. Again, like I said, you could tell from the length of the recordings. I throw my phone up 15, 30 seconds tops, and then put my phone away and enjoy the rest of the song, right? That was always the kind of vibe that I go for. I'm not that dude who's recording for, 6 hours straight, unlike Buddy in front of me, essentially. All right, and this one was... This is a new song that I wasn't aware of. The Highs and Lows is coming into an album. His next studio album is dropping with this song. This song has been released on Spotify as a single, but it's not a song I ever heard before. And he had a disgusting his first 2 bars of the song were nasty, like really good. Not nasty like they're disgusting, but like nasty as like they're really good bars. But they just don't sound as good on the real song version, which is kind of wild because I expected them to sound just as like rap like as they did in the live performance, but they didn't. They sounded like super vibe and toned down. I was like, damn, what a disappointment. That's why I didn't save the song. And this is Chance finishing up, I think. Ultralight beam, sorry. Yo, blessings, I will. This is the song that he collabed with Kanye with on When They Come For You, I Will. What album is it called? What album is it on? Ultralight. It was on Ultralight Beam. It was on Life of Pablo. There we go. It wasn't on. So he did a few songs that weren't at all on acid rap. And halfway through the performance, Chance he looked at us. He's like, yo, I just realized I never introduced myself. I'm Chance the rapper. Or he said, I'm Chance the rapper, or something like that. And we were like, oh, Hello, Chance. What's going on, buddy? We didn't know. Colin, what's going on with you, big homie? How you living? Thank you for watching on YouTube, Colin. I appreciate you, sir. I appreciate you, big fella. That was cool to see. That was definitely cool to see, right? The halfway through the show. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm Chance the Rapper, right? That was funny for us. And then he did a bunch of songs that just weren't. Did he do a Lauryn Hill song, Mike, or what song was it that was like completely out of left field? But Chance definitely was like, yeah, I'm doing random songs that aren't even on the set list right now. I'm just kind of vibing out. And we were like, yeah, that's cool with us, fam. That's cool with us. Because he went back to the set list after anyway. So works with me. Works with me for sure. So let's keep it pushing, going through the rest of this. Which one was this one? Oh, don't do the same drugs no more. We don't do the same thing. Colin, we're going through my adventures of the last weekend. The last weekend I saw Chance the Rapper on Thursday, went to my high school reunion on Friday, and then saw Ed Sheeran and Russ on Saturday. It was quite mixing in between those 3 days, 700 miles of driving. It was quite the experience, I gotta say. Yeah, I don't know how many more of these we got, but like, bro, definitely, it's just pictures, I think. Yeah, it's just pictures. It was quite the experience, honestly.
That's called a fucking alley-oop tonight,
And that was it. That was a performance. It was a good time. It was a good time. And then, yeah, again, this is the only part the dude in front of us didn't record. And then, yeah, we have our looped video of us, getting our picture at the Chance the Rapper Acid Rap 10-year anniversary outside the thing. But again, this was before the concert, not after. So it was a good time. I would say we got there around Justin's not in chat, but what time did we get there, Mike? I would say that the thing starts at 8 technically, but we got there at like 7:30, something like that, maybe 7 o'clock sharp. We got the whole opener for sure. We didn't get the whole DJ set. You got there 7:45, so me and Justin probably got there like 7:10, 7:20, something like that. And then yeah, Chance popped off at like 8:10. We finished the performance at like 11, 12, and then I got home basically like 1 or 2, right? 1 or 2, something like that. Got home and realized I was gonna shower and then eat and then drive out to NorCal. Now, I don't know about you, but I actually had gone to sleep that morning at like, I want to say like 6. I want to say like 6 a.m. I went to sleep that morning. Something ridiculous where it was like unholy hours, right? And so I should not have attempted, in my mind, to try to go and make a 700-mile drive with that in mind. And so I did not. So even though I told the stream, I told everybody I was going to do the overnight trip to go over to NorCal, I missed it because I was like, you know what? It's 6 hours to get to NorCal, 6.5, right? 7 if I stop to charge decent amounts, right? And then the thing starts at 9 p.m. I don't need to be there in my hometown at 8 in the morning. Let me get there at like 2, 3 in the afternoon, right? Spoiler alert, I slept in a little bit too much, got there at 5, okay? So I take the NorCal trip, I boom it over there, get there at 5 p.m. Now, the trip in and of itself has never been problematic for me, except this time. The trip to NorCal, I promise you, has never been problematic other than this one time I did it during the day. I have never done a NorCal trip from SoCal during the daytime. I always do it at nighttime. The reason is because there's no traffic, there's no accidents that typically take up 4 lanes or whatever the case is, or both lanes if you're really unlucky on the 5. Nothing like that, right? But you know what there was during the daytime? You guessed it, traffic. You know what also there was during the daytime? You guessed it, accidents. So the GPS said, yo, Cherry, don't take the I-5 all the way up. You finna hit traffic, something wicked. And I said, you know what, GPS, you might be onto something. So I decided to deviate, take a side route, took my car off-roading. If you know what kind of car I drive, that car is not meant for off-roading. So I took that car off-roading, right? And in my attempt to take it off-roading, we got stuck. I got stuck behind like a long pathway, maybe like 10 to 20 cars. Weren't moving, weren't budging. I'm watching the I-5 to my right slowly crawl by, and I'm sitting in this one or 2 lane, I guess, 1 forward, 1 back, off-road trail, talking about what's going on, right? Look in the distance. There's 2 semis and a sheriff's and a county sheriff, SUV sitting there trying to figure out there's people with their hands raised and what's going on and pointing at you and then pointing over the hair and hands on heads. There's a whole lot of that happening. We don't know what's going on. But you know what is happening is that the cars in front of us, slowly but surely, are like U-turning. And people are coming back going, There's like people giving out hand signals like go back, go back, go back, and I ignored them. I ignored every person that gave us hand signals, and I drove up and I skipped past everybody, almost everybody. And I get near the front, and I'm like, you know what? The GPS says it'll take me an extra hour if I hop on the I-5 right now. Let me wait out. Let me wait out this traffic. Whatever's going on at the front there with the two semis, let me wait it out, right? I was right to wait it out. The first semi, it starts getting directed like air traffic control with the airplane, like this way, no, stop. Okay, this way, bring it in, right, all that fun stuff. Eventually, the semi makes a U-turn and comes back down the way. Doesn't continue down the path, right? The second semi eventually does the same thing, right? Within, I want to say 15 minutes, right? Then the sheriff's car comes back down the pathway, and on the loudspeaker, out loud, they go, 5-ton weight limit. Again, there is a 5-ton weight limit. And I'm looking at my rearview mirror like listening to them, I'm like, no way. There's a bridge that's a 5-ton weight limit, and those semis thought that they could make it across that bridge. And mind you, I'm only like 2 hours into the drive to like leave SoCal and make it to NorCal. Legit, like maybe 2 hours, maybe like an hour and a half more likely. So I skip to the front, and there are cars that are like, you know, asking me like, yo, what's going on? I'm like, apparently the semis tried to cross a bridge that was a 5-ton weight limit. The sheriffs turned them around, but we're good to go. We're driving regular cars, right? So I take my car off-road and make it across, skip 90% of the traffic on the I-5 and the accident, and then continue on my pathway, basically not delayed at all, basically. So fast forward, make it back to NorCal at 5 p.m. in the hometown. I hit up my old homie, who has now a clinic. He has a clinic in the old town. I got a car wash first of all because I just need a car wash. And I pulled up on his old. Actually, Ant, I'm gonna take your trick real quick about sorting the images. I gotta sort the images by I'm about to sort these images. Hold on, edit album and sort the images so that way it's recently added. Perfect. I can't tell it was perfect. Oh, I don't have all the videos. That's why I don't have them all here. Okay. All right. I'm going to show you pictures, and I'm going to tell you the story that I was going to tell you last time, but I have to warn you, I'm not going to give you names on who is who because, or on certain people because they're involved in the story. So if you remember the story, okay, there's people involved. So I'm gonna just point out people that I saw at the reunion, and we'll go from there. So this was me. Hello. Hit the okay, perfect. All right. This picture here was me waiting in my homie's sports clinic to surprise him. He's an old friend from high school and elementary school, right? This wasn't the reunion. This is me just waiting in the break room. I kind of walked up into the clinic and walked up on his front desk, and there were some interns and stuff. They're like, "Hey, are you here for are you here for an appointment?" I was like, "Oh no, I'm such and such his friend from elementary school. I was wondering if I could." And before I could even say anything, they were like, "Oh yeah, come on, like come into the break room." Like, yeah, for sure. I'm like, "Oh, I bet. I appreciate that, right?" And they're like, "We're trusting you." And I was like, I mean, this is a kind of a tough thing to lie about. So like, yeah, I got you, right? So I chill up in the back. Bro comes out. He's with a patient, right? He comes out. He says what's up to me. We chop it up. It's really good to see him. Again, I visited him during work hours, so I didn't get a chance to like see him at all, or didn't get a chance to have like a deep conversation, but it was good to see him. He himself wasn't going to be at the reunion, so I had to make sure I caught him outside the reunion. So that was the first one, right? After that, I pull up at the reunion at like a 9:30 because I was kicking it with my sister, another homie, homie Jay. Finished that conversation with them, had a great, nice talk, had some hot boba. Let me tell you, hot milk tea is it's an interesting concept, I think. Not my favorite, but it's an interesting concept to say the least. So I pull up, it's a bar, for sure, it's a bar. And I start saying what's up to people. I do my rounds. I walk in and somebody immediately goes, "Cherry." They don't spell Cherry because they don't know me. That's Cherry, right? But I'm just saying for the story purposes, Cherry, right? And it's one of the organizers of the event. Now, remember, there are four people of interest in this story. Okay, 4 people of interest. Now, actually five people of interest. Not 5, 4 people of. 4 people of interest. Okay, cool. The girl that was the most popular girl in my elementary school went to the same high school as me. She's best friends with the girl who organized this event. Okay? They went to the same elementary school and high school as me, and they were the ones that were like, oh my God, Cherry's here, right? So it was good to see them. I say what's up to them, catching up a little bit, and then I do my walk-arounds real quick to say what's up to everybody who I know. It's a little bit weird to see people after 10 years in high school because people fall into a couple categories for as far as like high school people that, you know, for as far as like reunion purposes, right? You have category 1, which is people who you were friends with in high school that you haven't seen, not in 10 years, but just in a little bit, right? There was like nobody from that category for me, besides Jay, but I didn't see him at the reunion. I caught him outside the reunion, right? Category 2, people who you were friends with in high school, but you haven't seen them in 10 years because you moved, they moved, different jobs, life took you in different directions, whatever the case is, right? I saw a lot of those. There's quite a few of those people who were friends that we just haven't seen each other in 10 years, right? 5 or 6, I would say. The vast majority, however, were people in category 3, which is people who I wasn't super close friends with, but I know you based off seeing you. You look familiar to me. I don't quite remember your name, but like I know that you know me. We were in a class together. We ate lunch together sometime, maybe a field trip, something, right? But we know each other, but we just don't know each other's names, and we don't know each other well enough to be like, yo, how you doing? Except for me. I turned social mode on. So every person who even looked like they remotely remembered me, I was like, yo, right? That was my overwhelming category of people that I met. And then there was a couple people who I just honestly did not recognize because they had a hair color change, because they had cut their hair entirely, because they were just, they looked a lot different than they did in high school, whatever the case was. Some were really big, some were really small, like whatever the case is, right? There's certain people I just didn't recognize. And then once they started talking, I was like, oh my God, like, how did I not recognize you, right? That kind of stuff. It was really good to catch up with those people too. And then there was the last category, which is people that I didn't know and don't care about. Now, this category has a couple people, and that were there at the reunion. And there's a category, I guess a final bonus category, which is one of the other problematic people for me in high school, but only for a short period of time, in an indirect way, right? So let's go through some of these pictures, and I'll just chop it up for who's who, basically. You all know who this person is. You all know who this is. This is Jay, but it's not the same Jay that I met from... This is not Jay from high school. This is Jay from elementary school and high school. The Jay from high school was in honors class with me. This is a different Jay. Jay, and I swear, if you remember this, I almost want to ask, does anybody know what story Jay is from? Because this would be it'd be really good if you knew who this was. But I'm super curious. Does anybody know which Jay this is? Like, what story is Jay from? Because there's only one story that he's been referenced in that's like memorable. But in case you don't remember, Jay is from the dodgeball story. If you recall, the brother of the girl who dated the bully, no, not that person. That person I didn't take a picture with, but good try. I appreciate that. Jay is from the dodgeball story. If you recall, in my elementary school, we got dodgeball taken away from us, and that school has never seen dodgeball again since, because one particular day of dodgeball, we ran out of dodgeballs to play with, and it was a very crowded day, right? One of them Fridays. And Jay took it upon himself to throw a different kind of ball and hit a girl in the head and gave her a concussion. You can guess that ball was a basketball. So this is the Jay from I threw the basketball, gave a girl a concussion, and we haven't been able to play dodgeball at that school since. That's this Jay. I told you, bro had that arm on him, right? Bro was a bigger dude. Bro had that cannon on him. This was Jay, right? God bless. I ran to him. I said, Jay, I done told my stream about you. How are you, brother? Right? Like, what's going on with you, right? Oh, you remember the dodgeball story, Jaden? There we go. Perfect. And he was like, you told them about what? And Jay had forgot, bro. Jay forgot that he did it. I had to remind him, and he had to remember that he gave a girl a concussion with a dodgeball. I honestly was sitting there like, God bless, man. God bless the memory banks, right? So I told Jay, I recounted the story for him, and he remembered, sure enough. But I was like, yo, before you dip out, my brother, we got to get a picture together. And I apologize for how grainy the pictures look. I didn't realize that my phone was not good at low light camera pictures. It's an iPhone 13, in case you're wondering, so it's not like it's a potato. But clearly, I should have done like with a flash, or maybe not taking a selfie, or maybe I would have done An Android would have done better. Who knows, right? But anyways, I was the one who brought up the topic of the dodgeball at the stream. I do remember, actually. I do. I brought the whiteboard for that stream too, right? I brought the whiteboard. I did like 2 double circles with all of that. I remember that. Yeah, I remember that stream. That was a. Did we do Power Rangers that stream? We did a couple things that stream too, I thought. So this is that Jay. So I caught up with him. I caught up with who else did I catch up with? Caught up with some old high school friends just in general. Their names aren't really important for stream purposes, but these are just some general high school friends from like honors class and stuff like that. As you can tell by the American flag up here with the certain color stripe on it, definitely of a certain variety of people that frequent the establishment. They did not block off the reunion from like the general public, but there was a DJ there. Right. So we were the event that was obviously the biggest thing there was the high school reunion. But people from the general public were open and free to come over and like get a drink if they wanted to, whatever the case was. Right. It's just that obviously there was a thing happening in the room, and that thing was our 10-year high school reunion. Right. So caught up with them, caught up with a few other. Wow, I took a lot of pictures. A few other folks. Caught up with Noelle. She's doing good. She had a. She had a couple to drink, and there was some funny conversations. There was called with the homie Joseph. Now Joseph and I, we were not, and I'm not ashamed to say this, but I'm kind of sad about this. I'll keep it a stack with you. I'll always own up to like the reality of what things were in high school. I don't remember exactly what it was between me and Joseph, but we never really saw eye to eye. Like, I'm not sure if it wasn't like a my friends hate your friends kind of thing. It wasn't like a I hate you kind of thing. It was kind of like just a generic, like high school immaturity kind of thing, right? Like, it wasn't anything specific where it's like, I hated you because you did this to me or said that to me. But we just were never on the same page, never really were like on the same, for like seeing eye level. I didn't actually have beef with him. I didn't even know if he was going to be there. I didn't actually remember who he was until I saw him and realized it was him because he had changed his hair color. He had like a blonde portion of hair back in high school, right? So I saw him, and funny enough, of all the things to happen, I saw him and I was like, Joseph? And he lit up. Like, he was happy to see me. And I was like, wow, okay. We've definitely all come we've come a distance. Like, we've developed, we've matured, at least a little bit, right? I saw him, I chopped it up with him, caught up with him. How's life treating you, fam? Like, what's going on with you? It's good to see you, honestly. I hope life's adventures have treated you well. And I was like, yo, I know we didn't see eye to eye in high school. I know for whatever reason, I don't remember the specifics, to be honest with you, but I remember that we just weren't like always on the same page. Whatever it was, it's behind me now, like water under the bridge, but I hope you've been doing well all these years, right? That sort of thing is what I talked about. And he was like, you know what? This is his words. He was like, honestly, it means a lot that you say that. I appreciate it. But yeah, I don't even remember what happened. It's just high school stuff. And I was like, cool. We're good then. Honestly, we're good. So he's good in my book, right? He may not have been in high school for whatever immature reasons that, we had, but he's good in my book. So it was good to catch Joseph for sure. And I was like, we gotta take a picture before we leave, right? I was trying to get as many pictures of people as I can so that if we end up going to our 20-year high school reunion, we have some pictures to look back on. That's all I'm saying, okay? Caught up with some more homies. This is definitely a better quality picture of Joseph, and some more friends. And in the back corner here, you can see where the DJ's posted up. Now, I will say, the DJ was an older gentleman. DJ was he definitely was not at an age where like he was in high school at the same time as us. Like, he should, all things considered, he would not know our songs. Honky tonk music, no, just not a good choice. There's like a skill level to being a DJ, right? Like, one of the things that you could say is you don't play a whole song from start to finish, right? You don't play songs from start to finish. You play a chorus out, play a verse out, mix it, rip it into the next song's chorus, right? Or rip it into the next song's verse, whatever the case is, right? He didn't do any of that. He played full tracks from beginning to end, multiple times, walked away from his MacBook, went and did something, came back. So clearly it wasn't like he's mixing like live thing. It was like, oh, he has a made set list that he just hit play and it's gonna go. And he's just standing at the back with the DJ equipment. Like, that's kind of what the vibe was. Now, no shots to him. Actually, definitely some shots to him. But like, it could have gone better in that sense. And there were some songs that he definitely played that I was like, why are you playing this? I'll give you an example. You guys all know Tell Me When to Go, right? You guys all know the song Tell Me When to Go. Okay, do I have to play it if you guys don't know the song? Actually, no, you guys probably know the song, right? You guys, I'm sure. Tell me when to... You keep the sneak and all them, right? Tell me when to... Okay. Yeah, so you guys all know this song, right? Cool, so you all know this song. The reunion knows this song, okay? Now, this part that I'm telling you in the story is like the dancing portion much later. But like, the reunion knows this song. I have never in my life... I guess Ghost Ride the Way, Ghost Ride the Way. Now, gas, right? Dude, I have. Oh man, when Shake Them Dreads comes on, yeah, absolutely. No, I get you. Damn, from the rapper with a soil, we getting the lingo from. Ooh, right. I have never been in a position where I knew or was made aware that there was a remix of Tell Me When to Go. I never knew in all my 82 years of living. Honest to God, wrong hand. Honest to God, have never known that there was a remix to Tell Me When to Go. I learned at the high school reunion, there's a remix to Tell Me When to Go. In my entire life, I've only ever heard the original. That's it. The original. So Buddy was playing Tell Me When to Go, and we went crazy on the chorus, right? First chorus hit, boom, right? And then we expected the Jesus Christ had drift. Now shake him. I ain't got none, but I'm planning on growing some. Imagine all the Hebrews going dumb, right? We imagined that was coming next, and it didn't. And I personally stopped dancing, like cold stopped dancing for like a cool second. Cause I was like, what song is this? What's going on here? Huh? What's going on here? And I'm looking at the girls on my right, dudes to my left. I'm like, you know the song? You know the song? You know Everybody's like, it's the remix, I guess. Nobody knew. Play the remix, please. I don't want to infect my... Hold on. I'm going to go... remix. I don't know Function had a remix either. Is this the remix one? This is the same one. From the beta to A. Nope. Yeah, there we go. That must be it.
It allows me to speed up my project.
I know you just didn't give me an ad. I know you didn't just give me an ad, Mike. That's crazy. Whoops. Oh my God. Okay. Wow. Okay, cool. We'll get to them in a second. Yeah. What's happening, Coffee? How you doing, fam? So this is the remix of Tell Me When to Go.
Hey man. Hey, it's my popular demand, pimp.
So I didn't know that this was an actual remix. So just bear with it for a second. So skip past the chorus. Go no.
Steering wheel. Mardi Gras bees around my neck. Invisible set. Pull out. Diamonds in my mouth. Rally stripes. Muscle cars. Fans and.
It's like this is the. You're just not gonna. Nobody knows this. You may know of it, but nobody knows this, right? Nobody knows from the beta to the A. Like nobody knows these lyrics if you play them out loud. So like for him to play that told me either A, bro knows is on some other stuff, or B, maybe I'm out of the loop. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm the drama here. Maybe I'm the problem. You know what I'm saying? So Buddy's playing Tell Me When to Go, the off-brand version. Maybe is that disrespectful to Ice Cube in the game? It's okay. I'll say it. The off-brand version, right? The non-dance floor version. And we just get confused. So the DJ was like a cool 6 out of 10, leaning on 4 out of 10, honestly, if I'm keeping a stack with you, right? So, okay, friends here, cool. More homies here. Now, these two, I'm just for context, these two homies are, you may not believe me, but we had, I think, 5 or 6 sets of twins in our elementary school. And these two were one of those twins, one of those sets of twins. Kreitzers, all these, the Barogas, the Mangares. We had like, shout out to doing a see-through shirt. I know, right? Yeah, he's he's cool. They were both super sheltered, super introverted, super like introverted, right? They were not that way. Now they weren't exactly party animals or whatever, but they were like normal. I don't mean normal like it's a great thing to be normal, but I mean normal like you could see that they had gone from like, don't talk to me, like I'm quietly in the corner, I don't talk to anybody other than my brother, to like, I make conversation with anybody now. It's just that I don't jump out the window trying to be social with everybody, right? That kind of thing. So it was cool to see that. I saw them. I was like, my friends, we gotta take a picture before I go, right? That kind of thing. It was good to see them too. More pictures. He's not even looking at the right camera. There's 2 cameras, so it was tough to. Damn, we took a lot of pictures. It took a lot of pictures. You know what's crazy? Oh, seeing the red dot reminds me of like what happened. So I got to the front door. So I forgot to say this part. The front door of the reunion to the bar, there was 2 bouncers, right? I walk up on the bouncers and I'm like, yo, is this the high school 10-year reunion? He was like, oh yeah, it is. Are you here for this? I was like, yeah. He's like, yeah, can I see some ID? And I looked at this man and I was like, I don't got my high school ID on me, dog. That's like up in or down in SoCal. He's like, no, your driver's license. And I was like, oh, because in my head I was like, yeah, you gotta prove to me that you're actually from this class of 2013. Like that's what I thought bro was going for. But he was like, no. Are you of age to be able to walk into a bar and potentially drink? Like the bartender basically should know whether you're drinking or not. And I was like, yeah, here's my actual ID, right? And then he was like, all right, cool. And he stamped my hand, and I was like, I don't drink anywhere, fam. So it's like, I don't drink anyway. So this is whatever to me, right? If they're taking photos, then yeah, huge stuff of getting out of your shell, being an introvert. Facts, big facts. The homies, I mean, it's been 10 years. If they didn't get out their shell, I'd feel really sad. I'm not gonna lie. But either way, we celebrate the progress, right? We celebrate it. So that was it. The red dot on bro's hand reminded me because I was like, oh yeah, I had a red dot on my hand for a second too, because they checked to see if I was old enough to drink. Again, I don't, so it doesn't matter. But it was a funny moment for me. All right, next one. It's the homie Jesus. Jesus was clowning on the. I'm hoping nobody from the high school reunion is watching this because I don't want to drop nothing that would get me in trouble if somebody were to see this and like be like, yo, I heard you talking about me on the stream. I hope not. I don't think too many people know from the high school reunion that I stream. I mean, I have it on my IG and stuff, but like I stopped posting about it actively for a little bit on purpose because I didn't want anybody to be like, oh, you tell stories? What kind of stories you talk about? You? That's what I'm hoping they don't realize, right? So I'm gonna just say this. It was good to catch up with some folks. Jesus was definitely taking shots at the DJ, and I learned it was because he also picked up DJing. So I was like, all right, cool, right? That's dope. Again, I don't know what's up with the pictures. I gotta take better pictures. Oh yeah. So this is the homie Ivan. Ivan's in here in SoCal with me. I didn't even realize. And let me just say, Ivan took an opportunity. He saw an opportunity, right? Apparently, people had been trying to request music from the DJ for like a solid, like, I don't know, hour. They asked for reggaeton. They asked for, I got Ivan to ask DJ for, y'all know the song from Usher, Peace Up, A-Town, hey, yeah, right? You all know the vibes, right? I had him ask the DJ for that. And a few others got asked. And the DJ was just lagging. He was just lagging on taking any requests. And you know, kind of like when you're a DJ, I assume it's like a sign of disrespect a little bit if like the crowd of people is asking you for specific songs, it's because they don't like the music you're playing, right? But they weren't. They didn't like the music that he was playing, nor did they appreciate that he was playing the full song, like 3-4 verses sometimes per song. iPhone camera quality, I know, fam. I can't do anything about that. Low light stuff, right? Just to make sure it is 1080p, right? Oh, 720? Oh, hit me with the 1080, that crispy. So yeah, I saw opportunity. DJ had walked away. DJ Nelly, for anybody who's wondering. DJ walked away, and Bad Bunny started playing. And Brody was like, I'm gonna need that, and grabbed the microphone off the DJ station and then started doing some Bad Bunny. It was a good time. It was a good time. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think like most places, if the dance floor had less lights, it would go crazier. But in general, this was good for what it was, right? And it was definitely like enjoy yourself type of vibe. Not like I feel like a lot of these types of events can turn into like shoot your shot territory. And like that, I'm really happy this wasn't that personally. Now there was an attempt, but it was like indirectly, and I'm indirectly involved in that. So let me just, I'll explain that one at the end, but I'm indirectly involved in that part. Okay, so and not the way you think either. So yeah, Ivan gets his Bad Bunny off. Also, everybody had a lot to drink, obviously. So people was just like not getting lyrics off. People was just kind of like mumbling through words. People were trying to dance, but like, yeah. So it's not a dance battle. This isn't a dance performance. We're not trying to be like, I don't know, weird about things or get competitive. It's not one of those kinds of nights. I could tell it was a good time. It got you over here smiling. Oh yeah, it was a great time. It was a great time. What's your Instagram so I can follow you, Cherry? I do not give out my IG anymore. Not for stream purposes. I do not. But I appreciate the thought process. I appreciate it. Someone try sliding your DMs? Not me. But I'm indirectly involved. Again, I'll tell you. I'll explain a little bit later. We gotta get to the more important part. These are some friends from elementary school and high school. Good to see them as well. Obviously, they were like, "Yo, good to see you. You're here. You made it, right?" We took like an elementary school photo. So they were here. Again, this is the bar, blah, blah. So I told you guys a long time ago, I went to elementary school with MC Hammer. Sorry, MC Hammer's son, not MC Hammer. That'd be crazy. MC Hammer, that means I'm really old at that point. 82 legit. Waiting for the bully story. That's coming up. Right after this picture finish, that's coming up. So this is MC Hammer's son, Stanley. Again, in high school, he went by Booby, but he's now a coach for the old high school. And it was good to catch up with him. We chopped it up. He was like, "Yo, like, how's college?" Right? Because he didn't go the college route. The last thing that I heard from Stanley when I was in high school was he had offered me an opportunity to go on tour with him and perform, like to go dance and perform on stages and around the world with him, basically, because that's what he was doing. He was going around with his dad and performing in places, right? So he basically was like, "Yo, if you want, like," right? Basically is what he was asking. And I turned it down because I was like, I'm going to college, fam. Like, I appreciate it, but like, I'm going to college, right? That type of thing. Now, I'm not saying he was desperate to have me or anything like that, but it was just like, oh, I was among the people that were dancing at the time, our senior year in high school. And so he was, I guess, just looking to try and get some folks to run with him in that tour, basically. And I was one of those people. So it was cool. I had to say no, but like, I respect the hustle, and I'm a bit, personally, and this is just me, I'm a big fan of Dude. Dude is actually, he's a really cool guy when it comes down to it. Really cool guy when it comes down to it, and like really family oriented for sure. I feel like one bad thing can happen at an event. Like, this is someone saying they don't remember you, but you remember them. No, I totally I nullified that. Every time I saw somebody, I was like, yo, like, we didn't talk a lot in high school, but I know your face. You know what I'm saying? So like, remind me again of what your name was one more time. It's been like 10 years. I'm so sorry, right? And then we would just go into it as if it had not been like 2 days, let alone 10 years. So I totally nullified it. This is where like your social finesse comes into play. You can't make it obvious that you feel bad, about not knowing somebody's name. You got to play it off and like kind of work your way back into the. So remind me again, what was your name at the time? Holler me one more time, right? Boom. Get back into the good graces, so to speak, right? We need a dance stream. We do not need a dance stream. In my first 2 years of streaming, I think I was out here. I think my first year and a half of streaming, I had a dance redemption where if you put 10,000 channel points up, you could put a song that I would freestyle to on stream. It could be any song. I ended up dancing to the weirdest songs ever. There was some like theme songs for shows. There was some rock and roll songs mixed in. There was some anime songs. There was some actual hip hop songs in there. I stopped that once I realized I was like, I am actually out here getting cooked. Like, it was getting tough to maintain. But yeah, anyways, please do it again. No, relax. Because with the amount of points people have now, I'll be dancing for the next year. For the amount of points people have now, I'll be dancing for the exact next year. It'd be crazy. Okay, it'd be wicked. I'll have to come up with something else. But yes, so me and Stanley chopped it up, caught up with him. He was like, do they dance? He was like, how do they dance down at college? I was like, they don't turf like up north, right? They crump down there. That's their thing. He said, and I quote, "Man, that crump is you weak." And I was like, look, man, you can come down there and battle yourself, but it is what it is, right? If we can get rid of the oh yes, daddy, if you bring back freestyle dance, I'm not bringing it. I'd rather deal with the oh yes, daddy than the freestyle dancing. That's how old these bones are at this point. And the room doesn't exactly lend itself well to the dancing either. Actually, my first ever setup, I should say, in the other apartment was like pristine. Gave you the full body view. If you remember it with the light wood floor, teakwood floor coloring. That was
Yes, Daddy.
I deal with that all day long over the freestyle dancing. That was really good for that. But this one, at the angle the camera's at and stuff, it doesn't lend itself well to it. But who knows? One day. I mean, we'll be moving to a new spot soon, so one day, right? But yeah, caught up with the homie Stanley. Oh, just so we're clear, this guy here, this is the boyfriend of the.
Yes, Daddy.
Thank you. This is the boyfriend of the girl who grew up with me from elementary school and high school, and who dated the bully in high school. This is the current boyfriend, just so we have some. I'm not, again, no names, but yeah. This is our elementary school picture with the folks that were there, right? All that good stuff. Boom, 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 boom. And that's the end of the pictures. Okay, so story time for the bully and the shenanigans with him, right? I'll just do this. That's fine. This should be fine. Okay, cool. So I'll give you the short version. The bully was not there. Okay, but I ran into the girlfriend, obviously, because she helped organize it, right? All that good stuff. But I ran to the girlfriend, right? And I ran to the best friend too, who her younger brother is now dating that girl as well, right? So the bully, we'll go by initials, right? Bully's initial is L, right? Lovely. So L was a bully in high school, and I don't want to say I'm ashamed to say it, but like, I did let myself get bullied a little bit, right? It's not like I was who I am today. We're all different in high school. Like I said about the whole Joseph thing, like we didn't see eye to eye. Things were different. Maturity wasn't all there, right? Neither was my confidence. My confidence was 100% not there. And this is not therapy with Cherry. This is not like Cherry's trauma. This is not Cherry's like deep, dark villain origin story, right? This is just Cherry's reality, right? In high school, he just wasn't all the way there, right? I was really, really focused on getting out of high school to go get a job and go get a career. That's it. That's all I was worried about. Anything outside of that was either basketball or video games, right? And for what it's worth, fortunately or unfortunately, likely unfortunately, the bully, like I mentioned, was, or L, I should say, was the high school basketball team star, and he was the high school football quarterback. So the captain of both the football and the basketball team of our class of 2013. Now, this is obviously a detriment to my existence because he is not only annoying, but he's problematic. And to top it all off, he's popular. Not only is he popular, he's double popular because he's dating the most popular girl from my elementary school, who ended up being one of the most popular girls in high school as well, right? If not the most. So it was problematic in every single way possible. There could not be a worse person to make an enemy of in high school than that kind of person. Honestly, could not be a worse person, right? But I never did anything to like, and this is just me thinking out loud, I never did anything to deserve it. Because I was already a quiet kid in high school. I was already quiet because I didn't like confrontation. I didn't like getting into problems with people. I didn't like doing any of those kinds of things. I didn't like pressing the issue, so to speak, right? So all I did was I went to my honors classes. I had my friends from different, niches or cliques and stuff like that. Everybody except for student government. I had friends in every clique, in every group. I had the Latino homies. I had the honors kids. I had the academic decathlon kids. I had the kids I rolled with from elementary school. I had the basketball people. I got my track and field people. Everybody except basically the swim team. Actually, wrong. I had a homie from chemistry that was in the swim team, so I had the swim team too. Everybody but basically I had a friend on the football team too. Everybody but student government. Now, technically, the girls that organized this event were also in student government, but like I didn't have like any sway in student government because it wasn't really a place that I cared about too much at the time. And he was problematic. He wasn't in student government himself, but obviously he was intimately involved with them because his girlfriend at the time was heavily involved in student government as well. Cool. L, did not show up. Bully gonna get his death note ready. Facts. Bully did not show up. L did not show up to the reunion. And I was really hoping that he was, right? I just realized, how come you have your hood up when you got the fresh cut for that reunion in the first place? I didn't think about it. Honestly, I didn't think about it. It came off eventually. But I didn't think about it at the moment. I was too busy like in awe of like seeing people after 10 years. I didn't really think about it. But it came off a few times. So it's not like I kept it on for like a specific reason. But yeah, the bully didn't show up. But you know who showed up? His ex did. You know who showed up with his ex? The new boyfriend that I showed in the picture, right? And you know who also showed up? the best friend, aka the older brother of the new boyfriend, right? So if you're keeping track of the score right now, basically what we have is this. We have L, the bully, right? L, the bully, and then we have T, the girlfriend, the ex, right? Of these two are not dating anymore, but she's now with the new boyfriend. And this is, we'll just call him D. That's initials, right? So D. And then obviously D has an older sister that's also friends with T, and she is K. Okay. So this is the storyboard of what's going on, basically. So again, L is the bully, T is the girl that he used to date in high school, and D is now the guy that she's dating, which is the younger brother of K, right? And so K and T went to, so K, T, and D all went to school with me in elementary school and high school, but D was always 1 year younger. She dumped T for some. No. She is T. This is our star of the show. This is T. T is the person who we care about. In terms of like the story mode. In story mode, story, right? So T broke up with L, and he wasn't there, so I couldn't really press him on anything. And I promised you I was gonna press him on something, because I don't hold grudges, but like I don't forget. I'm petty, and I don't forget, right? Like I've been saying on stream all 2023, I'm in my villain arc, right? I was fully prepared to get up to some debauchery that Friday night. I promise you, I was ready with everything. Sounds like you hold grudges. Let me stop lying. Yes, I do. I absolutely do. This one is one I've been holding. Now, it doesn't keep me up at night. Like, I definitely have not been thinking about it like every single night. Oh, wait till I find him again. Not really. I haven't thought about him in years, right? Almost 10 years, actually. When I heard about the high school reunion is when I was like, oh yeah, he might be there. But like, other than that, never. I don't lose a lick of sleep. I got too much going on in my life, too much to be blessed with to worry about him, right? But when I heard about this, I was like, oh yeah, I could get my lick back. That kind of thing. You said debauchery with the bully. Sorry, I said debauchery, but that has the wrong connotation. Smoke. Not that I want debauchery with them, but I'd want to smoke with them, basically. And I don't mean literal smoke. I mean like hands, right? So he wasn't there. So I didn't have to worry about like, oh, do I press the issue now? Do I take him outside? Do we talk about it? Like, what's going to happen, right? Like, am I looking for an apology, or am I just looking to press him and like get him to squirm a little bit, right? Who knows, right? Buddy in high school was a cool 6'2", something like that. He was a tall dude already. I was not that tall. Buddy was already built out high schooler, because he was a high school football player and basketball player, and he was in the weightlifting class all the time, right? I was not. I was the honors kid. I didn't lift not a single weight. I only played lots of basketball, so I had great endurance, but I was a skinny kid back then, right? Thin as hell. Real thin. These days, not as thin. Much more problematic than if it was 10 years ago. 10 years ago, Cherry would not have been able to do a single thing to him. Today, Cherry would be able to put him to sleep. I mean that with my whole chest. I mean that with my whole goddamn chest, for sure. Much more dangerous now, right? And it sounds kind of like hot air. It's like, oh my God, Cherry thinks he's dangerous. It's like, but you know what you can do. You know when you get pushed to a certain point, you know when you get in that mode. For anybody who's been in combat sports, you know when you lock in, you start seeing things in kind of like a slow motion, right? Time dilation is kind of like, it's a weird concept, but like I've experienced it before when boxing, so I kind of see what you got to do to get to that point, right? Anyways, again, the point isn't I'm not looking for a fight. I am, but like he wasn't there anyway, so it doesn't matter. Bully Cherry, not at all. Like Bully Cherry, Bully Maguire. So I talked actually to T. So without L here, right? And all that's here is basically T, K, and D. K I'm already cool with, right? D is, I mean, he was a year younger than me. I don't really know him too well, but like we played basketball against each other for a little bit. So that was cool, but like he wasn't really, we didn't have any beef. He's a cool guy. To me, he wasn't a problem, right? I definitely remember, scoring some embarrassing basketball points on him, but like that was like one time ever. It's been 10 years. It's not even worth talking about, right? But I remember him for sure. He was a cool guy from back in the day. I was mostly focused on talking to T because I just want to catch up with her. Coincidentally, her family knows my family because her mom was a secretary at my elementary school and asked about me and asked to sit she showed her mom the list of people that were coming to the event, and she was like, "Oh yeah, Cherry's coming too." And she goes, "Oh my God, like say hi to him for me and like tell his family I said hi," like that kind of stuff. Like her mom, God bless her heart, bro. God bless her heart. She remembers me. So I'm super appreciative of her and her family because they were nothing but kind to me. In elementary school and at high school, T was never a problem for me. K was never a problem for me. They were always super nice to me, and I appreciate them from the bottom of my heart, right? They didn't take pity on me in any way. They just look at me in like a nostalgic, like, we go a long way back with Cherry kind of. Like, we all have history. We were the first class at our elementary school to go from the portables into the brand new buildings and graduate as a graduating class together. And we graduated high school together, right? Like, we just have a lot of history, right? We weren't exactly best friends the whole way through. We don't have like that many memories together, but like, it's always good to see some folks from back in your day, right? They're good folks, right? And we got each other on IG. So I've been seeing them with their updates. Apparently, they told me they've been watching my updates too. So they knew about the streaming thing. Shout out to y'all. But I asked T how life was going for her, like, honestly. And she said it was going good. And I was like, now T, imagine my surprise when I was scrolling through IG and I saw a picture of you and D, like arm over shoulder. And she was like, yeah, about that. And I was like, imagine how my jaw dropped when I realized that you weren't with Elle anymore. And she more or less told me what happened with Elle. And with respect to her, not going to disclose what exactly happened. Obviously, not for me, not my story. I'm sure you guys understand that. I will say, I asked, you got a picture of D. Hey, yo, I got a picture of what? Picture of D? Hey, yo, my brother. I asked her if she knew a picture of T. I do, but I don't want to put that out there because you can find all the players of that story from that one picture. So I don't want to do that. No, yeah, I can't do that to her. Imagine, not that there's like a ton of people watching, but like that would be a bad look on my part because all it takes is one person to know and go from there. But I did tell T, I was like, hey, me and Elle, we didn't see eye to eye. And she looked surprised. She was like, really? And I was like, yeah, Elle was a character. I saved her the details of what kind of person he was. But I said he was a character. So me and him, we're not on the same page. We're like, if he was here tonight, I definitely would have had something to say, right? And she hit me in the arm and she's like, why didn't you tell me in high school? And I was like, hello, T, you were the most popular girl in high school and he was the most popular guy in high school. If I run to you and I tell you your boyfriend's a bad person, you're going to take my word over it? What are you going to do? You going to break up with him? Because I told you it? Because I told you that. Me, the guy who's not even close to popularity, who you're not that close of friends with in high school at the time, you think listening from me is going to make you decide to break up with him, right? I understood she just meant like, oh, like he should have told me something, right? Like, I get it. But like, I took it and I was like, come on, fam. Like, it was jokes, but I was like, let's keep it a stack for a second. Let's keep it a stack. She's right, though. I should have said something. Maybe not like that, like break up with him. But like, yo, like, is he like this to you too? Like, kind of feed the seeds of doubt into his character. Because his character definitely was in question later on in the relationship. That's all I'm going to say. Anyways, but yes, she regaled for me, recounted the story for me of exactly what happened. And then I said at the end of it, I was like, you know what? I'll say this. You and D look like you're much happier together. You look happier. So I'm glad that you have found a better path, a better route, right? That you have hopefully found more fulfillment with your life. And she was like, I am. And I was like, what are you doing now? She's like, oh, I'm working with the NBA team. I basically living the dream. She was always a big basketball fan, right? So she gets to work with the NBA team. She gets to do her dream. She gets to meet NBA players and work in the administrative offices and stuff like that. So she's doing her thing. Her boyfriend D is I don't actually know his career, but he does well for himself based off his IG photos. So it is what it is, right? I feel like we all had at least one grudge with someone. Yes. But is it one grudge that we all held on to or just one grudge? Cryo, big homie, what's going on with you? She is break up with him. Come be with me. Hey, man, that's an option. I'm kidding. It's not an option. So yeah, that was the conversation with T. Funny enough, I never said this before. L wasn't actually the only person that was problematic. He had like a sidekick, like a butt buddy, so to speak. And I use that word with the most disrespect possible. And his kind of like sidekick in arms was equally the same height and build as him, but just as equally as an immature. Oof! Wow, I was about to go in deep in there. Just as immature as a douche nozzle. And we'll call him B because his name starts with a B too. I ran into B at the thing, and I'll keep it a stack with you. I took the high road and the low road with B at the same time. Okay, the low road I took first because I saw him. And T walked me over to go say what's up to D because she was like, oh, you haven't seen him or you have like today, right? You haven't like caught up to him, right? And I walked over. I was like, yo, what's happening, fam? Just want to say what's up. Congratulations on everything that's going on with you in life right now. You look like you're doing your thing. And D said, oh, what's up, man? It's good to see you, right? But we said this all, I dapped him up and did everything in front of B. Like I interrupted his conversation with B and another dude just to say what's up to him. And I completely ignored B. Like it was like obvious that I was like not messing with B over here, right? That I was just not trying to talk to him. Like, I know who you are. You know who I am. Don't act like we're friends kind of thing, right? Like that was the energy I had when I said what's up to him. Cause I immediately, boom, turned and like went back the other way, went a completely different direction, said I'll see you later at T, right? I'll run to you a little bit later. I'm gonna go do my rounds around the reunion some more, right? Cool. That was low road. The high road was me doing research. I remember I did research on B at some point, like maybe just after high school. And I found out that he had married the girl that he was dating in high school, like after high school, right? And the only thing that comes to mind when I think about who he married was that I had a few friends that joked about his girlfriend in specific, that she looked like a man. Like I had a few friends that joked because of two things. One, that she didn't have as feminine features during our time in high school as you would expect. And two, her facial structure did also resemble a little bit more of a masculine facial structure. And three, she had a name, first name, also starts with a B. Did not start with a B, started with a T as well, which I don't want to put it down, obviously, for confusion reasons. That would traditionally be like a guy's name. Like I've never seen a girl. I don't know any girls named this. And so I would not be surprised if somebody had assumed based off the name that this was a guy instead of a girl, right? So for all those reasons, Terry, no, because I know a Terry. I know a Terry, but no. For all those reasons, I had some friends in high school who joked that he basically dated and married a guy, right? For that reason, I decided, you know what? Let me take the high road, right? Let me take the high road on this one. So at some point in the reunion, we bumped into each other again, like physically bumped into each other just from like walking around. I was moving towards the dance floor. He was coming from a different angle, whatever the case was. Physically bumped into each other. I was like, oh, yo, what's good, man? And like he said, what's up? He's like, oh, what's up? I was like, hey, man, congratulations on your marriage, right? And I dapped him up, and he's like, oh, thanks. And I was like, all right, bet. And I just walked away after that, right? So I took the high road a little bit there. Just a quick little acknowledgement. I saw that you went to holy matrimony. Congratulations and good luck on that. I could have said worse. I could have done something else. I could have just ignored him. I left it alone, took the high road on that one. But obviously, at first, I wanted to get my lick back in the littlest way possible and go for the. Now, he may not have even noticed, and to keep it a stack with you. Because some of these interactions, they're milliseconds, right? They're seconds at a time. He may not have even noticed. I might be just thinking all this into hot air, right? Did you check to see if he was still married? No, because his wife was at the reunion. Because coincidentally, his wife, T, is also friends with, you guessed it, the other T and K. They're all friends. Ain't that something? So T, being our main character in the story, is obviously separated from L. But you know what's crazy? These two were the best of friends. These two were really, really good friends. And I don't think they were friends like they liked each other. I think they were friends because they were just both bullies. And they were both just like of the same energy and of the same vibe. So it made sense that they were friends. Honestly, it really does make sense that they were friends. So yeah, I don't blame T because I mean, you date who you date. You don't know what kind of person. You should have asked B about L just to see how he'd react. That's a good one. I didn't think about it. Because I didn't want to talk to him anymore. Because if I talked to him anymore, I was gonna bring up some stuff. I pride myself on being like a person that's like, no, we don't try. Like, I joke about getting into fights, like, oh yeah, run these hands, right? I'll run these hands with you anytime, any day of the week, right? But like, when reality push comes to shove, I'm the first to kind of like, yo, let's think about what we're gonna do. Like, is this worth going to jail over? Like that kind of stuff, right? I'm the first to do that. With L and B in specific, I already had a short fuse. So if I ran into L had a shorter fuse than B by dramatic proportions, by a huge margin, right? So if I ran into L, it'd have been a much shorter fuse. B, I kind of was like, should have told him run the set on DS. Yo, you play Demon Slayer or what, brother? Huh? I see you in them streets. Run that Demon Slayer, gang. Run that Demon Slayer. What's up with you, huh? Come get it then. Imagine, right? Imagine. So yeah, that was how that conversation went. Again, I don't know the girlfriend of B myself that well. I don't know her. She's kind of like, we were never friends. We knew of each other, but I don't even think she knows my name. I know T the most. I know K the second most, and after that it goes the new boyfriend D, and then obviously these two douche nozzles here. I know as well by experience with them, by experience of being around them in certain capacities, and just by them being who they are. They're both basketball and football players. Can everyone contribute to the one chip challenge? Yeah, everyone can. Yeah, again, the apparently some people are fearing for my safety as far as like whether I should do it or not, as well as the question of can I actually obtain one because they're pulling it off the shelves. I don't want to buy one and then put it into a fridge or something like that, and then it's bad by the time I get to the actual point where I'm supposed to eat it. So yeah, that was my high school reunion. It was a great time. Fantastic. I enjoyed it. I danced the hell out of that night. If you have me on Instagram, you definitely saw me getting my boogie down, hitting some slow down real quick. You know what I'm saying? It was a good time. Do I want to pull that up? No, because it'll show my. Will it show my IG if I pull it up? Hold on. Let me see if I could. If I pull it up and it shows my IG, it's problematic. But if it doesn't, can you blow my mind? If it shows my IG, I will not be showing it. But if it doesn't, okay. Did something happen to you when you were giving your IG to stream? No, nothing. Oh, sorry, let me clarify. Nothing happened. It's not like my IG leaked and somebody got it and something happened. It's just that I didn't want my IG associated with my stream stuff because nothing on my IG is really stream stuff. Like it's all like young Cherry from high school, Cherry from college, post-college Cherry, working Cherry, like all the different shenanigans I've gotten into, but not in a stream context, not being known as Cherry, not being known as any of those things, right? So it's just me. It's like me to the core. I just didn't want to, you know, mix the two piles. Didn't want to put any box close to the other one. Nothing happened. Nothing like, oh my God, somebody got a hold of it and then they messaged so-and-so and they harassed such and such. No, not really. But yeah, so let me find for you. Oh, wow. I forgot about this. Okay, so this is the IG. This is the... No, let me not. Let me just stop playing around. My fault. Okay. So this is my IG for again, these are some of the flavors of Mountain Dew, obviously. This is me on the dance floor. There's a song called Slow Down that you guys may be aware of. It's not the Gas Pedal. So you guys are familiar with Gas Pedal by Stage Gemini. So if you're familiar with Gas Pedal, holy, right?
Hella think I wanna smash them out now.
Speed up, right? Gas pedal. Cool. So the other song is called Slow Down by Priceless to Rock. They both ended up, whoa, hold on. They both ended up having the same exact dance. Clyde Carlson, this one. When I arrived in SoCal and went to college, everybody said slow down, and I'd be like, oh no, you can't catch me. I'm on too strong from the gas, don't chase me. Slow down, right? But everybody would be like, grab the wall, and I'd be like, oh, you guys don't know about Priceless to Rock, about Clyde Carlson, like you guys don't know him, right? Basically, right? Boom, 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 boom. So that was the song from NorCal, right? So this is me, I guess, dancing to the song. I guess you can call it that. And that's all you're getting. That's all you're getting. you wanna see it again? Clip it. That's all you're getting from me. No more. Just know the caption said, in 10 years, my knees will not be doing that again. In 10 years, my knees will not be doing that again, okay? Just know, Grandpa Cherry here still gets active, okay? Grandpa Cherry still, I promise you, gets active. Gets sturdy, gets active, whatever you want to call it, okay? A little bit, just slightly sturdy with it, slightly, all right? These grandpa knees are too good for something. 82 years old and still moving, brother, and still moving, okay? So, with that being said, the only real thing left is the Ed Sheeran Russ concert. I'm not sure if you guys want to hear that story. It's not really as eventful, I should say. I mean, it was a good performance. I'll say this much: if you guys have never seen Ed Sheeran perform, that man is a literal hamster, because he ran around dancing and performing, and the guitar and the loop pedal and all that good stuff for like a solid 2.5 hours. Like legit, bro was working. He earned his paycheck. Whatever people paid to see Ed Sheeran, he earned it every second. It was impressive. I also was surprised how many Ed Sheeran songs I knew. Like, you just don't know how many songs you know from a certain artist until they start performing them. Or even better, how many songs your favorite artist has actually like written, right? Do you know who wrote for all the da 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 da, and all the clubs you get in, using my name, da 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 da, girl, for goodness. And if you like the way you look, that Love Yourself, or whatever you want to call the other version of the song too, right? Love Yourself by Justin Bieber was not written by Justin Bieber. It was written by Ed Sheeran, right? And there's a whole bunch more songs that Ed Sheeran has written, essentially. Legendary songwriter. He's written a couple songs for Taylor Swift, then a bunch for Justin Bieber. It's a lot of people. He's done a lot of work for a lot of people. And then, so he performed songs that he's written, but may not have sung and gotten popular with, because obviously he gave Love Yourself to Justin Bieber. Yes, You Gotta Glow, Justin. Yep. But it's not his song per se, but he wrote it though. Which gives him the right to sing it, I think, on stage. But I don't know how those things work legally. It was cool to see. What game is it you're playing today? This is now that we finished our 3 stories, because again, nothing really eventful happened with the 3rd one. The most eventful part of the story coming, like the 3rd story, is that the drive back was probably my toughest drive ever, coming back to SoCal. That 350 miles back was actually really tough, and it was right after the reunion. So it was not the easiest drive I've ever taken, nor was it one I recommend anybody. And if I have to do it again, I'm going to wait another 10 years before I have to do that again, because I cannot do that I thought it's tough to do 1 in 1 sitting. I did okay with 1. Doing 2 in the same 24 hours is nuts. Doing 2 in the same 24 hours was actually nuts. I spent more time driving, I think, than I spent actually at the locations I was supposed to be. All things considered. Did you buy MK1? I did not. I'm not an MK fan. If I'm going to buy games these days, I'm going to try and make the ones that I buy the most, like, meaningful ones for me. So yeah, 2 mini announcements while we're here. One, Friday's Demon Slayer is just going to be on TikTok and YouTube only. So I'm not going to be on Twitch or Kick or anything else, just TikTok and YouTube. So if you want to catch it for the vertical shenanigans, TikTok. If you want to catch 1080p 60 with no ads, YouTube. So that'll be Friday. And I'm doing a test run on Friday to see how it goes for Demon Slayer. Otherwise, we'll see how things pan out. If things look good, I may just move all streams for like a month or so onto YouTube to see how that goes. But other than that, again, I want to say thank you. And the reasons, if anybody's wondering the reason why, is because I'm trying to make a hard push for YouTube partnership. And because YouTube partnership is built primarily upon how many hours you get of watch time, the more people that, slide through and watch on YouTube, the easier it is for me to hit partner. So I'm on track at the moment. I'm still on track and should get it essentially in about 7 months. It sounds crazy when I say that, right? It's like, oh yeah, when are you gonna hit partner? 7 months from now. You gonna be there or what? 7 months. But also, what? What about where'd the game go? Where'd the game go? What just happened? Hey, what's going on here? What's going on? I just opened up game capture. You tell me it crashed? What just happened? What just happened? Ain't no way. Nah, there's no way. It crashed. It crashed and now it won't come up. TikTok, do your thing. No, please don't. Please don't do your thing. All right. Does anybody know, by any chance? No game today, right? Talk to me. Does anybody know, by any chance, what the game... Or not? All right, but we can't play if you finna lag like this. What's going on? While you're doing that, let me change the game on Twitch and go from there. Yeah, so we're playing not Starfield. We're playing not The Walking Dead, not yet. Also, that's part of the reason why. We'll see. Anyways, I'm gonna download if I haven't finished it already, Payday 3. So just a quick little shout out. If you guys are thinking of copying Playdate 3, imagine that, Payday 3, let a brother know so that I know who to hit. Oh, I paused the download. Oh, it's okay. I'm live anyways. Let a brother know to see if to see if we can end up running it together, right? Something like that. But for now, I want to check out Lies of P, a Soulsborne game that apparently is it free on Game Pass? Yes, sir. And to top it all off, it's crossplay too. So not only could we on PS5, Payday 3 is on everything. Payday 3 is on everything, and it's crossplay everywhere. Think of Payday like Borderlands. Borderlands you could play on PC, on Xbox, and on Steam and PlayStation. You could be on all 3 different places at the same time, or 3 different friends from 3 different platforms, and still end up playing perfectly fine. Their netcode is peak, which you couldn't. You could not say the same for Demon Slayer. Yeah, we can run it. Always want to try Payday? Bet. Say less. So yeah, the Game Pass version, I don't know if it comes with any of those like extras that you get from like pre-ordering it. I don't even know if there was extras for pre-ordering it, but let me change the game to, depends on the nights though. I was actually thinking about this Thursday night. We'll see if Lies of P. Wow. Okay. Let's this game is apparently a tale about Pinocchio, so I'm not sure. I'm gonna get it. Is it cross? Yeah, absolutely cross. Cross-play, cross-platform, all that good stuff. Okay, the ad for Twitch ends in 5 seconds, so I'm going to go and turn on my AC and be right back. Let me get it popping. Also, Mountain Dew's pretty good. 'Cause if you like the way you look that, ow, God, you look that much. Oh baby, you should go and love yourself. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. And if you think that I'm still holding on to something, you should. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first episode, first day. I don't actually know if I'm gonna play this game all the way through. I'm just gonna at least check it out, right? So this is Liza P. Did I get a haircut? Oh, I thank you for noticing. I did. It was actually for myself because I hate having to comb my hair when I get a whole bunch of curls, and I'll keep it stacked with you. It hurts. I end up pulling on my scalp, so don't want to do that anymore. But yes, so it's time to play some good old Liza P. Wow, that is not what I meant to do. This is, if you're unfamiliar with it, a Soulsborne game, which means it is a Dark Souls type game. Which, if you're unfamiliar with that, that means that essentially, how do I phrase this? You're going to see lots of difficult fights with zero explanation as to how to accomplish them, and yeah, you kind of just pray for your survival. So, for the first time and potentially the last time, Liza P. This game is hard. I'm joking. I'm joking. It's quiet too. I said clipped. Relax. Hold on a second there, gang. Okay. First things first. First things first on the realist. We're gonna change these so that we get 3840 bytes for the frame buffer. Max it out. Slap it out. Why is we lagging? What is cooking, my friend? You can close this. Cool. Do I need anything else? I can close Discord. Somebody tag me in Discord? Who? I get tagged? Ow. No, announcements. Oh, okay, yeah, never mind. Okay, I don't need that. And I don't need this. Perfect, let's go. All right, so A for English. Well, actually, do we want Japanese? No, it's fine. Brightness is... No, wait. Oh, I meant to. I don't know what I just pressed. Okay, here we go. This is beautiful. Holy fudge. This is beautiful. Somebody is out here complaining. What is it? Somebody is complaining about, well, actually, the start screen here shows the developers didn't really care about the game they created. As you could tell from just the simple ticking clock mechanism, the game developers actually were just trying to rush the product and make money off of it. That's what they want to say, right? That's what they want to say. All right, let's do it. Thank you for sharing the live, Sahil. Appreciate you. Settings. There's additional content? There's no benefits to claim. Amazing. Okay, settings, do the usual stuff, which is... I want music to be lower. Obviously, general volume go 10. Environment is good. Damn, even 2 is kind of high. All right, voice volume, we'll go 9. System volume is fine. SFX, we'll go 6. Cinematic, we'll go 8. Environment, we go 7 is fine. And, okay, graphics, we'll do performance centered. Yeah, it's fine. Brightness, I meant to increase that, which is, oops. Cool, all right. Camera, fine. Movement speed, we'll keep it the same for now. And then, subtitle display on. Subtitle in language. Does anybody know if playing this game in Japanese is like different than playing a game in English? I would probably just give it in English. Oh, motion blur off, thank you very much. Cool. Blood on, HUD on. That's a lock on distance degree. Interesting. Okay, I didn't know that was a thing. Cool. And then we'll go from there. All right, new game. There's no difficulty meter to detect because it's all hard, apparently. The invention of automated puppets that use ergo with advancements. I have no idea what that is. In honor of the great writer, Carlo Collodi. This is the story of Pinocchio. A different take on Pinocchio, but story of Pinocchio.
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. I don't know anything about Pinocchio, mind you. So this is all brand new. I don't know anything about Pinocchio, Geppetto, none of them fools.
Geppetto's puppet.
Okay, there we go.
We need your help.
The only 2 characters in the game I know so far. Oh. What an absolute unit. He just rose up from the... And that's it. That's the game. Okay. Left arm. But wow. What a... That is a child. A literal child. Okay. Wow. Is this what is up? What's down? Weapon durability? Oh, it has that Bloodborne thing where like you reach back, you don't got something. Okay, so I can't
Ah, there you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Okay. Is that how the game starts? He rises from the barber chair? You know what I'm saying? It just got a fresh taper real quick, that's it. Actually, he didn't, so that's why we're here now. Interact is A? Thank God it's A. Imagine it being like B or some shit like that. What is
I
Jim?
see they got... My name is Sophia.
My fault.
Please come to Hotel Krot, and I'll explain what's happening.
Hotel Krot.
Jiminy, please escort him to the hotel.
Oh, Jiminy! Okay, I got a belt. Use your belt. Select upper belt. I got an upper belt and lower belt. That is interesting. Hold down to activate the extra bag. Oh, I got a bag and I got an extra bag. Oh, this game is lit. A plus up to use item. Oh, equip items and gestures on the back to use them. Do not be afraid even if you get lost in the fog. The cricket guide will be with you. The cricket. Okay, so up. Now down. A. A. X. Oh. Oh. The character will die if you use this? No! What is last resort? Okay. What? Okay, I don't know what this is, so I'm just gonna... I don't know how to hit either. Open the door.
Let's get you out of there. Find something that might help.
Why am I not allowed to run yet? Because if you like the way you look that... Oh, that's
But
interesting.
the streets are not safe. Arm yourself with one of the weapons over there. It'll be helpful on your way to the hotel.
The streets are indeed not safe. Okay, path of the cricket, balance. Path of the bat, wow, dexterity. And path of the sweeper, strength. Interesting. Am I a dex build, a strength build? Oh, okay, cool. I was like, I need numbers to know what I'm doing. So vitality, vitality, and vitality. Why would anybody not pick heavy? Because heavy clearly has the most HP, but the least stamina, and the most guard regain, and the highest weight limit. Why would you not want... What's the benefit of taking balance? Speed and power? Speed's overrated, fam. When I fought the last couple bosses of Elden Ring, I wasn't worried about how fast I can run. Just can I tank their hits? That's it. Why worry about... Oh, technique. Technique is 5? There's no technique required for whipping out a big sword. No technique required. Striking the enemy's weak spot. Interesting. Being able to dodge. I thought this game wasn't about dodging. This game was about parrying, I thought. Like Sekiro. No? I'm dumb. So I'm going to go for balance. Yeah.
Destination Hotel Croat. Recommend escaping from this location.
Isn't this more like Bloodborne? I don't know. And you definitely can't pick. Okay, so can I... This is, Gotta go, Cherrius. Bye, everyone in chat. Take care, Coffee. Appreciate you, fam. Oh. Okay. Can you charge up a light attack? No. Can you charge up a heavy? Oh, can you charge and can't... Oh, can I dodge? Oh, I can. Okay. Can I hear... You cannot cancel. Can I block with a... Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, that's kind of cool. I like that. All right. All right. Jesus. Why did the arm go electric like that? Is this kind of loud for you guys too, or just me? Am I tripping? No? Me. Am I tripping? Yep, kind of loud. Cool. Let me lower the ambient. Oh, there's no start menu. Oh, there's no start menu. Lovely. Okay. Environment volume. Is it SFX or? Okay. The SFX can go 6. Yeah. Maybe volume can go 8. What is this? Do I get money off? Oh, in the top right corner? Wow. Is that oil? The bottom item is your grindstone? This one? Oh! Oh, that's super cool. So I can always run around and like, oh, I get it. Okay, to sharpen it. So weapon durability can rise, basically. What is a pulse cell? Use a pulse cell to recover HP. Maximum times pulse cell can be used, and each maximum cell will be discharged. If you attack enemies, also discharged. Pulse cell will be gradually charged. So is it an attack or is it a? No, we're gonna find out in a second. Left arm of steel. I can't use my arm now. Huh. Okay. He can't run, can he? I just am not using the button like I should be. Oh. Okay. What does charging the arm do? Left arm of steel. Dim ergo. Is it ergo or ergo? These are not doors that you can open. Whoa. You can block enemy attacks by guarding? Pfft, who needs that? If a guard succeeds right before being hit, triggers a perfect guard. You will not receive damage, only stamina is consumed. Oh. Okay.
You cannot see in the dark. Switch me on and gently will light the way.
Bet. Alright. What? So I only got one charge left, and then I'm what? I'm dead? It requires resources, so now that it's out, it's literally just weighing you down. Lovely. Was not aware of that. Can I do that Bloodborne thing where I like... we'll see. I don't know if I'm going the right way either. I guess in this game, you never know where's the right way. Okay. Damn. I was about to go fight him. I was like, let me get a piece of him. Hold on a second. Got it. I think balance is more my speed. If I had gone too nimble, I'd have to do like 18,000 attacks. I don't want to do that. If anyone finds to get out of the station, what? I saw a huge puppet smashing people in there to death. Lovely, lovely. I locked the door, but don't know if that'll work. At least you'll stop people from randomly coming in. I'm gonna die soon, so I want to help you, even if it's not much. Wow, that's okay. I'm reloaded. Please survive. Save anyone. The story here is to work with Sophia to save the town. I like that attack. Okay. Ergo is life. Ergo is life. Chamber of Machina, the Machina Workshop. Whoops. I'm not even gonna pretend to try and do that Latin. Dim ergo fragment. The pulse cells are like Estus flasks with a little combat mechanic you can run out. That was the thing where it said like if you overuse all your ergo flasks or all your pulse cells rather, it like depletes and it explodes on the enemy. Is that what it was? Lock device. There are doors and ladders all through Krot. There are locked devices. Unlock these doors. Go down the ladder. Create shortcuts. Unlock the device with shortcuts. Grab this. And then what? Open this. That's the lock? It's just a button. Okay, cool. Now that I've done that, now we can go take on old boy, right? Why do I feel like I'm like dually unequipped to... I want to run... I want to get a sneak attack, right? Just kidding. There's no sneak attack in here. Do they learn how you play? Got it. Oh, wow. You got me. Lie or die. Okay. What did you trip on? Oh, I tripped on my backpack. That was it. All the way back here? This is like a... Oh my god. Okay. Got it. Got it. Alright. I did everything, right? When you run out of pulse, you can get other pulse off doing a certain amount of damage. Bet. Bet. I want my things first. Give me that. Okay. Was there someone else back there? There was. Excuse me. Pardon me. Okay. Now I'm gonna need my stuff back, buddy. I'm gonna need my stuff back. If this is this, imagine Sekiro. Yeah, I'm gonna need that, gang. Use Fable Arts while guarding. Weapons have distinct blades and handles that have their own Fable Art. Fable Arts use up Fable slots, and different Fable Arts use different number of slots. Charge Fable slots by attacking enemies with weapons. So I can oh, okay, so it's a chargeable thing. Okay. And it's just a Y? It's just a Y attack? Oh, it is a... Got it. I really need to play this like a Souls game. This is gonna be one of those kinds of games. Got it. Fatal attack. Face attack or enemy and hit RB. Okay. Cool. That's not even a boss, is it? That's not even a... That man was not even a boss. And I didn't get any more pulse charges, did I? Sawtooth wheel. Is anything that I just got... I can equip things? What can I equip? Last resort. Wow. I have throwing objects. Motivity D. Technique is D. Oh, this is definitely a whole Souls game by itself. Dim Ergo Fragment. Geppetto's puppet can absorb Ergo and turn it into power. It's both a power source and currency. Of course it is. It's like Souls. That makes sense. Okay. And if I want for kicks and giggles, I should go back up and take out everybody who was there, right? These Fable Arts. Am I using the Fable art, or is it just like the handle giving me extra strength? Like, what is the Fable art doing right now? I got 47. Oops. This is not a bad little Souls adventure, fam. I might really enjoy this. Hold on. It's definitely different from like, from what's it called? From like Starfield. This is not the same kind of adventure as Starfield. The Fables are for the Saber. I believe gives you more attack than the Blade Fable art does like three attacks. Have I triggered it yet? I feel like I haven't even triggered it yet. No? This Fable art thing doesn't feel like it's Alright, I'll figure it out in a second. Bloodborne doesn't have any mechanic like that. I think it's more akin to the weapon arts from Dark Souls 3 is what it feels like. And then the parry system isn't really a parry. Well, we'll see. I guess the better question is there a true block in this game? That's the question. Use crap. Okay. Oh wow. Oh wow. I didn't realize my thing was blocking the thing. Cross Central Station Plaza. All right, what is oh, are these Firelink shrines? Repair the Stargazer. Oh, that's kind of cool. Use the Stargazer fully covering. It also revives enemies too. Oh, Stargazer's guy. Okay. This is so cool. I'm enjoying this. I wish I didn't have so much work to do. I could really sit there and just enjoy games like this. Fudge me. Let's look at my profile real quick. I just want to see the am I still holding #1 spot? I am. Yo, Cryo, you gotta catch up, bruh. You fall a little bit behind there. Not in terms of points, but in terms of points this month, you know what I'm saying, bruh? Huh? Yeah, what I mean? Know what I'm saying? Gotta catch up to the kid. Shout out to Cryo, though. He did a good attempt this month, but he couldn't keep up with the kid one time. I'm joking. 90% of it is from playing The Walking Dead. A literal like Sesame Street like guidebook to getting achievements in this in Xbox. That's wicked. 9K only. George, 470 points only this month. Is that it? Is that all? That's all we're talking? 470? I don't know, buddy. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, buddy. It's looking rough out here in these streets. I don't know. I'm using Stargazers.
This is called a Stargazer.
Stargazer.
A marvelous device the Stalkers used in the past.
Stalkers?
Puppet threshold exceeds danger estimates. Please reduce puppet numbers or reset danger parameters.
As we are not strong enough to beat the puppets. But if I lend my power to this Stargazer for a moment...
Aren't I a puppet?
Gather ergo, clever one. This Stargazer will make you stronger.
I got ergo. I know where the hair go.
But the Stargazer's strength doesn't last forever. So be careful with it. Hurry up and come to Hotel Krot.
Imagine NPCs telling you to hurry up. What's use? Oh, level up. Level me up. Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, no, hold on. What's Vigor do? Stamina? Capacity is what? What is Legion? You know what? I like to not take as much hit. Vitality is defense, guard, regain, and HP. And motivity is... is motivity and technique, they're what, strength and dexterity? Basically it's saying, hey, using heavy weapons or using like fast weapons, which one is it, right? And then the weapons scale. So right now my arm scales with oh, it's the same scaling. It's B and B and the other one's C and C. Okay. So another live, another miss. My hater. If there's anything I can count on in this world, my brother, it's for you to keep that bag in check. You know what I'm saying? Let me go with Vigor first for stamina and level up. I suck at Souls games. You might be playing Souls games the same way I played like Fallout 3 the first time I ever played it, which is like atrociously. I was actually sitting there trying to figure out like, fam, what in God's name am I supposed to do with this? What's use storage? I got 2 items in the bag. What am I? I'm 47% weight? I don't got nothing. What did I pick up? The puppet saber handle. Can disassemble store. Am I using this? Store? No. This is the weapon I'm wielding, right? No. They don't. How do I know if this icon in the top left, that gotta be the icon that says like, oh, you're using it in something, right? Vitality is health, vigor, stamina, capacity is storage, motivity is strength, tech is dex, tech is dexterity, and then advance is elemental. Ew, there's elemental attacks in this game. I'm not gonna use that. I don't be using those. Okay. You have a mechanic arm that weighs on you. Lovely, lovely. Because why not? I can't jump in this game, but I do have ops. I hear somebody coming from the left. Whoa, whoa. Stupid dogs. It's always some. Man. They all pulled up with the... I tried Elden Ring. Got past the first boss and dropped the game. Respectable. I'll keep it a stack with you. That first boss will let you know whether this game is for you or not. I'll keep it 100 with you. Now, had you played it on anything other than... Actually, I'm lying. You should have played it on You should have played it on PC. Having the homies play with you on the seamless co-op mod. Oh, that was the true. That was the meta right there. Oh, come here. I got you. I got you. Oh, easy. Oh, that's the trap. That's the meta right there. That's the sauce. You just gotta hit him in the head. All right. Let me get this one. Let me get it. Whoa. Easy. Whoa. Oh, not easy. Not easy. I got you. Can't dodge me. Whoa. Ah, a little bit. Oh. Okay. I'll trade. It sucks that there's no... Man said, I got a life. Oh, yeah? Yeah, buddy? Yeah? Why are you close to me then, huh? 470? It's half my points, huh? Catch up. Krot Times, issue 183. The Krot Grand Exhibition has been delayed. Protect the citizens until the puppet frenzy is under control. Rosa Isabel Street. Hundreds of casualties. Venigni Company, Krot's largest puppet factory, announced they would offer emergency supplies to alleviate the situation. So puppets are going crazy. Okay. All right. More or less, I got the idea. The puppet's going crazy. I got you, gang. Got stuck at the boss, so I decided to delete the game. What'd you play it on? Did you play it on PC? Wasn't PC, right? Had to have been something else. PS4? That'll do it too. 1, 2, combo, 3. I think I'm getting the hang of this. Defeating one enemy at a time. Yeah, I'm getting the hang of it. Oh, it's about to be wicked. I like to eat apples and bananas. I like to eat apples and bananas. I like to eat apples and bananas. Listen, baby. Ain't no mountain. Use a belt item. You use a belt item. Oh, I don't have any belt items. Okay, hold on. Upper belt. Let me get my throwable in here. Consumable? What is this? Fable charge? Nah, I'm gonna throw some throwables up there. Yeah, throw that thing in a corner. Bloodhound step, huh? Glad they nerfed it. Yo, relax, relax, relax. The Bloodhound step is one of the coolest abilities I've ever seen in a game. Also, it's not the same ability that Lady Maria the Astral Clock Tower has. No? Am I tripping? Because that ability right there. Oh boy, let me tell you. Oh, 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 I got you, I got you, I got you. Don't get up, don't get up, don't get up, don't get up, don't. Okay, or you can get up. Bam. Oh, I had a... What do they call that? A fatal attack? Yeah, I got a fatal attack for you. This is a trap. Somebody dropping off on me. And I'm running when they do. I'm lying. It's not a trap. I'm just him. Open that. Oh, do not open that. That is locked by something electric. You know what we can do, though? Attack it. Press the button. You got it. Second time's a charm. Just kidding. Second time is not the charm. Okay. Don't do that. It's not good for your health. Oh, hello. What's happening with you, gang? What you up to over there? Boom, boom, boom. Yes, sir. Can they jump? Where'd he go? Can he jump? Or is he walking around to come get me? Oh! Oh my god, he's Wow, that's really clever. Holy fudge. I did not realize that he could do that. Good to know fall damage isn't that sensitive. I did not know he could. Yeah, I don't think anybody's in there, dog. I ain't gonna hold you. I like that attack, man. That attack's kind of wicked. It's a little bit loud, I'm not gonna lie to you. Still a little bit loud. That ambient, the ambient noise is kind of loud. And the SFX is it voice system? Yeah, 5 is good. Voice volume is good. SFX is go 7 on this, 5 on this. Yeah, it should be good. It's because the rain is so loud. I'm not sure if the rain is loud for you guys, but okay. Wow. I'm kind of cleaning them up right now. Can't hold you. This is kind of easy for me. I've perfected the art of move out the way until you can isolate one at a time and win the fight. Low key. Vivid ergo fragment. Now, as I say that, I want you guys to let me. I want you guys to let me know when I've ran into the first like actual hard boss of the game. Like you know how every game has like a litmus test boss that's like, yeah, this game is not for you, or this game is for you. I want you guys to let me know when I run into that boss, okay? Or if I'm not even close to him, let me know. What is a Fury attack? Some enemies become red and use a strong attack called a Fury attack. You can't dodge or guard Fury attacks, but you can counter with a perfect guard. You can't dodge or guard? What do you mean I can't dodge? If I just run away, I could dodge. What you know about running away? You don't know my abilities to run away. That's what you don't know. Are these red barrels? Red barrels explode. Whoa! Okay. Yeah. 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 I can definitely. Yeah. Okay. Oh, get him. Yeah. I like the first Fable art and not the second one. Oh, I have to charge it through hits, huh? Those enemies might be problematic, actually. All things considered. Those enemies might be problematic, all things considered. Fury attacks disable the iframes on dodges. Lovely. But.
Destination Hotel Quad.
Oh.
Optimal location for observing the destination.
Thanks, Jiminy. Consider this, though. Consider this. Consider that I am really good at running away from a fight, though. I understand what the game said, but consider I'm good at running away. What do we do now? I'm saying. This is a trap. I'm gonna fall for it, though. Ah, I see where the trap was. Cool. What's going on, gang? Ugh. What the? Got a dog in the corner? Can I hit the dog in the corner? Oh! Oh, so cool! Oh, wow, that's a lot of them. I could have done that better. That's okay though. Hope they don't run faster than you. I guess we'll never know. Imagine I spend the rest of the game like avoiding enemies who just raw fast running. That would be wicked, wouldn't it? I keep thinking everything's a trap. Keep it stacked with you. Urgent repair tool. Got it. In terms of like a quick. Okay. Probably keep this here. Does this game care about... Oh, there's a thing up there. Does this game care about, like, illumination? Can enemies know that you're behind them if you illuminate, even if you're quiet? Like, does the illumination change things, or no? Down attack? I don't have it. Oh. Ah, got it. That was good to know. What did I say? The most loyal servants. Ooh, puppet society versus human society. The circus. I like to eat apples and bananas. They don't care from what I've experienced. Bets. Should I be using Fable Catalyst to Where's Fable Catalyst? I got 3 of them. Should I be using this to like recharge my Fables, or should I be not worrying about these right now? This is a thermite bomb. Wow. I'm going to hold thermite bomb here for now. I'm gonna hold that right there for now. Also, it's so hard to take Jiminy seriously when the Jiminy from like Kingdom Hearts was such a different character. I mean, it's Kingdom Hearts, mind you, so. I personally haven't, but they can help you do more damage. Bet. Bet. Can I... Oh, you gotta do it from a certain side? Okay. Okay. That's alright.
A powerful parade puppet is blocking the entrance. And that's the only way in. So please, be careful.
I gotta play carefully. Whoa! Why is he, Oh, is this how I practice? Interesting. Let me talk to this guy first.
Hello there. Welcome to Krat, visitor. I didn't think there were any stalkers left to fight the puppets. You didn't hear? Figures. The whole organization fell apart. All that's left are wannabes and amateurs who think they can fight on their own. You ought to buy something while you're at the festival. You can't rely on yourself alone.
Yes, I can.
Out here alone? You could use some help. Here's a festival gift for you.
Oh.
Now get yourself something useful.
Oh. Okay, cool. I have a sword, though. Don't I have this? Why would I buy this again? The Great Sword of... Oh, this is probably the heavy version. And this is probably the... Okay, that's the light version. Yeah, because this is the dex weapon. This is the heavy weapon. I know that. Throwing cell. And then what? Throwing cells, more electric blitz abrasives. Temporarily imbues weapon with electric blitz. Interesting. Why stalkers? So, Pinocchio is a stalker. That sounds crazy when you say it like that, but he is a stalker apparently. Prepare to face any manner of variable that comes up in battle. Abrasives are another weapon that turn tide on the constantly shifting battlefield. Okay. Great sword, great sword, great sword. Okay, cool. I'd recommend buying the other weapons for later. Would you really? Do you actually recommend them? Okay. All right. I mean, I could buy them. This is the Wintry's rapier. Okay. And then we'll buy this. I think I already have the puppet saber blade. I think I already have that. All right. And then we're good. So now let's look at the equipment real quick. So I'm wearing the puppet saber handle, puppet saber blade. Oh, I can have the second weapon, but it'll also be heavy, won't it? Great sword. Okay, now we're at 68%. Got it. Okay. So if I unequip this, will it lessen my weight? Nope, seems like 68%. This enemy is not too friendly at all. Well, this isn't an enemy. This is just the weapons are split between blades and handles. You can mix and match and think of different movement with different blades and fable arts. Ew. That does give you a lot of... I don't say ew is a bad thing. That gives you a lot of flexibility, but it also changes up how serious I should take the main weapon I'm using. So I guess I should like... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. What if I... Oh, wow. Can I combo that? Ah, it's too heavy. Go this way. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll unequip that for now. I don't think I want to deal with and then this is the arm, so you can't exactly... Oh, you can equip... Oh, you can have different arms? Oh, you can't do that here. Okay. I got 0 amulets. Defense parts. I don't have any... Oh, hold on. Physical damage reduction rate. Oh. Okay. Now I weigh a little bit heavier. Do I weigh heavier? Wait. Do I do less damage now, or do I have less reduction? Oh, 7.6. 11.61. So this weighs less. So now I have a better piece. Okay, I think I do more damage now, or do more reduction now. Good. Final Fantasy VII Remake has been waiting on my dashboard so I can't wait to finally start it. You know, the thing for me is, Mr. Perez, is like the I've been waiting to do Final Fantasy, all 3 of them. Sorry, the Intergrade. Intergrade is the one that came out, right? Because I heard how great of a game it was, but then I heard about, you know, through the grapevine that Rebirth was a thing. And I was like, why is Rebirth a thing? I'm like, oh, well, they didn't finish the game. What do you mean they didn't finish the game? It was like a PS1 game. What do you mean they didn't finish the game? Why didn't they finish the game? It fit on 1 disc back in the day, didn't it? Why does it take 2 discs now? And I was like, oh, okay. So I'm waiting until integration to next gen port. That's clearly what it's going for. So now I got to wait until Rebirth finishes so I can get both of them like a package deal, right? Get the Wombo combo and then play Final Fantasy VII all the way through. Or maybe it's such a long game that I don't want to play all the way through and that I want to split it into Intergrade, then Rebirth. Who knows? Who knows? But I've heard nothing but good things about it. But you know what I've definitely heard nothing but good things about lately? Cyberpunk. And friends, when I say it's almost time to play some Cyberpunk, I can't play Cyberpunk while I'm playing Starfield. I know I'll compare the two like way too often. So I need to get through my space adventure of Starfield, however long that takes, and then go to Cyberpunk. And by that point, Cyberpunk will have like a 3.0 update and all that good stuff. So I'm super happy that I'm happy the 2.0 update for Cyberpunk is being well received because it means that there's hope yet. There's hope yet, right? Stargaze. Mama, Starboy. Star-Lord, not Starboy, Star-Lord. Let's go for. Well, I mean, you could take 10 with us. Oh, I do not have enough ergo. Oh, the scale's better with strength. I'll take that. I'll beat the actually, I really do. How much health? 20? 21% guard regain is crazy. I need that though. I need that. Yep. Come on, everybody, let's do the conga. Oh. Oh, I thought that was a person. Introducing the puppet parade. Here appears a terrific puppet that will enliven the parade. Introducing Parade Master, a remarkable parade puppet model from the workshop. Celebrate the grand exhibition. Hello there. I'm the Parade Master. I like singing and marching with people. That's creepy, but I'll take it. I can't wait to watch, like, you know that one dude, Vatya Video or whatever, Vatya Vidya, who does like lore videos on like everything Soulsborne. I can't wait to see him do this game. He may not, because it's not technically FromSoft, but like I feel like this is right up his alley. So I'm super curious to see what he does with this. This is a boss fight, isn't it? This feels like a boss fight. Here we go. I wonder if this is this the skill check or is this the it's always some big ass looking. That's fine. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Parade Master. Okay. Oh, that hit me? Oh! Oh, damn it. Okay. I'm out. Damn. This is interesting. That second half is way different than the first half. Clearly. Interessante. It's located at the entrance to the boss area. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, cool. So that means you don't have to worry about like, I didn't get all my oh, but now I don't have any of the throwables either. Okay. All right. Well, this is it's doable. It's doable. That's not terrible, all things considered. Now, I could use some extra things to level up a little bit. That might be in my favor. What's my level at? What do I need to level up? To level up, I need 436. Oh, required ergo A62. All right, A62, and in my storage, I have like a 300 and 100 plus. So let me catch this real quick. Oh no, wait, 300. Hold on. Usable items. That's not what I wanted. I have a costume I can change. Bag. I have 6 of these. These give how much? Plus ergo by 100. Oh, use all of them. Use. Yeah, use all 6. Yeah, what? Absolutely. Use dim ergo, perfect. And then use these, which is 300 apiece. Oh, what? Oh, fam, I could have been higher level. I didn't know that. I went out there doing it on hard mode. Okay, we can do this. Level up, level up. Yep, level up, yep, level up. Let's do some vigor for defense. No, probably not our best. Stamina, it might help a little bit, but mostly what I want is 8 to. Oh, I only got 2 levels. A few things you could do: great sword, more damage, or buy the electric abrasive since puppets are weak to shock. I did not know that. I might try the heavy hit. We'll see. I want to see how I do without. I want to see how I do without the heavy hit first. Like, is it just health I need, or is it like defense because he just eats through my health? Like, which one is it really, right? Like, what's the point of health if he just eats through your health because he has no I think is it capacity that increases your defense? Strength seems to increase your defense a little bit, but mostly they all scale the same. It looks like advanced is elemental, so that doesn't matter to me. I might want to do one of here, and then one of this. Yeah, I might do 12 vitality, 9 vigor, and see what happens. Yeah, and just kind of hope for the best. Should be able to pull it off with this. All things considered, I should be able to pull it off. If I had a 4th pulse cell, this might work better, but for now, you want mortality to take more hits? Yeah, I agree, but a little bit of stamina never went the wrong way. All right, let's go cook him. If we can cook him. All right, Puppet Master. This time we can't mess around with the Wow. Wow. Oh, of course he used the... I gotta block it. Stop panicking. Damn it. Damn it. Wow. I missed everything. I missed everything. I missed everything. I was trying to get the timing down. I sort of get the idea now. This game makes it so much more easy for you if you know how to just like if you know how to parry things. If you actually try to parry and get the timing right, you'll be okay. And that's this is more. I don't know if Sekiro is like this because I haven't played Sekiro, but this feels very Wukong Fallen Dynasty. I really pulled a Nick. I did not sell. That was not celery. I was already getting whiffed on the first. Once I took that first hit, I was like, yeah, no, we're not gonna do this. I took a dumb hit. Yeah, we could do this. Only 172? Yeah, I could do this. As long as there's no like durability or anything, I shouldn't have to worry. Bring that ass. I got you. Come here. Oh. Yep. Yep. I got it now. Yep. Oh, I messed up. Damn, bro. I keep folding. Damn. Oh my God. Oh. Thank God. Oh, bro. This is indicative of the rest of the game, you said? You know, Mr. Prez, as cold as I might be in Demon Slayer, it does not translate into every game properly. I will say though, if you ever want to see some amazing gameplay, and I mean like super stressful gameplay, go back and watch my God of War Ragnarok video against the secret bosses of Ragnarok on the hardest difficulty with the most minimal parrying ever, okay? Remember to get those charged attacks when his hips going white? Oh, is that what that's for? What game is this? What's happening, Devontae? This is Lies of P. Feels like pushing P became a video game, but yes, Lies of P. Yeah. Bring your ass. Yep. Got you. Oh, come on. I pressed start like I could do something about it. Is that 5? And to think, I was like, yeah, Sekiro, I got that, no problems. When he go a dead calm, then dragging him, you know what? That's the think, brother, think. Use your dead calm. What else could it possibly be that takes you to victory? Come on now, think. Jesus. Yeah. Bring it on. That's fine. Yep. That's fine. Is that what's gonna happen? Every time we end up fighting a boss and winning, you finna get that everybody hates Chris for success, my boy. See what happens when you use the tech? Hit him with the ult. You're right. You see how we traded too? At the end there, we definitely traded. And he took the stagger out of that, but I definitely took some damage. If I was on like 1 HP, oh, that'd have been tragic right there. Either way, got that boy out of there. What? I can destroy that automaton? I can't destroy some wood? No, that's crazy. Oh my God, Cherrius, what's going on with you, fam? How you living? What is cooking with you? Nobody's harder than that, right? There can't be a single boss that... let me not speak too soon. I definitely thought I was gonna have to use... Well, of all the things to do, I had to use like what? I had that card, Wizard 101. Which one? The ult card or the Everybody Hates Chris card? Wait, no. Wizard 101? Oh, it's been a minute since I heard that. I threw up in the gym today? Jesus, what were you doing? Aha. Oh, I thought you were an enemy. Congrats. It's only going to go downhill from here. I love it. I love it because why else would it go any better?
One more thing I should mention. The hotel's security excludes puppets like you. So you'll have to lie to get inside. You're a special puppet after all.
Is that where the lies of P comes into play? So it's going to be like, do you have the option to, like, I have the option to lie. Oh, you got the furnace dude in Wizard 101? Stop trolling. Stop the cat. Also, how long is it going to keep giving me the button layout in the top right corner? Is that like forever, or is that like... I also didn't use any of my left arm of steel either in that fight, so... Hotel Crot. As per usual, you want to make sure you get some collectibles. I don't care, it's my childhood. Hey, I hear it, man. I hear it. If somebody asks me, yo, Cherry, do you disown Yu-Gi-Oh? No. Moonstone was not from this world? Oh. Ah, alien technology. Even though I'm 19? That don't mean a thing, brother. If it was your childhood, it was your childhood. I guess that's the question for when the millennials become like parents. Like, are they gonna put their kids onto the same stuff that they were fans of? Because likely, you're not even gonna be able to find Yu-Gi-Oh! Like in like, where are you gonna find Yu-Gi-Oh! Airing? You're gonna have to like download all the episodes or get them on a disc somewhere and then like upload them like put it on your TV. Like, you son, you gonna sit here and look at Yugi become a man. Like, you weren't there when when I was growing up. Yugi was still just a boy. Now he's a dueling champion. Like, do we put on our kids to the same stuff we watch, or do we just hope that they find something just as good for themselves?
Welcome to the sanctuary of the Grand Covenant. Prove your identity.
Prove.
Who are you?
Ah. Who are you? Ah, wait. Oh, puppet or human? Puppet or human? Puppet or human?
Grand Covenant's fourth law. The puppet cannot lie. Welcome to Hotel Krot.
Oh, thank God. My springs are reacting. Is that like humanity? It says... Lives of P. And that's the game, folks. No, I'm kidding. Is that the game? Oh, no. I thought it legit like that was over. I was like, what? Oh, this is the story of how puppets came to be. They found this unique material. They put it into the puppets. Puppets made for a great society. Okay. Is that Geppetto? That seems... This... So puppets turn on humanity. All save for one. What an interesting... Oh, is that her? Oh.
I'm so happy to see you.
Blue hair, huh?
I am Sophia. I've been waiting for you. Searched all over the city of Krot to find you. You must have questions. Geppetto will have answers, but we have to find him first. He was last seen on Elysian Boulevard. All of Krot is dangerous for humans, and that neighborhood is one of the scariest. Please find Geppetto on Elysian Boulevard. I'll explain more once you find him.
Yo, Sophia kinda... You can level up through Sophia. Hi, Sophia. All right. Okay. Not too shabby. We only got 2,000 from that last fight with what's his face? God dang. What's poppin', Sophia? how you know Geppetto? What y'all go back or what's up? Y'all tight? No? Me and Buddy go me and Geppetto, yeah, we go way back, you know what I'm saying? Me and Geppetto, we you could call us damn near family, you know what I'm saying? We pretty much family at this point, you know. I look at him like my brother, you know what I'm saying? He me and him, we were in the trenches together, you know, back when we was, well, I don't wanna, you know, talk about his story without him here, but yeah, me and him go way back. That's funny as fudge too. Sophia about to become my, what is it, the doll from Bloodborne. I think I know my favorite character in this game now. Yeah, it's Sophia. It's funny how we all have the same thought process, but you guys commented it before I said it out loud. I was like,
look at Gemini. I think he's in shock.
Gemini is fine.
That's proof you're broken. The real Gemini isn't so calm. I'm no inventor, but perhaps I can fix him. Or perhaps he'll fix himself in time.
you fix me?
Wait, take this pocket watch. Krat is a labyrinth of peril right now. This watch will guide you to a safe place.
This watch will
Be careful. Clever one.
Appreciate that, Sophia. The moon phase pocket watch. Turns back time to when the boy was in peak condition. Whoa, that's cool. All right, Eli the goat, you take care of my guy. Appreciate you stopping on in and all that good stuff, brother. Get some sleep. What? I can't sharpen my my weapon? I think she wants you for real. Yeah, she gonna have to get in line. No, I'm kidding. It's just me and Sophia. That's it. Fresh cut. I appreciate that, G. Appreciate that, Eli. Hey, my brother. Again, you get some sleep, man. You get some sleep. Also, use the Stargazer. Oh, this is the oh, you can fast travel? Oh, that's lit. Yeah, it's actually lit. Hold on. Yes, sir. It's lit. We like that. This is a puppet. Is he gonna know that I'm a puppet?
Welcome to Hotel Krat.
He does not know.
My name is Polendina, butler to Lady Antonia.
Polendina?
Please let me know how I may be of service. At Hotel Krat, comfort and calm walk hand in hand.
All right.
Welcome to Hotel Krat. How may I be of service?
For sure. Let me... What do you talk about? About the Grand Covenant?
The Grand Covenant is a set of absolute commands imprinted on puppets when they are made. First law. All puppets must obey their creator's commands. Second law. A puppet may not harm humans. Third law. A puppet protects and serves humans and the city of Krat. Fourth law. A puppet cannot lie.
Interesting.
I've told you about the laws engraved upon every puppet. Do you require anything else?
This is exactly like what's that thing from iRobot? The three laws of the three laws? This is what they're called, right? Same concept. What do you sell? Oh, you sell charges, salt, and sawtooth wheels. Okay. Oh, thank God he doesn't give me the go away dialogue too. That'd have been annoying. Is this like home base? Like this is like a good place to. Whoa. This is like Bloodborne, or actually Dark Souls 3. When you come back, every time there's like somebody new to talk to, or if you save somebody, bring them back. All that good stuff. Few details. Hotel Krat, one of the creepiest places. Okay, lovely. Okay, mental. One point it was used as a mental institution. They saw hallucinations. There's a ghost hotel spread. Lady Antonia. Antonia? Hello.
Unexpected guests.
Oh, it's you.
Welcome. We don't insist on reservations. I am Antonia.
Oh.
And this is my hotel.
Got it.
welcome.
Thank you.
Oh, I knew from the moment we met that you're Geppetto's puppet.
Oh.
He might have a few loose screws, but Geppetto's skills are undiminished. It's a shame. He took off for Elysian Boulevard, and he never came back. If it doesn't turn up soon, we'll have to make a new coffin.
Wow. Don't sound so excited.
Oh, I forgot. I was keeping this for him.
Give it to me.
It comes with a long story. But I think it's better off with you.
Okay.
Please find that old man.
Damn.
And do take care of yourself out there.
I'll do my best, fam. Someone's memory and show off clothes. Oh, I can put in gestures. Okay, let's who's she? We want Sophia. I don't care about Antonia. I want Sophia. There's gestures, right? Where's my here we go. Show off clothes, sit, perform the check ground. Okay. And then what's this one down here? What can I put? Teleport to hotel or last stargazer. Interesting. Yeah, let's put that there just in case. I have an extra bag. We're gonna leave extra bag actually. Oh, that's what it's for. Yeah, that thing that kills me should be on the bottom. I don't know why it's here. This should be unequipped. We should put that on the bottom. That's such a, like, the last resort is a crazy concept. Okay, so we should do this here, X. Oh yeah, check out the clothes. Wearing beggar's clothing, but check out the fit. Yes sir. Yes sirski. Investigate. I no way I play the piano. Start performing. Do it. This is the most elementary. Are you? I could have done better than that. That's crazy. Bros, what? Drawing? Is it me or does Pinocchio have like a limp on his left side? Like when he runs, he is like a... Does he dip harder on the left foot than the right foot, or am I tripping? What a weird running style. Yo, hold on a second. That's Antonia. I know Sophia. Who are you?
I heard about you from Geppetto, but to see you in person, wow.
Okay.
You should take this. Geppetto left it with me.
Yeah, but who are you though? Wait, hold on. Who? What is this? She gave me a harpoon arm? Oh. People are in danger now. The Legion arm? Each Legion arm has its own combat ability. Modifications can be used with a Venigni craft machine. I'm gonna need to know where this hotel at just to find out where Sophia is, huh? That's crazy. So like, puppet string is the thing? Oh, I can't use the ability inside. Fudge. This is fire. If I talk to Antonia again, I get a weapon? Or I get a fit? Give me the fit. Give me the... Glad to see some things never change. Also, nice paint. Is that you? Are you admiring the... I mean, you don't look terrible, but like... I mean, you could do without the Princess Leia, like, buns on the side, though. I feel like the rest of the fit, not too shabby, honestly. Too many pearls for my taste, too. But, I mean, hey, whatever floats your boat, you know what I'm saying? Different strokes, different folks. You ain't... I mess with the vision. I mess with it.
People have no idea so many secrets are buried in Krat.
Okay.
Thanks for keeping me company.
I'm not.
What are you curious about?
These nuts. I want to know about Sophia.
I see you're here. That means you can lie.
Yes.
Your lies are a rare ability. You're able to choose your own path, unbound by anything.
Yes.
People on the outside are still afraid of puppets. Lie to protect yourself and find your path.
Just to be clear, is the whole mechanized rocket arm not like an indication that Pinocchio is a puppet? Like, do humans actually have something tantamount to this in this universe? Like, lore-wise, why would this not be a dead giveaway if bro can hit you with a rocket-powered harpoon to bring you closer for a, you know, for a beatdown, essentially? Why is this not a dead giveaway? This is not a human. That's the part that confuses me here.
I'm an old friend of Geppetto's. His son is like family to me. Make yourself at home. You're always welcome here at the hotel.
Hotel
If you have
Cali.
any questions, ask my butler, Polendina.
Polendina. Hotel California. Did she give me a fit? Is that why? Character info. Ooh, I like it. I like it. Settings, equipment, bag. Get in your bag, dog. Doop, 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 doop. Weapon, blade handle, legion arm. Oh, I'm equip. Oh, it's already here. Can I? Oh, motivity is a C. Technique is A. What? Advance is D. Yeah. Unable to store. Unable to store. Okay. Defense parts. I got nothing to look at. Amulets, nothing. Costume. Costume. The uniform of a sophisticated and dignified boarding school. Clothes have been worn before. Uniform of a boarding school famous in Krot. The initial M is engraved on an elegant brooch. Now I'm aware. Nothing to show. I guess this is what we'll rock for now. I guess. I don't know. Usable items is fine. Costume is fine. The humans in this world are pretty wicked, armed to the teeth. Bet. So there are humans for me to go and whoop on. Cool. I thought there'd be a trophy or achievement for checking out an outfit with clothing on. That's I dead honest. I thought that was gonna be me. I like the fit though. It's not terrible. It almost gave me like a schoolgirl vibe, like a Japanese schoolgirl type vibe. But it might just be like, you know, prep school type stuff. But it definitely felt heavy on the schoolgirl vibe for a second there. Not too shabby, all things considered. Elysian Boulevard is what they were talking about. This felt like it's a secret entry point. There's got to be more to this place once I unlock more, I guess. That's knocking? Bro's slamming his hand on it, talking about, let me in. Let me in. This is locked too. It's got to be. You need the Rosa Isabel Street key. Okay. And the other side is just came from there. So really all that's left is to, hey, we're moving on out through the river. You can purchase items from Paul and Dina at the hotel. Yeah, I know this, but I also don't want to purchase items from Paul and Dina unless Paul and Dina has something that they're telling me I need. Oh wow, it's just just a clean push and go. Overheat increases fire damage. I like this style of Souls game, man. It's like I don't want to call it a knockoff because it might be disrespectful to like the game idea as a whole, but like you can definitely tell what the inspiration was. You can absolutely see the inspiration. Elysian Boulevard entrance. Cloudy morning. It's heavy Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3 vibes with like a whole different kind of attack pattern. I don't know if I should stop here or you know, push my luck to see what I can get.
Hey, let's be more careful. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I hate these guys. But don't be alarmed. My name is Gemini. We'll talk later, when we're safe.
What happens if they find me? I mean, try me. What you guys got? I'm here. Oh, is that it? Oh, I thought they were gonna do something. Okay. I don't know what I was afraid for. Is that a horse? Damn. I say we're moving on up, moving on up. That's just regular Stargazer. Don't even need it. Don't even need it. Haven't done anything yet. Sha-la-la-la-la-la. Don't be shy. You got to my oh my. You got to kiss the girl. Oh. Just gonna real quick be right. So let me just get right behind you, buddy. Oh wow. Oh. Okay. Why do I do less damage? Or is it because I didn't catch him the first hit by surprise? Huh. A throwing cell, huh? Immediately check the fit after whooping on some people. Every single one of these guys is gonna give me like oil and stuff. Okay. Alright. 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 Not too shabby. Oh, the oil just evaporates? Excuse me, sir. Let me just holler at you from here. 1, 2, skip a few. Let me get that off you, buddy. Star fragments cross dimensions to grant human wishes. If you wish for it desperately, what? Star frag. Also, we don't need the actual thing. Star fragments. Rare ergos, 5,000 is crazy. Oh, this came from the boss fight. Oh, 5,000 ergo. Bet. Yeah. Yeah. I did not need to take that damage. There was no reason to take that damage. How do I can I aim my puppet string? I'm assuming no, so that's probably a reverse pathway back down. This game clearly is like, if you don't do it the right...
Elysian Boulevard was a regular rich people row. You wanted fancy boutiques and shops. No place better. But that was long ago, before the puppet frenzy.
They are boss weapons like in other Souls game. Careful not to consume them. Correct. Yes, I wasn't going to. I've picked up enough of Souls vibes here to go. Okay. Wrong side. Okay. I guess the real trick is figuring out two things. One, are there chests in this game? And two, I'll need to Google which souls to... Sorry, what do they call them? What do they call it? Rare ergo? Which rare ergos I can, like, absorb and which rare ergos I can't. Like, maybe for my build, I guess, but, like, in general. Is that the dog? Alright, bring it in. Oh, you snitched? Alright. Alright, let me stop. I wish there was a healing mechanic besides, like, the... So this is like... You know how in Bloodborne when you... Oh, whoops. You know how in Bloodborne when you attack... when you get hurt, right? Like, what happens is you get hurt, and then you have, like, a small window of time to get your health back. Yeah, in this game, it's kind of the opposite. It's like... Because there's no blocking in Bloodborne, right? So, in this game, you block, you take damage by default, but if you... avoid continuous damage, you get the health back, right? You get the health back, basically. So this game is kind of incentivizing, yes, you can block, but you can't block forever. So you need to parry. In Bloodborne, it wasn't a parry mechanic at all. It was like, oh, land the shot right before their attack. That way you can do like a fatal, well, in this game it's a fatal hit, but whatever they call it in Bloodborne. Interesting concept. Interesting concept, to say the least. The Lada F-150. The Lada F-150? F-150 for real? No, you're lying to me. Defense parts, is it this one? The Lada F-150. So it's heavier, but I get way more defense. I'll take it. I'll take it. That means I should probably sell the parts I'm not using. Okay. Whoops. I thought somebody was gonna be attacking me. I thought they're gonna throw something at me. Can you climb faster? Okay. What a threat. Never mind. You are the next. Okay. This was the dumbest. That was the dumbest. Now I gotta use it. Yeah, stop that. Wow. Damn, bro. Every hit gonna make them... They're gonna ink on you with every hit? Sawtooth wheel. Boop. Drop that. Drop down and get your eagle on, girl. I'm glad this game, unlike a regular Souls game, like there's not a lore you need to understand from like previous adventures and like that. You can just jump into it and kind of. That wasn't as good as I thought. Oh, there was a red thing over there. That could have gone better. That definitely could have gone better. Ooh. Gemini's emergency protection. Hopefully that's something that kicks in. I don't have to equip it. I wonder if I should be using this. The story is very upfront, which is good for a relatively small game like this. Yes. You know what's crazy? You call this a relatively smaller game. I'm not sure if you mean in terms of like scope or if you mean in terms of like marketing, but like, or sorry, or quality. Like maybe it's not a good game to you, or maybe it's like not as big of a game like Starfield or Tears of the Kingdom. But high key, this game has been marketed like a AAA game. Like the way that people have been reacting to this game's existence / release. It's been like AAA level. And I think that might speak more to people's love of Souls type adventures as opposed to like this game specifically. But no, people have been really reacting to this game. Like this game could be, there's probably at this current moment, I would say that people are split between playing Lies of P, Cyberpunk 2077 2.0 or the Phantom Liberty DLC, Baldur's Gate, Starfield, and if you give it another week, Assassin's Creed Mirage. So it's like, and Payday. Well, if Payday's servers work, but like it's kind of interesting to see how like gamers are eating. Whoops. Oh, I'm about to die here. Oh, I thought I was about to die right there. The gamers are eating. No doubt about it. I should have killed one faster. I was too slow. Attribute resistance and pool. Bet. It's good to see. And then block. By the end of the month, Metal Gear Solid Collection Volume 1 comes out. Like, I gotta pick up, like... Please. Please. Okay, buddy. I definitely heard... I heard Buddy on the side getting the Glockola ready. I was like, nah, I'ma just not. I lied. I'm out of health cells. This might be problematic. Look at them trying to pull some Souls type stuff, bro. You see that? They're trying to put Buddy around the corner? That's crazy, fam. That's crazy. Definitely don't want to downplay. I'm nearing mid-game. Honestly, Lies of P deserve recognition. It's so well done. Isn't that the big problem with games that are good? If you too many come out in the same like time span, they don't get time to breathe. Like everybody goes What game is that again? Oh yeah, I never played it because I was playing X, right? Like I never played Red Dead Redemption 2 because God of War 2018 came out, which is an understandable game to play, right? If you're not playing Red Dead 2, it's gonna be like, well, what game did you think was good enough to play that wasn't Red Dead? God of War Ragnarok or God of War 2018. That's understandable. The same thing probably happened to whatchamacallit, Titanfall? Titanfall 2? Same issue, right? Go down. You go down. Same issue. It came out around the same time as one of the major Call of Duty games, and boom, disappeared. It became Titanfall 2. Unfortunately, became one of those games where we all look back and be like, "What? Why?" People do, what do they call them? They do retrospectives, and they call it like the missed opportunity of Titanfall 2, or you know, the game that never was, or whatever you want to call it. What the fudge? What? That man was just. I swear, Respawn hates Titanfall. I swear, BioWare hates making good games now. If it's not for Mass Effect, what's left? If it's not for Mass Effect, what's left? His man hit him. Perfect. Now I need to get Buddy up there. Yeah. Whoa. Okay. You see how his man betrayed him? Ain't that wicked? His man's betrayed him up there. Insane, brother. I want to pick up Nier Automata. I have not played it. I heard about it. I know Justin's played it. I swear I hear about how good it is. Excuse me. Okay. Oh, Buddy can't reach me. Okay, cool. But I just have not played it myself. There's so many games to. If I die here, what happens? Can I run back? I'm like, I'm out of things to do. Like, I'm out of like health. I don't know when the next Stargazer is. What should I do? What's happening, Pedal Pop? How you doing, fam? I just did a Nier deep dive and inspired me to start playing Nier Automata this week. Bro, that's what makes me sad about like video games a little bit. Like, I want to play all these games, but there's just no time to play them. If I streamed every day for a year, I still probably wouldn't get every game I want to play out the way. Probably. Ain't that the beauty and the... I have a heal? I do? Oh, I do. Thank you. I'm good, man. Just grinding, looking for someone to lurk. Appreciate that, Pedal Pop. Appreciate that. We out here chopping it up, getting some pee out the way. That's a crazy thing to say. Liza pee out the way, I should say. Welcome to lurk. If not, appreciate you for stopping by, gang. But yeah, fam. I mean, there's so many good games at this point. It's like, oh, I'm about to bait you. I'm about to bait the shit out of you. Nope. Oh, put him out of... Oh, back up, back up, back up. Woo! Thank you for the follow, gang. Appreciate you. If you probably did, you get burnt. Man, ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? Like, you want to do everything at the same time. You want to play all the good games. You want to mix it up. You want to... Whoops. Hold on. Okay, relax, relax. Ooh, I'm in trouble. I don't have another weapon. I do not have the durability. I do not have durability. I did not even realize my shit was low. Hold on. That's not what I meant to do. Good Lord Almighty. Where's the grinding thing? Cool. Bet. I've barely been sleeping for the past few months, cramming everything in. Fam. I've been seeing you too. I've been seeing you. Don't think I don't pop up on the Xbox app and see who's cooking on what, or who I check the Discord and be like, yo, who's doing what. I be seeing you, Cryo. You be up late. Last night it was Destiny 2. You think I don't see this? You think I ain't see that? I'm here. I cannot take a hit from him. He will definitely cook me. Well, let's find out if it works. Oh, yup. All right, bet. Tonight I'm gonna catch up on anime. Hopefully 8 hours. That's a beautiful thing. 8 hours of sleep is a beautiful thing. We don't get it nearly as often as we should. I'm in danger. I'm frozen man's letter. My Luis and what? Charlotte, my treasure. I can't hear anything. The streets are already dead. The streets are dead. Nothing but silence. A petrified corpse. Love to see it. Oh, there's probably more to that note, but I didn't see it. For some reason my thing says I have no healing items left, so it's gonna be a It's gonna be a solid no for me. I'm not gonna lie to you. I do want to take him, but can I hit him from here? If I just, yeah, that didn't quite do it. No, yeah. Near lore encompasses like 4 games, 2 screenplays, a manga, and an anime. That lore is deep, fam. I get it now. You know what? It was always weird to me why people would cosplay as. I actually have no idea what the characters' names are, but like there's 2 girls in the anime in the games, right? They're like robots or whatever, or maybe androids. I don't know what the proper term for it is, but I kept seeing. Come on then, gang. What? 2B? Yeah, therefore, yeah, there you go. 2B. 2B is the one that people be like cosplaying as. I'd be sitting there like, I do not get it. I mean, I still won't get it until like Is old boy right there? Old boy is right there. Did it just save? Lace him up, lace him up, lace him up! Ah! Oh! You've been hit by, you've been struck by a smooth criminal. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba. Hey, ba-da-ba-da-ba. We'll have a convo. I'll break that whole lore down one of these days. You know what? No, you know what I need, Block? You know what I need? Down attack? There's nothing to down attack. Well, there might be. I'm not gonna do it though. I need that. I need that item. I'm embarrassed to say this. Not embarrassed, but you know what I mean. I'm like, it's unfortunate that I need to say this, but I'm gonna need a recap of Metal Gear Solid. That's what I'm gonna need. Do I have the hit on this guy? I'm about to get a lick. Hold on. I'm about to get a lick right here. Ooh. Ooh, the drop attack's kind of saucy. Oh, he was hiding here. Oh, that's disgusting. Bro was hiding here in the corner, waiting for me to go and challenge big good buddy over there. You said there's a bonfire right in front of the big guy if you want to risk it and run past him. Oh yeah, I'm gonna risk it and run past it. Hell yeah. Wait, there's a bonfire in front of him? Oh, the Stargazer. Oh yeah, I'm gonna lace him up. What? Route 0 to the business. I'm gone. Fudge off. I'm gone. Never catch me lacking. Oh. Can't use it when there's an enemy nearby. Ooh. 1 HP and a drink. Oh, okay, it dropped me off here. I was about to say, this is not good. I was gonna say, give me mine. I was about to say, fudge this game. I'm done with it. All right, now we can take on old boy over there, or we can at least attempt him. Nier lore is dope, but I did not like Automata. Damn, it feels like a bar. Yo, Nier is cool, but Automata, Switch Legion arm? Oh, you can talk with Jiminy? Oh, wait.
I'm Jiminy, your friendly puppet guide. Or friendly guide puppet? I don't know, one of those. I'm also a friend of Sophia's. Last time I woke up, Sophia was there because she woke me up. But I'm sure there are still other memories in there. Sorry. Must be the shock. Bear with me, and I'll do my best to guide you.
Why do they, wait, I can't level up here? I can't level up here. Why can't I level up here? Huh. Why do they have, like, English phrases? Like, they use the weirdest, like, enunciation of English words. Like, most of us would say Sophia, and Jiminy's like Sophia. I feel like I'm being taught how to rap or something. All right, if we can't, you can only level up with Sophia. Now they got me saying it, Sophia. Damn, because oh man, I know somebody's gonna try and correct me on it too. Can he see me? Yeah, you can only level up with her. All right, let's do it, shall we? Wow. Okay. No. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. 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 Oops, I messed up. Could I farm him for like good materials and stuff? Is that a thing? Or is he a one and done? Because he seems like he gives a life amulet. Can be equipped from menu, equipment, amulet slots. Menu, equipment, amulet slots. Increases max HP. Oh, yes. Please. All right. Now what is my max HP? Actually, I don't actually know what it is now. Max HP is 367. Cool. 369. You should hear the pronunciation later on. This game is British, fam. Yeah. I mean, Geppetto's not an American. Like Pinocchio's not an American story, is it? Or is it? Whoa. There was a child here the whole time?
Why, hello.
That's not
I
a
didn't
child.
know anyone was alive out here.
My fault. I don't know. That's not a child.
I know what you're thinking, but I'm not a burglar.
Ah.
I'm just crashing in an abandoned house for a while.
Word.
Don't worry. I won't cause any trouble. We survivors need to look out for each other.
Look at Patches over here.
For your information, I didn't steal this.
This is definitely Patches vibes right here. Electrical. Oh, it's empty. Thank God. Whew, thought I knocked over a whole Mountain Dew. Electric coil stick handle. I guess really it becomes a question of like, I didn't know as a child. He was just short. He wasn't a child. He was just short. I looked at him and I was like, whose child is this? He was just short. Forgive me. Forgive me. Electric coil stick head and electric coil stick handle. I like the idea of the blunt. Of the blade type being blunt, because that kind of means it hits like a truck as opposed to like. But the shock baton is stronger than any of your other weapons. Yeah, that's what it feels like. This but it scales compared to what I have right now. You could look at the stats by themselves too. There's never been a Souls game where you can build everything. You got to build towards something. Like if I want to build towards an elemental like damage, that's one way. If I want to build towards strength builds, that's another way. But you have to pick almost early on what you're gonna go with. And I do like me a good solid strength and stamina build because it really, really helps. It saves me. That's how I play Souls games. Like every kind of Souls game. It's strength and stamina. That's like my biggest things. Endurance and strength, whatever you call it. With a sprinkle of a good healthy dose of vitality and some endurance. But yeah. Puppets are innately weak to shock, so scaling isn't a huge issue. Also, you can respec down the line. Oh, perfect. Perfect. You know what I'll say, Cryo? I do appreciate you hitting me with like info that isn't spoilery, but also is useful to know. It's like talking to you. I mean, this is the most respectful way possible. It's like having Google at your fingertips when you go and Google like what's the best weapon to use, blah blah, or like what are some good opening tips for a video game, right? I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. But I don't think I'll be buying anything from him. I think also. Wait, you said this. What does my current weapon do? How does my current weapon scale is the question. My current weapon is C and C. Oh, I might as well go because it was C, C, and B, right? So I might as well do it. Yeah, there's no reason to avoid it then. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna purchase that then.
That's for your information.
Yes, that's fine. Yeah, let me cop that off you, big fella. Let me get that. Yeah. Cool. And now I can like break it apart if I want to. All that good stuff, right? and then go from there. And then sell him. Can I sell him this? The ring I'm not using. So I get 10 off the Workshop Union basic frame. I probably don't need to keep some of these original things, right? So let me sell. Yeah, let me sell it. And let me sell this lightweight frame because I don't need this either. For 100. I will sell this. I don't think I need this. I like the heavier one right now that gives me more health. Or damage reduction, I should say. Cool. And I have less weight now. Cool. So now, let's equip it real quick. Hey, Cherry, you still thinking about playing Backrooms? Remind me again, Backrooms was the PC game? It was like the Steam game that, that does, what's it called? Ad break. Hold on. Let me, are you still there, Mr. Press, or is it hit you with the ad? That's why you gotta, this is why YouTube has always been something I start recommending. These ad breaks are wicked with the timing. No matter how much I try to, like, ignore, limit, or, like, drop ads off my stream, I swear. Oh, yeah, I was checking the future game list. Oh, okay, bet. What you said? Sorry, you said future game list? What future game list? Let me on your mind. Let's equip. Can you equip a piece of these? You said you can disassemble things, right? Can disassemble, can disassemble. You can. Oh, you can disassemble all of it. Electric coil stick head. Whoa. Whoa. That's kind of. Okay, so compared to my regular attack right now, this thing does so much less damage. What is this? This thing does so much less damage. The physical attack is 56 plus 6. The electric blitz attack is 56 plus 7. The physical attack with the saber is 100 plus 12. Yeah, this is not even worth my time yet. Damn, I thought it was. Okay, unequip that. I'm back. Okay, perfect. Got you. Remind me. Yeah. Okay, so you said it was on the future game list. The future game list that I posted, or are you which future game list are you talking about? Also, I can't wait to see other costumes that I can put on. It's gonna be dope. I can tell. This game's gonna be fun. I can tell. Oh, bet. Yeah, but I wasn't sure if Backrooms had a story, so to speak. I thought Backrooms was like a. Also, I'm gonna just go back to the. You should try that baton. It's nice. On Twitch that you posted. No, I got you. I just didn't know if Backrooms had a story. I don't know what. Okay, here's the better question. Yeah, no, I know the Google Doc you're talking about. Here's my question. What does finishing Backrooms look like? That's the question for me. Teleport another Stargazer. Oh wow. In areas within events. Interesting. So. Oh, you can just hit X to go Hotel Cry every time. Okay, so where am I? Inside the house on Elysian Boulevard. What a destination description. Just go inside the house. Yeah, inside the house. Perfect. Oh my god, so fast. What the fudge? I love it. I haven't finished it. It's co-op though? What? I didn't know that. Wait, so does it have a story? Does it not have a story? Because if it has a story, it's gonna get played. That's generally speaking my all right.
I'll use my power to help you.
Why does she have Pat? Don't answer that. Never mind. Oh, let me holler at you. What's going on? Talk to me about. No, let's just.
I'll use my power to help you.
There really isn't really a story. Oh, never mind then. Is it just like levels to complete, or is it just like Gary's Mod or Team Fortress 2, where you just like do random stuff? Capacity, leveling up capacity is kind of wicked. If I use the electric one, my electric attacks will go better. It's just you go through a bunch of levels. Oh. I think it'll get played, no doubt about it. I guess the question is, wait, is that everything? Is that all I can use? It is. Okay. I guess the question is, Let me look into it. I don't even think I have the game right now. It's just on my list of games to play. I also have not updated my list of completed games in general, because I'm in the middle of like 3 right now. I think in the middle of Starfield. Obviously, Liza P is like got me hooked a little, not hooked a little bit, but it's pretty fun. I feel like if I let go of Liza P for too long, I'm gonna end up forgetting everything about how to play this game. But if I let go, like I don't feel like I can let go of Starfield for too long either, because I'll forget like what the fudge the story was. Oh, fam, in Starfield, Sarah, every time I talk to her, she won't let it go. She keeps asking me to commit to her to marriage, pretty much, and I'm like, I'm trying to romance Andreja too, but like I can't get past. I want to do that part of the relationship on stream before I like disappear Starfield into the darkness and go from there. Like Thursday could be, this week could be a split between like, yeah, no, well, you saw the stream where I romanced her, right? Where I was like, oh, yo, look, you're babe, all that fun stuff, right? Now, every time I talk to her, she's like, hey, my mother sent me a message, and it becomes this long conversation about like commitment issues. And then I have the option to commit to marriage to Sarah, which I think is the only option in the game that you can do that. And so with that being the case, I want to say no. I don't want to say yes yet, is what I should say, because I want to also romance Andreja, and I don't know that that I can do that. Not currently. But now she want to get married. She want to get tied up, booed up. Oh yeah. Why is there a red light over there? Or is that just ambient lighting? Also, what do you do?
The sound of it alone. You must be something else. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I am Eugenie from the Workshop Union. I know my way around weapons of all kinds. I'm sure Master Geppetto would agree.
Eugenie.
If any of your weapons need work, bring them to me.
She could upgrade weapons?
I know my way around a weapon.
Oh, this is lit. If you have a moonstone, Eugenie can help you upgrade a weapon's blade. The weapon's attack power. I know you can romance multiple people, but I don't know if you can commit to multiple people in Starfield. No. I know you can't commit to multiple people. Commit is an option that like goes past like regular relationships. I think even if I'm being honest, the point of the relationship portion is you get extra XP bonus after you sleep with them and wake up, right? You just get a little bit of an XP bonus thing, which is cool. It's more for kicks and giggles, I guess, for me. But the point is, I thought, and I would think, as a developer, I would lock out other relationship options if a player committed to one person. That's what I would think. Weapon attack power will increase when you upgrade the blade. Some blades can only be upgraded with special moonstone. Of course they can. So Puppet's Saber Blade requires what? It requires some Ergo and a hidden moonstone. I don't got no type of Ergo on me. It's crazy. I got one hidden moonstone, and it would increase physical and electric. Ugh. I almost want to get the Puppet Saber Blade maxed out first, just because it's like the Puppet Saber Blade reminds me of the saw blade, the default saw blade from Bloodborne, and I like the idea. I really do. Alter handle. You can bring Eugenie cranks to alter weapon handles. Each handle property upgrade is based on your character default abilities. You can change its property and grade one time. You can always reset it with a balanced crank. They're really playing heavy into the Pinocchio thing, aren't they? Oh, you can give it like a scaling. Oh, okay. Oh. So if I want my saber to go heavier on motivity and not technique, this will tell me exactly how I'll benefit from it. Interesting. Ba-dum, boot up. Da-da-da-da-ba-dum, boot up. Ba-da-da-da-da. But I don't have any cranks on me. I get it. I totally understand the system now. Cool. Thank you, Eugenie. Is that a... Oh. Pet dick. Damn. Damn. Pet it again. You finna get used to me. Damn, the cat's scarier than any puppet I fought so far. Nah, try and pet him again. All right, it was a bit of a fast one. All right, back up. All right, Pinocchio. All right. He don't even look phased, bro. He just like, quit playing before I throw this rocket harpoon through your head. Go ahead then, P. Go ahead then, P. Talk to him. Talk to that cat. Huh? Oh, what did I just knock over? Have you played any indie horror games like puppet combo games? I have not, actually. Well, that depends on what you call indie. Half the time I'll play a game that I think is considered indie, and then that turns out it's mainstream. Like Five Nights at Freddy's was when I started picking it up. I thought it was indie, and then it turns out it's like a mainstream horror game. What's it called? Poppy Playtime. I thought it was indie, but a lot of people have ended up playing it. I still don't know if it's... What makes a game not indie anymore? Like, if the popularity makes it a mainstream game, do we still call it indie? Who knows? I don't know, man. But yeah, I played a bunch of horror games in general. My favorite kind of game is horror game. My second after that is like story-based games. There are trained dummies you can use outside the hotel next to the Smith. Bet. How did you... Wait, next to the Smith? Is that... oh, buddy over here. That's right. Yeah, perfect. Ba-dum-boo-da. Ow. Nice. Wow. Oh, so you can see the damage. You can see damage output. Nice. I'm gonna get through. I know I'm gonna get the hang of this. I suppose in the later levels you can actually get enough like health to damage. Hello? If you don't want to deal with somebody hitting you back, I guess you can do that too, right? How did you decide what games to add to the dock? Some of the games are just games that I have literally behind me in a pile, like just actual physical games. Other games are games that I'm like, oh, I never played these before, I'm gonna play them now. And some of them are just games that I want to replay, but that came out of my childhood. For example, I'm not sure if it's still on the list, but Ratchet and Clank, the OG trilogy, are games I want to replay. I have not replayed them yet. Great fortune to all visitors, rest for all travelers, blessings to all friends. Blessings to all friends indeed. So it kind of varies. I don't actually know what's on the list right now. I might crack open the list right now just to look at it. But oh, it turns off the... Okay. Every time he rolls, you can hear the... Interesting. All right. So if I use Stargate... Oh... teleport. And then we'll go back to the... Yep. Go to the house. And then we'll sharpen up the tools. Boomskis. Boomskis. But yeah. Let me... hold on. Let me open up the list real quick. Just so we're on the same page. I just want to see it too. Website, streaming milestones, completed games, future games on stream. Completed games. Future games on stream. I can't believe it says my current game is Wolong Fallen Dynasty. Ain't that wicked? Alright. Let's do a little bit of the... I don't know what weapon this is. What is Moon Phase Pocket Watch? What is this? I don't know. Teleport to hotel or last Stargazer. Oh, okay, cool. I don't think I'll use that actually. Yeah, probably not. Oh, it's already there. Okay, cool. And how do you quit? Same way like a Bloodborne? Whoa. Exit. I'm level 19? Damn, that's kind of fast, isn't it? Jesus. Not a bad game. Is that the AMD logo in the bottom right corner? Why is the AMD logo there? This game is so put together by AMD that they put the full ass logo in Unreal Engine 2 is crazy. Anyways, I don't know. That's dope. It's a dope game. I enjoy that far more than I enjoyed Wolong Fallen Dynasty. No doubt about it. So the future games I have on stream right now include, but are not limited to, I should say, Damn, I'm 5 subs away from my goal. Wow, I've been moving. You did start at level 10. Now you're cooking. Level 10 is correct. Completed games on stream. What did I put here? Did I put oh, Xbox Series X. I should put the Walking Dead season. Whoops. Walking Dead season 2, not 1. Finish season 2. Cool. Bloodborne, New Game Plus, Dead Space. Did I put Dead Space? I did not put Dead Space. PS5. Did I put Dead Space? I don't think I put Dead Space. Dead Space. Oh, I put it at the top. Oh, it's because I filtered it by. Okay, that's fine. Don't need to do that then. So we can delete and delete. So what did I finish on stream before Dead Space? Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Nice music in the background. Walking Dead Season 1. Walking Dead Season 2. Technically currently playing Starfield. A lot of these games are games that I now have. I just haven't played them. These 3 are tough ones. Resident Evil 2, 3, 4 is like, I'm waiting for these to hit like some sort of package deal. I don't care if that's, you know, PS5, Xbox Series X, don't care, PC, just some sort of package deal I can get all 3 for a good price. And then I also want Assassin's Creed Mirage. That's on the list. Future games. That's probably going to be on PS5. I'm keeping it a stack because it's probably not going to be on Game Pass. Outside of that, it's Metal Gear. Do I have Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Pages is wicked. MGS Collection. Probably on PS5 doing the PS5 is going to be Metal Gear Solid Collection Volume 1. And then everything else is kind of like games that I just never played and really want to, you know, get around to. Like, I heard the story for Injustice and Injustice 2 is wicked, but I'm not going to get that for a while. Can't wait for you to play next Walking Dead season. Yeah, man, me too. I'm actually really looking forward to it. It'll take what? It'll take, will it take longer than 3 days? Who knows? But at the way it's cooking right now, today is, well, now it says 27th, but 28th is tomorrow. Assassin's Creed AC Mirage release date is the 5th. Oh, the 5th is a week from tomorrow. Interesting. So basically I have one stream of who knows what on Thursday. I'm kidding. It'll be Liza P or Payday or what's it called? Or Starfield. And then I have Friday, Fight Night Friday, which is 29. That's fine. Move past to Tuesday the 3rd. Tuesday the 3rd could be, again, anything. Because I definitely don't want to start it here if I'm going to play Assassin's Creed Mirage on Thursday. Unless it doesn't get here in time on Thursday. That would be unfortunate. If it doesn't get here in time on Thursday, that would be actually unfortunate. And then I'm playing Mirage until I finish it, basically. But it's like a 20-hour game, is from what I heard. So it's like, it's going to take like 2-3 streams. Maybe, at that. I know I'm going to enjoy it. So like, I'm going to just burn through it. And then the idea, Gib, I think, is, if I'm not mistaken, if I start October 5th for Assassin's Creed Mirage, I assume by the time I finish, it'll be mid-October, if not right before Halloween. Probably could fit in New Frontier, and then crack in my annual horror game or some sort of co-op game with Justin, and then go from there. Or, we'll see. The intention is to play Spider-Man? Yeah, Spider-Man's on the list, but I don't plan on playing it anytime in October. Spider-Man 2. Or I guess Marvel's, right? Marvel's Spider-Man 2. 23? That's a solid list. Some of these games have been here for a long time. The Evil Within is a good option. Same thing with The Evil Within 2. Soma is what I've been told is a good one. This one's in progress right now. Sly Cooper 3. Also, it's mad loud in my ears, at least. Psychonauts 2 I've been trying to get to for a long time. Inside the Backrooms is a Steam game. I still haven't played Days Gone. Still haven't got to Dead Island 2, Dishonored 2, Dying Light 2. All the 2s haven't got to. Batman Telltale series, episode 2 or part 2, I guess. a Plague Tale Requiem, because God knows a Plague Tale Innocence was what a play that was, right? Fortnite has a story mode. That's why it's on this list. So it'll be funny if I open up a stream. You guys are like, Cherry's playing Fortnite? And you're like, wait a minute. He's not playing anything competitive, right? There's an actual story mode to it. Hades is, from what I understand, a great game too. Halo 4 or 5 is on the list because I said I never played 4 or 5 or Infinite. Sorry, I played 4 and 5 and beat them, but I don't remember any of the plot. So before I go to Infinite, I wanted to play through 4 and 5. And especially because I just finished Halos 1 through 3 with the homies, and I've never touched ODST. You see what I'm saying when I said there's like a lot of good games to play? You see what I'm saying? You see the issue with like all the games that are out there? This isn't even indicative of like I still have Outriders. I never beat Spyro 3. Never beat Doom 2016. Like, there's so many. Gotta add some of those short indie horror games that Corey plays. Oh, Kenshin, Mr. Kenshin himself. Yeah, I think that there would be no better time to play some of those horror games than during October. I agree with that. Actually, I agree with that. But then the whole time, I'm like I'll be frantically trying to put together videos and stuff. I've had so many like YouTube video ideas where I chuckle and wait, oh, that'd be a funny one right now. One of the ideas I have, not a funny one, but just one of the ideas I have, because you guys don't really get to see all of the big stressful fights I go through, because there's so many games, like there's so much game content between, big fight here and big fight there. Like, imagine how long you'd have to sit and watch all of my God of War content just to get to my like Valkyrie fights, or just to get to like the ending secret boss fights, like things like that, right? I'm actually I've already put a framework together of a game series, and I mean, I'm gonna try and hold to it, but we'll see what happens. This one is a little easier to hold on to than Project Janitor. Project Janitor was a good idea, but like, man, it's gonna be tough to put that together. Gotta add Returnal in there. Actually, yes. Returnal is going on this list. Returnal on what though? I don't know what I play Returnal on, but it's on this list. Yeah, this is not a list in order, by the way. This is just a list. And then also, Callisto Protocol is hitting Xbox. Oh no, it's hitting PlayStation. So PS5 actually has Callisto Protocol coming in for October, which is an interesting game to play for Halloween and stuff like that, or like spooky season. You play Uncharted? Yes. I smashed through Uncharted 1, 2, and 3. Never played 4. Never played the Lost, the side thing, the side adventure. Never played that. Fudge. I had a thought process before I was gonna go. Oh, right. The YouTube series I was thinking. I was gonna make a series of videos called Get Good, right? And it would essentially be nothing but a collection of boss fights, like boss fights from a bunch of different games. Because I've struggled heavily on many boss fights in my time, right? So it would be just a highlighted fight of every boss fight I've ever done that's like notable. So I already have some of the ones from Elden Ring. I have some of the ones from God of War Ragnarok. Some of the ones from there's a list. There's a running list essentially. But like any of those fights that made you go, damn, he's stressing out right now, those are the fights that I would end up making like videos on. That way, instead of like just trying to piecemeal it into hey, part 65 of this game, you just get straight to the good stuff, right? I mean, I could preface it with some context. I could just, put the raw footage in there. But I feel like that would be an interesting series for me to at least get out the way. That way I could be like, oh yeah, like this is Cherry not getting good, but it'll be interesting to say the least. I'm taking some inspiration from Hollow, from Gom, from some of the other folks that I watch. And while I am attempting to switch the type of content I put out, I just want to get more of it out there. Right now, what I'm doing, as you can tell, is I'm doing more streaming than posting, for the sake of mostly Hollow Point. No, Hollow. He's a YouTuber, I should say, not streamer, YouTuber. I'm doing more streaming than editing and posting, because right now it's easier to get watch hours through streaming itself. But there will come a turning point, and it should come pretty soon, where I should be able to get watch time on both. If you do the math on it, a 5-hour stream with 4 or 5 people watching, it turns into 20 hours, something like that. If they watch if the average is 4 people per stream, right? 5 hours. Whereas if you try and release a video and the video is 5 minutes, you need how many people to watch all the way through the video for it to hit 20 hours, right? Who knows? You need I can't math right now, but you need a lot more people to watch a 5-minute video to get 20 hours out of the video than you do to actually just through streaming and stuff. So that's why I've been taking the streaming approach to watch hours as opposed to the actual video approach. But you know, it is what it is. I want to start making content, but the 200 to 300 for the Elgato, and that's not even the whole thing, fam. It's the Elgato. You talking about the mic or the camera? You can get away with a different camera. You can get away with a different mic for sure, but you can probably get away with the camera if you something decent, something just under that. I would say, I don't know, man. Oh, the capture card. Oh yeah, you spitting facts. You spitting facts. I'll put it like this, fam. As long as you enjoy what you're doing, don't think about it like it's like it's weighing me down kind of thing. But if you have goals in mind, that's when you kind of start you gotta kind of put things as far as like enjoyment, not a little bit aside, but you kind of got to balance some things for yourself. I already got a PC mic and camera. Yeah, that's the starting point. That's all you need. I mean, really, streaming could start with just turning on your PS5 and hitting go live, right? It could start with just that. I will say that's not the most enticing way of doing a stream. Whoa, he's streaming. No, you turn on a PS5 and hit go live, right? But it is one way of doing it. It is for sure. Everybody starts somewhere, right? I didn't start like this. Nobody starts like this unless you are very fortunate or had somebody teach you before you even started. So everybody had to figure out the way how to get to this point. So I'm happy to where I got. I know there's a lot of places to go from here, but I'm happy for where I am right now. But yeah, man, that's where things are at for the moment. I think as far as I'm concerned, I am cool for the night. It's 1 a.m. for me, so probably like 4 a.m. for a couple of y'all. We'll do a quick raid to we'll raid Baby's Island because she actually followed me right away once I raided her last time, so I appreciate her. Okay, yeah, I'm going to be back on Thursday and no story time on Thursday, so it's going to be just regular schmegular gameplay, and then Friday, just as a reminder, Demon Slayer is only on YouTube and TikTok. So if you come on Twitch on Friday and you're like, why aren't you streaming? It's because I'm on YouTube, and I'll make sure I add everybody on Friday as well, just so you're on the same page in Discord, okay? Y'all be blessed, never stressed, packing, never lacking, good, never hood, be about it, and never without it. The boy Cheer will catch you on Thursday night, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, for either Liza P or Starfield or Payday 3. So if you're down to play some Payday or consider playing some Payday, download it, and I'll check in with some folks on Discord and be like, hey, in the general shenanigans chat, who's got Payday downloaded, huh? All right, I'll check in and we'll see what's going on. But y'all be easy, all right? Boy Cherry is gone. Peace.